What's up, gamers? Do you guys want to see something cool? Like something really cool? I can only show it to you if you want to see something cool.
Hey Strim, just want to say that you have been an inspiration. I can't wait to be there at level cap as a bowmans with you clueless.
Nice. Well, ta-da! I died off stream. If you're on last night, you saw it because it happened and it went across the whole server. So that was good. So basically, what happened is we were doing Amber Temple. We were just doing a Ravenloft for the Saga, just to get like filigrees and stuff. That was it. And we were split up in Amber Temple, and I went to quickly go get one of the passwords, and I went to fight the Yugoloth. At the time, I didn't realize that I, unfortunately for me, did not have Death Ward or Death Block. When I made my new gear set, in the builder I had a Death Block augment. I forgot to buy it because I wasn't looking at the augments. So I didn't have a Death Block augment. But it was fine for the most part because I usually had Death Ward. In this particular instance, I was not there when the clerics did the buffing, and so I didn't have the Death Ward. And so when the boss cast Finger of Death, I rolled a 1 and died. If I had rolled a 2, I would have succeeded. Or if I had gotten the cloak that I was supposed to get for my build, as opposed to this cloak, the melee cloak, which I was using as a stand-in, I would have had too much spell resistance and would have been immune to Finger of Death. So there were a lot of things that could have gone differently to change it up, but sadly, that is what happened. So I have, in fact, died on hardcore. It is what it is. So I have to start a new build. Now, the downside is I have a lot of stuff in my inventory. An XP potion, that's kind of bad to get. I just finished crafting my weapon and my artifact, so that would have been nice to still have, to be able to pull that back. Oh, what's this? Is that Dino Bones? A lot of fucking
Hey
Dino
Strim,
Bones?
Brian here. We've had first level up, farm all the gear, and then bite the dust. But what
Yeah.
about second level up? Should I ask Jerry to bump the number of lives up to 5 because this season is so easy?
Yeah. So that was annoying. And then, yeah. I don't have any crazy filigrees. It's just Toolkit that's gone, and, like, I think a Nihistools, but, like, whatever. We'll get more Nihistools. I think that's it. That's pretty much all I lost, but it's still annoying. So, yeah. Anyway, so that's what we got. I could put bones on the Astral Shard Auction House. Wait, can you use the Astral Shard Auction House while dead? Well, I wouldn't be able to collect the bones, right? Because the mail would disappear. Oh, interesting. I could do that. That's not a bad idea to evacuate the bones. But yeah. Anyway, that's what we got. From yourself on an alt? I don't know. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah. Build options? Sorry, Young Knight. I already have that. I already have my build set up. I thought about it last night. So unfortunately, your points are wasted. But yeah, so that's where we're at. So yeah. What happened for real? Oh, you missed the whole story. But TLDR,
out of this hellhole.
I rolled a 1 against Finger of Death. I didn't have Death Block as an augment, and I didn't have Death Ward. Yeah. So I died. I rolled a 1 on Finger of Death. Again, if I had rolled a 2, if I had a Death Block augment, or if I had the actual cloak for my build, I wouldn't have died. All 3 of those circumstances would have prevented me from dying, and they were all things I could have done. So, but I didn't. And that's okay. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. What if we just had a better build to replace this one? A better one, a more powerful one that works faster and stronger? We'll see. But yeah, so RIP Archer. It is what it is. The Archer died, and so that's fine. It didn't stick? Yeah, well, it was lag death, so don't worry about that. I died because I just wasn't thinking. Like I said, if I had death block, it would have been fine. So I thought about 20 Sorcerer. I actually wrote out a 20 Sorcerer. I was thinking about Fire Sorc, but I decided to change my mind, and I'll show you what the build is afterwards. McDoric, I literally just told the story. You said, and I quote, "What happened?" So I literally told the story. Did you, like, walk away? Did you ask what happened and then go to another room? Did you throw your headphones across the room and jump out the window? The classic move. Your internet crashed? Yeah, likely story. Anyways. So yeah. So that's what's going on here. It is a good time. Yeah, I could like, again, I am excited about not playing ranged. I'm not going to lie. And the new build I have cooked up is very cool. I'm not as mad about dying here. I'm mostly mad that I straight up just finished the crafting today. And then I died before we did anything. So annoying. All right. Actually, great call. Let me put a command in. I'll put the command in. That's a good idea. Hold on. Let me put the bot command. Command, add command, exclamation point, S9D1, and this is, didn't have death block or death ward and was given a finger of death by the Yugoloth in Amber Temple. Rolled a
Quest
1,
completed.
would have survived on a 2. And didn't have enough spell resistance. RIP. There we go. So I have the description of it, and that's it. I got fingered. Finger of death. About to run Reaper tonight? I mean, you still can. Also, Horse, thank you so much for gifted subs. It's very kind of you. I really appreciate that. It's very generous. By the way, I'm not in a bad mood about it. I need to take a break yesterday. After it happened, I had to walk away from keyboard. And then I also only got about 3 hours of sleep because I was very frustrated. But we're back, and we're going to have a very, very good time. So, Horse, thank you so much for gifting out subs. Welcome to the stream team. Nick Unnerved, Lockdown, Vel 2018, Bungimus, Whittle, Max Wilson, Janef, Corwin, Ambrose, Lieutenant Larry, and Shady Sav.
I'm a rogue.
So yeah, so this should be a good time. So yeah. Yeah, unfortunately I don't have a video. I kind of have a video. So let me see if I can get the video here for you. I will. I kind of have a video. I shall attend to it in a trice.
Ripped 'em.
So let me just go here.
I shall attend to it in a trice.
Whatever. Thank you. Okay, so I kind of have a video. So, this is a video that was not filmed by me. I'm going to move me down. This was filmed by Ipsum. The quality is... Oh, I can get 1080p here, so it's nice and clean. And you can see everybody being alive here. We're in Amber Temple. So, up here, this is where I am. Right? One of these two is me. And we are in Amber Temple, and I was going to get the thing. I'm just walking through here. I don't know if Discord comes through on this.
I'm in the werewolf thing.
Oh, yeah, it's coming through. And then, yeah, there I go. So there I go into the room. So here I am in this room.
Where were you?
I was looking for you. You can hear people chatting in Discord.
It looked like you just dropped down from the sky or some shit.
And then...
You did?
Yeah. Hurry up.
Okay.
And then if you watch this health bar, watch this. Boom. Look at that. Look at that. The frame perfect. Like, finger of death, I rolled the 1. So I went from 2258 to minus 250 because I rolled the 1. again, I should have sorted this out. I didn't, but it is what it is. Yeah, and then you can hear the reactions of like.
Initially was coming, and then I didn't see you, so I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, oh my god is right.
What happened?
Quest
What
And then
happened?
I
This
sat
is
in
game
silence
taking revenge
as everyone's
for
like,
not locking
I'm just sitting there in
items
silence. I'm
inventory.
like, so yeah, all of them died off stream. Also, Domo, thank you so much for the sub. Really appreciate it. It's very kind of you. Quintoxic, thank you so much for giving out a sub to Fistine. And Kentos, thank you so much for resubscribing. Yeah, it's not lucky items, yeah.
Hi Strim, Brian here.
Yeah.
Preparedness is the most important thing
I
in
mean,
DD.
it's a good lesson. This is a good lesson to learn, you know?
Time to go again. Pepe
Also,
Run.
Torse, that's a lot of bits. Dude, thank you. That's very generous of you. So yeah, so that was it's a lesson. We learned something. I don't know what I learned. I'd argue I didn't learn anything, actually. So, yeah, this is what we're going to do. We're going to get it going. Has it been bad this season? What? No, the content's great. Anyway, so you guys might be wondering, okay, what's the next build? What's the next build? Well, wouldn't it be funny if I had it already? You see, if I go by rank and I scroll all the way down here, you'll see we have this character, Strim Tomb. It's like Strim Tom, but Strim Tomb, because it's the second character. What if I name them as Successor? And then, what if after naming them as Successor to me, I resign from my position as Guild Leader? And in doing so, create the new Guild Leader, Strim Tomb. And then we log out of one character and into another. And start this whole process all over again. Don't quit the guild. Yeah, I'm not quitting the guild. This character is going to stay here for a long time. And we'll have to coordinate to fish out the Isle of Dread mats. Character just permanently unusable? On hardcore. You can transfer it off of hardcore, but I can't play it on hardcore anymore. Yeah. So, here is your new guild leader of Second Life, Strim Tomb, the second character. And yeah. Yeah, if you die on hardcore, you can't play your character on hardcore anymore. But you can take your hardcore character and transfer it to another server and still play. Keep that in mind. And there we go. So now I'm the new leader, and I can do whatever I want. So this is my new character. This is Strim Tomb. This is also a wizard. Plot twist, more wizards. And the idea here, you'll look at that con. Starting with 20 instead of -6 is, or sorry, instead of 6 is a little crazy. 7 extra health per level is great. And the point here is to be Evocation Wizard. And I did the math on all the abilities, and it's looking good. It's looking really good. So last night, in a fit of character making rage, I made my character here. So as you can see, I got my wizard sorted out. I got a lot of hit points. I got a lot of defense. These items are not hard to come by. The gear is not hard to come by. It's got some wacky tech that I'm going to show you guys. And it's pretty neat. So I'm excited to kind of go into a lot of this and show you how it all works, which is going to be pretty sick. So yeah, so we'll see. No death block? You know, I could. But yeah. Milkman is giving me a docent? Oh, shit. And a repair item? Wow, thank you. So I did a little bit of prep work for this character, but this morning, after I like calmed down from my rage, I went to the vendor and I learned every single wizard spell that you're allowed to learn. So they're all added into my character already, so I don't have to worry about that. I have a host of resist potions. I have all the cleansing potions. I have cure potions. I have Fox's Cunning and Heroism, as well as a couple preparatory items, so I should be okay for the general leveling process. Is this similar? This is similar, except this one, instead of being a gnome, where you get color spray as a secondary, and it goes like Evocation Illusion, this character is going Evocation and Enchantment as a secondary, and is a Warforged. The benefit of being a gnome is that you can go into the Pale Master tree. The Pale Master gives you the undead form, so you can heal yourself, because wizards traditionally cannot heal themselves. But you can use necromantic magic to heal yourself, and you gain extra intelligence and spell DCs from being an undead. This character instead is going to be a Warforged, so I don't need to be an undead to heal myself because I can just cast the repair spell. I can just go whoop. Also, goodbye, Ledute, or Lidute. I'm not the only one person dying in epics. And so I can heal myself very easily with repair, which then makes the leveling process a little bit easier, and I'll get a lot of stuff. On your bard? Oh, yeah. It's not the first time I've died for not having Deathblock. Anyways, so that's going to be the journey today. Re-leveling, re-going, and redoing things. However, please bear in mind, something I am deciding to do actually with this character that I didn't do with the others, I'm going to be doing 5,000 favor on this character, which should hopefully not take that long once we get into it, because there's so much more favor now, it should be good. You didn't take the ASF reduction? I forgot I needed to, so I need to put the 1 point in here. I kind of forgot about it. Anyways, so if you would like to join me, feel free to join me. Korthos Island. E. You need 5k? I'm going to do it for the intelligence tome. Where's the Korthos quests? God damn it. Storehouse secret. There we go. It's 3k required? Yeah, I know. Use 7k? Yeah, I don't want to do that. I'm not going to do that. Anyway, I'm going to give it a couple seconds for people to chime in and see if they want to join, and then we'll go. That's a good idea. I just want the tome. No more 6 con? Correct. I died on 6 con. I didn't die to having 6 constitution. I died to forgetting to put on Deathblock. My fortitude save was actually high enough. I just rolled a 1. And I didn't have Deathblock. I rolled a 1 on the preparatory nature of it, and I also rolled a 1 just in general. In case we don't get any meat, I'm going to buy a hireling, because my character doesn't do anything. I'm a wizard. We'll go from there. Let's go.
Dust and mold.
So yeah, so it should be good. I mean, you're doing Titan this life? Yeah, that's what that means. Good. Okay. That over there, please. Boop. Just like you lived? Yeah, sounds right. 15 damage with a magic missile. Holy moly. Get him out of here. You're forgetting to buff on your bard? Yep.
To be the main storeroom. It seems the villagers have been prepared.
Like I said, I've ran into these problems before. This is not the worst circumstance I've ever had. So yeah, I'm going to be re-rolling this character. We're going to be re-leveling through the entire game, and it's going to be an absolute blast of a time.
Is that a Vi I see in group? That's a good name for Punch Cleric. I liked punching with Vi, was pretty cool.
Yeah, that's the League of Legends character, right? From the hit TV show, The League of Legends. I remember that one. You could roll past the gates and info is key today. Yep. Bear in mind, the tumbling in the future may change, because there was apparently a post on the DDO forums. The developers are like, we are aware people are moving fast, and we don't know what we're going to do about that, but we're going to do something. Which my suggestion is just put like a 1 second cooldown on tumbling. So you can't tumble more than once a second. It solves the problem of people using tumble to get everywhere. It also means my hand will hurt less from jamming the key, which is also kind of nice. Whoops. Whoopsie. Kenneth Crystal. I never want to type in general chat, outgoing party. I never ever want to type in general chat, even if I'm accidentally on general. Here we go. I have a blast shooter rolled warlock. I was actually very tempted to roll warlock because it's good. So yeah, what's up, McTrevious? How are you doing?
Ahead is the cellar where the Kenneth Crystal is hidden.
Speed based on the skill. It doesn't matter if they properly scale tumble speed based on the skill. You're still gonna have the same problem with everybody rolling everywhere. Doing heroic salt marsh? Yep, I'm doing heroic salt marsh.
Life-saving heat emanating from the magic crystal Boldar spoke of.
Last night, again, it was mostly to me really funny. So I'm not really shaken up about it or broken up over it. It was mostly just funny. I had a good time. Like, I was sad that I died and angry about it, but also, you know, I'm gonna be able to. I have my new character now. I'm gonna be leveling through the game, and it should be good. With a tumble of 1. Yeah, but people don't have a tumble of 1. The problem isn't people that have a tumble of 1. The problem is people that have a tumble of 30 because of past lives and homes and all that. It's going to change. SSG has already stated so, as much. Whether it needs to change is a different thing, but it's going to change, unfortunately. As I said, I think that if they just institute a 1-second cooldown, like, this isn't too bad. Like, this is a 1-second cooldown. You can still tumble around, you're just not tumbling constantly, and it keeps your pace a little bit more in line with people that aren't constantly tumbling. And it means you can still use the actual active tumble component of, like, moving around and then tumbling out of the way of an effect, or tumbling through a trap. You can still use that effectively. That would be my suggestion, is a single thing. Anyway, we should be good. So we should be hanging out, leveling up, getting some points, taking my time today. Byron needs heals. And, yeah. So how are you guys doing? Hope everyone's having a good day so far today. Oh, for sure. Again, I'm not making the argument that people can't enjoy the change or enjoy the effect. And honestly, what you could do yourself is, you know, make sure to advocate for yourself. If you want, I can link the forum thread where they're talking about it and be like, no, I actually like it, and I don't want you to change it. And who knows, maybe SSG will listen. They do listen to the plight of players. That's why they're changing it. It's because a lot of people complained about it. Because people in the forums are like, I hate this. This sucks. This ruins my day. This really waters my cereal. And then, you know, the rest is history. But mashing is too much. Yeah, it's not, as I said, if it's 1 second, it's not too bad.
Coming from deep in the crypt, you hear the strange and unsettling echoes that Kaya spoke of. And by the passage leading in, strange.
Oop.
Sarcophagi line. You notice something strange about
Not
the
do it because
wall
it's
to the west.
optimal. Yep, I agree.
If you search the wall,
That's why I do
you
it.
may discover more.
Hello.
What would a treasure chest glimmers?
I love the tumble speed though. Maybe every subsequent chain tumble has a chance to fail. I mean, they could do that. I don't know how they would implement a fail chance in the actual ability.
From the destroyed altar.
Who's dead? Long live New King, Strim Tomb. This is, yeah, I'm Strim Tomb. This is Strim Tomb, your new god.
Another treasure chest. Perhaps the cultists brought it here.
Issue with it anyways, if you don't want to spam it, you can just not do it. Because the problem is, it's really destructive. If you don't do it, other people are so much faster than you, it's insane. It's hard to even comprehend how much faster other people are than you if you're not doing it. Like, it's so much faster that if you're doing, especially on the regular server, and you're not tumbling, everyone's at 30% movement speed. We've all got Expeditious Retreat. I think that's actually 25. We're all at 25 movement speed. If I'm playing an AoE caster, like a Warlock, a Blight caster, a Sorcerer with Scorch, you won't be able to, if you join my party and you're not tumbling, in the harbor, even get to the rooms before all the monsters are dead, if you're just walking. It's just that much faster. So, is that a good thing? I mean, I don't think it's a good thing, but I'm also going to keep doing it because, like, look at this. Look at this. Look how far back this guy was. We left at the room at the same time.
You fit the last crest in place.
Guy's literally not even in the end fight.
Shield dissipates. The Sahuagin inside spits out.
TR? I am playing a new character, if that's what you are asking. But yeah, I died. Like, I'm not saying that, like, people aren't zerging or whatever, but you have to recognize that it gets complicated. It's a little too fast. You know what I mean?
The treasure chest in the
all right.
antechamber is
Collaborator. Okay, so then we go here. I said, my suggestion to SSG has always been make it so that, because people don't want to go slower, So make it so that the base movement
Hero.
speed is like
It is on the
150%.
people's
Just fudge
lips
the
as
number
you
so it
walk
displays
by.
as 100.
Cautious
then,
looks have become friendly nods. Then word comes that your
and it can only
presence is
display as low as
requested in the
0.
tavern.
And then make it so movement speed items go up to 15%, just so that it's the same effective pace of the game. People are moving at the same speed, but the gap between people that don't have movement speed and do is just a little bit shorter. That's all. So no one gets slower. It just means that the people who are slower get a smidgen faster, so they don't get left behind as much. I don't know if that's a good idea for the game, but it's my suggestion. Cost you RXP? I don't know. I don't think that's a good idea. Collaborator. Get him, Byron. Unfortunately, I can't heal Vi, who is a fighter wizard, and I can't heal Birog, who is a blight caster. Blight caster, good. Even someone in my party. I think I need to find the points for more tumble. Yep, basically.
But you hear more of them gathering outside.
Salt and harried. I was more thinking about the macro scale, which is something that I remember Chris Wilson talked about in Path of Exile, where he was like, if you increase the movement speed of players, he's like, it doesn't just have an impact on the play experience of those people in those dungeons. It also, or in the content, it also has an effect on the play experience of every player on the server. If everyone is playing the game 10% faster than they were before, then that means that 10% more dungeons are getting opened. 10% more monsters are being spawned because you're moving through and spawning more things at the same time. And so as a result, it puts 10% effectively more load on the whole server, which is not always the ideal. I'm not saying that they can't make changes. I'm just saying that's a thing. So it's just one of those technical problems you don't think about, because why would you? You don't have to. I don't have to. What's up, Gwen? Do I have a cure wand? No. I'm pretty sure my UMD is 0. My UMD is 2.5. I am a Warforged wizard. I will heal myself, if I can get the ability to heal others later, I might. Yeah. Yeah, it was just weird to think about the idea of like, well, moving faster means you can do more things. I don't know. Just a weird way to think about it. Yep, that's how online video works. Artine's the Bold. You might not have used online video for a while, but on Twitch and YouTube and pretty much every video platform, you're generally you gotta watch an ad first. And you start watching the content. Usually how it works. On Twitch it's a little disruptive because you obviously the content doesn't pause. Versus like a YouTube video where the content doesn't display until the ad is over, but you know, it is what it is. So, yeah, wait, is the whole reason G wants superior, slower technical reason not artistic vision? No, it's probably somewhere in the both. Yep, that is correct.
Your victories have made the village much safer, but only temporarily. It's time to take the fight to the Sahuagin, out in the wilds of Korthos Island.
That's why the pro gamer move. All right, Korthos Island next. The pro gamer move is to have the Twitch. If you want to watch it, you can always just have the YouTube chat open and then just put the Twitch chat over top of it, and then boom. Then now you have both of it. You can chat easily. It's just it's complicated to have two windows open. It's annoying. And you may be like, yeah, but you're asking me to do it? Yeah, exactly. I am. That's right. That's what that is exactly correct. I'm saying I'm lazy, and it's mostly just for a digital archive in the first place, and so that way it just saves all the content eternally. And then I can also use the YouTube stream as an experimental playground, so that's good as well.
The air grows damp and fetid as the ancient tunnel.
Oh, whoops! I just realized I didn't summon Byron, and I want him. Well, you can open chat only for Twitch. Yeah, you can also do that as well. And then just have the YouTube video on top of it. That's madness. Defiled growth is a negative effect, so it does scale with negative spell power.
Quest
Yep.
completed.
Holy moly, it's video games.
It is video games. Brez, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. Thank you so much for tuning in. What's happening? Glad to have you here, dude. I hope you're enjoying yourself. We're working our way through the game again. Unfortunately for me, I died last night. My character died because I, unfortunately, did not have a death block item equipped and rolled a 1 against a Finger of Death. It was a bad set of circumstances. It's something that I was 100% preventable, and I could have done better, which is why always pay attention to whether you do or don't have death block. Don't just assume that you do and that everything will be fine, because that goes horribly, horribly wrong. You get my Fist Cleric review without Flask? Correct, yeah, you need it. So yeah. Few moments here, so I missed what the build was. This is our Evocation Wizard. So I'm playing Warforged Evocation Wizard, so I'm not reliant on Pale Master at all, and I can become tankier. Good question. If I were to do Pale Master EK Wizard with Harper in my next life, what would the next best destinies be? I'm thinking Magus with Arcanotech and Draconic Incarnation for the extra imbue die. Appreciate your point of view. So the problem with Magus of the Eclipse is that it doesn't really do anything, and it's bad. So it's a bit of a, I would call it a mixed bag that is not really representative. Magus of the Eclipse has a Epic Strike that only hits one target and doesn't really do a whole lot. Oh yeah, that reminds me. We're not on the Collaborator, we're on Stopping the Sahagin. There you go. Welcome, we're on Stopping the Sahagin. I forgot to update the thing. So there's that. And then... yeah, there's nothing good about Magus, so I wouldn't use that. That's not true. There's one thing good thing about Magus, which is Null Magic Mantle. The Null Magic Mantle you get for having 11 points spent in the tree is quite good, and is something to consider. But the Epic Strike is very bad comparison to every other Epic Strike. The Fatesinger Epic Strike is so good, I cannot even imagine not using it. It's way too good. The area of cold that can freeze everything with no save. The problem is it's a 5% chance, which is the same percent chance if you use Burst of Glacial Wrath without any DCs. But the difference is you can actually maybe succeed with Burst of Glacial Wrath. So yeah, I can't recommend Magus. The Circle is also extremely bad. It's one of the worst effects in there because it's like deceptively bad because people don't even understand how bad it is. Magus needs a lot of work. I would love to tell you that Magus is super powerful and that it just does it's underappreciated. It's not. It's well represented in its usage rate, which is you use it for time stop or you don't use it. Extra AP from Pale Master. I'm using Warforged.
Ahead is the giantish device.
Yeah, that's what I would do.
The freezing mists it is spewing are directed the wrong way. With the right timing, you can get close enough to redirect them.
Okay. Turn that off. Nice. That's good. I died. I died. Can you believe it? But yeah, I would use Fatesinger Draconic Arcanotech all day. All day.
A layer of ice forms over the ancient creature.
All right. Redemption. Is Orchidin? Yeah, it's still alive. I just wanted to do this other character. I wanted to come back, and I felt like Evocation Wizard would be kind of cool, because I don't see a lot of people using Archmage as an Evocation caster on the regular server, so I'm like, why not showcase it on Hardcore? I do think that the Null Magic Aura is very, very good for Hardcore League. Oh, the Warforged tree. So, like, Warforged gives you hit points, it gives you Constitution, it gives you Fortification, it gives you Spell Power, it gives you PRR and Armor Class. No clip? No, it was offline, unfortunately.
A mangled sewer grate leads to an old abandoned.
Oh yeah, for sure. But Fatesinger is just the epic strike. You don't use the mantle. You just spend 7 points in Fatesinger basically to get to the epic strike, and it's so good. It's very, very, very powerful. So it's one of the reasons why I recommend it so well. Trying to EA mantle is just the cherry on the top. Yeah, but you should use the. Don't use the EA or the Lich. Pride clip for content. I know. It's unfortunate. I don't have a death clip. All my deaths were off stream actually, which is really funny. It's not ideal. It's bad for content, but you know it is what it is. Yeah, Magus of the Eclipse is pretty bad. But it's okay. Like, it has some niche moments. Like I said, Null Magic Mantle is great if you're playing a tank on hardcore and you can afford it. That 11 points is so good for protecting yourself and other people. Or just generally even for yourself. You don't have to think about being a tank. It's just good.
You hope you can find a way to disable it somewhere.
But yeah. New build or same build? This is a brand new build. This is Evocation Archmage. So my goal here is to focus on evocation damage and archmagery, and it'll hopefully be a good time. I planned it all out last night, all the way down to the item build, so hopefully this will be working well, but again, it's going to be a bit of a wait and see. Oh my god. Byron, stop dying, please. So you can kind of balance it out based on what you want to do. So if you're somebody who is looking on more of the focusing on like the spell, like the reason, sorry, let me put it to you this way. If you want to focus on more of the melee damage, Tier 5 Fatesinger is great, because with the Tier 5 Fatesinger, you get access to Cut the Strings, which provides a unholy amount of melee damage on enemies, and lets you instantly kill everything in a room, which is great, on top of adding Turn the Tide, which is again an unholy amount of melee damage, giving you both melee damage as well as dodge, and 100 spell power, which then fuels into your melee damage because you're an Eldritch Knight. If you want to focus more on defense and or using rune arms, you can instead use Macrotech as your main tree, because you can use the maximum overdrive for the extra attack speed, and some of the extra drives like the spark drive, especially if you're an intelligence-based character, to get additional damage on your rune arm usage, which is also quite good. And then finally, is it? Okay, he's taking some damage, but it is what it is. And then finally, Draconic Incarnation is if you want to go the Ruin Greater Ruin route to be a melee, but who can also Ruin Greater Ruin. In my opinion, the best way to go about it is Tier 5 Fatesinger with the Imbue dice from both Macrotech and Draconic Incarnation combined. But again, you can kind of make the decision on your own. Another option, if you don't want to use Draconic Incarnation because you don't see a lot of value in it, is to, if you don't like the mantles either, is to take Primal Avatar instead of Draconic. So you go Fatesinger, Arcanotech, Primal Avatar, and use the Primal Avatar mantle, which adds a ton of damage on auto attacks, as well as giving the extra Imbue die. This is going to be 20 Wizard.
Just hold for a little longer.
This character will be 20 Wizard. The idea behind this is, hey, we got 57, nice. It's slow now, but it will speed up very soon, especially once I get access to Scorch.
Hayden looks weary after surviving this latest attack.
Necromancer's Doom. By Wizard and not Sorcerer. So I did the math on both of them. They come out to being very similar. The Sorcerer gets a lot higher... you want to join in? Sure. Necromancer's Doom. Yo, Doom next. The Sorcerer has double the cast speed, so they get to cast spells faster, and the math ended up working out that I actually got 1 more point of DCs, so my Evocation DC was actually 1 point higher on the Sorcerer. Plus, you get Elemental Immunity bypass, which means you can focus all in on one thing, which can be quite nice. The downside, the healing is slightly worse. It was 600 hit points less than the Wizard version, gear all told. less PRR, less MRR, so it's just less tanky in general. And it was reliant on positive healing, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but it is kind of a bad thing when you don't get any heals as a sorcerer, so that's a bit of a problem. Also, Korthos Wilderness being locked until you run the first 4, that's the exact reason why I don't usually I don't open an LFM for this stuff. Korthos has like all these weird lockouts with who can do what quest. So yeah. And lastly is some secret tech that I'm going to show you that you can also only do on Wizard. So yeah, so it was either be a Dragonborn Sorcerer and have 1 more DC, or it was be a Warforged Wizard and get 600 more hit points, 1 less DC, and actually more damage per spell and a better burst than Fire Sorcerer. Which might sound confusing, but trust me, it's interesting. On top of that, I'm also going to get a lot of physical damage absorption, which means that getting hit and taking damage will not be a concern for this character either. Which, again, is a very weird claim to make that taking damage isn't a problem, but trust me, it's quite interesting how it works. The idea is I'm going to be using Macrotech as the actual main tree for this character, which might sound counterintuitive, because you're like, why would you use Macrotech over something else? And the reason is that Macrotech gives not only a bunch of defenses, but it also gives maximum overdrive, which reduces your spell cooldowns by 50% while it's active. And as a Archmage Wizard, my spells are the majority of what I do. It's all spells and not spell-like abilities with reduced spell point costs. And so at the end of the day, my character will do a tremendous amount of direct spell damage without using SLAs, and it will be quite good. Sacrifices. Wizard is better because of survivability? No, for my build, I wanted to do Wizard better. If you have a well-supported party, Sorcerer is also extremely powerful because Sorcerer will empty out every room before anyone needs to get into any sense of danger. Because you can go into a room, Meteor Swarm, Dragon Breath, and anything that's alive, ruin, Greater Ruin, and move on to the next room. It's extremely powerful. I just am going the Wizard route because 1, I wanted to play Wizard, and 2, I wanted to show off some of the cool things about Archmage Wizard. Because they're just, I don't know, I just don't see a lot of people playing Archmage Wizard. I would be in the Fatesinger Mantle. So you don't have to be in the Fatesinger Mantle. That is a good option. I do like the Fatesinger Mantle on the on Eldritch Knight, just because it gives a big AoE pulse, which helps out with some of the AoE damage. It's not the best for single target, but usually your single target damage is pretty good in general. It's either that, or instead of using Draconic Incarnation, use Primal Avatar and go with the Primal Avatar Mantle with its upgrade if you want more single target damage. So if you want the AoE damage, Fatesinger Mantle. If you want single target damage, Primal Avatar instead of Draconic, and use the Primal Mantle. Are we fighting the Skellington? Sure, I'll do it. I'm level 1, or level 2, but it's fine. I have shield. What cape is that? This is the new cape from the new cosmetic set. That you can buy in the store. It's from the, I believe it's the Warforged Coffer or something. And it's the new outfit. So it's the Mechanized Warrior's helmet, plate, armor, and cloak. And then there's also a horse that goes along with it. Yeah, it's fantastic looking. Now, is it worth 80 or 8,000 DDO points? That's a harder sell, if I'm being honest. I don't know if I would say it's worth 8,000 DDO points. But it does look great, and I do like the way it looks. So I'm happy with my purchase. But, you know, you always got to balance it out. The evil cult leader is dead. Yeah.
Quest received.
Know what happened? It's okay. It's my fault. What I should have done is had Death Block or had pulled the correct cloak, so I would have had spell resistance of 70, so I would have been immune, or waited for the cleric to cast Death Ward at the beginning of the quest, or rolled a 2. All of those things, instead of rolling a 1, would have saved my life. I didn't do any of those things, and so I died as a result. Alright, town, taking 3, then Misery's Peak. Like 2k? It is. It's a cosmetic offering. I think the reason why they're selling it for this price is mostly because they think that people will buy it because they sold the Panther for the same price, and a lot of people bought the Panther. So yeah.
Of your next great victory with bated breath.
So that's why I think that they're gonna that they did that. Hello. Give me the Archivist goggles, I guess. Is it the Arcane goggles? What's the one that gives... I don't want any of these stats now that I think about it. Whatever. Just give me the Archivist goggles. It's the one that gives mana, right? There's a wizard trainer around here somewhere. People to buy DDO points? Yeah. Or just spend the DDO points that they already have, which is also an option. Okay, balance. Spellcraft. Perfect. And then we go to Insightful Reflexes here. And Lesser Death Aura. Nice. I learned all the spells on this character. I logged it in and did that ahead of time. So if you're wondering how come I already have all the spells and stuff, that would be why. I kind of don't want to take the crit yet, so I'm not going to. I want to move up here and get closer to this effect. I'm going to take Reduced Cost of Maximize,
I shall attend to it in a trice.
Actually, I'll probably go with Reduced Cost of Quicken first, honestly, so I can quicken more spells, so I can just do more direct damage. I think that's probably better. I'm going to end up taking both. We'll see. If you play one character, it's a pretty good investment. Also, Nisa Brewer, thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate that. I hope you're doing well and enjoying your day. Thank you so much. And I'm very glad to have you here. Then we have Repair Moderate. I have Scorching Ray, which is like Burning Hands, but strictly better. Or Scorch, and we're going to go. Didn't cost full 80, but I did drop some Christmas money on it. Oh, yeah. But, like, again, it looks great. The outfit, the horse, I have no complaints here. But, you know, it's not something where I'm like, it's a must-buy, you have to go buy it. Because, you know, obviously it's expensive. So, now, to be fair, the outfit is only $40. The extra 40 comes out of the horse. Which, look, man, video games are bad for you. I understand it. You know, when all these people in the news media are like, the video games are destroying the youth. I mean, yeah, I guess. I did spend $80 on this thing. Yeah, I'm going for the 5k favor here on this character, so I am in fact doing Misery's Peak. That might seem counterintuitive that I'm doing 5,000 favor because you don't need it. I just want the +5 tome so my DCs hit a little bit harder. That's all it is.
Breeze emanates from the mouth of Misery's Peak.
That's one of the reasons why I have the quest level several levels over, because I don't super care. I'm going to be doing enough quests, so I'm going to cap out on XP anyway. Like, I'm going to reach the XP cap, so it doesn't matter to me what level of people join in are. Because I'm going to be, again, going for the 5k. I'll be doing pretty much every single quest that I can do during the level up process, which should make it, you know, it might seem like it'll take a long time, but I'm a wizard, which is an AoE spellcaster, and trust me, when you get Fireball, you start to level up a lot faster.
Their putrid forms are frozen in
the hardest thing I'm going to have to deal with is probably maintaining my spell points. That's going to be one of the harder cells here, so we'll see how that goes. Damn, I need more mana. We have E.T. Welcome. This person also has 91 hit points. Would you look at that? What are the odds? Yeah, it's going to take a little bit of time, but that's okay. I don't know where we are at in this quest, so I'm trying to keep up with everybody. Kind of tumbling around. I'm just horsing around, dude. How'd this guy miss? Beautiful. There's also a lot of shrines and a lot of quests, and you're going to see me aggressively using shrines pretty regularly, because shrines are good. Yes, now I can heal myself for 26. I'm actually going to just quicken my repair moderate, just so that in case something bad happens and I need to quickly heal, I can instantly. There's no question asked about, you know, how quickly can I get my heal off. I just already have that taken care of. Here we go, and Scorch. Burning Hands. Scorch. Burning Hands. See, it's a good combination, and then everything sort of dies. The newbies, the rear alive, other way to make it to Stormreach. Yeah, I don't hate Korthos, but I also don't love Korthos as somebody who's done it for a very long time. I do think it would be nice to see a new starter zone if they wanted to add to that. A lot of people want to see Legendary Korthos. I personally don't at all, because Legendary Korthos is just rehashing ground I would like to move away from. I would love to see them do something like add a new starter zone. Korthos has been around for like 12 years. I think it would be cool to have like a new fresh area. And before some of you say, yeah, but Keep on the Borderlands. Keep on the Borderlands is a new starter zone. Keep on the Borderlands is, like, in my opinion, very, very bad content for the game. It's like some of the worst introductory content I could imagine. It's a bunch of tiny dungeons that are all tunnels filled with thousands of monsters. If you don't have AoE, Keep on the Borderlands is a nightmare and takes forever to do. Didn't hear your design decisions. Did you recap? Oh, I'm going Evocation Wizard. So my character is going to be running all Evocation all the time.
Been terrorizing Korthos, even at rest. It is a true.
You other party dealing with a dragon at level 32s? No, because by the time you get to level 32s, you've killed like 12 dragons. So for level 32 skill, it'd be very underwhelming. In fact, you already deal with Aesir Caix in a level 17 quest.
The door at the rear of the
and you can choose to kill her.
Altus
So I guess if it was like Arch-Lich Aesir Caix that was resurrected from the dead, and you had to fight a white Dracolich, then maybe. But even still, meh. You have a catchy name for this build yet? What did I name my build file? I think I named the build file I Hate Myself or something like that. Does that count as a catchy name? Can you guess Vi's build yet? No. They're doing, I'm assuming, Necro Tank, probably. Considering they're tumbling and intimidating when shield blocking. But yeah. Why not Sorcerer? Because I did the math on both the Sorcerer and the Wizard build, and what I came to the conclusion of is that the Sorcerer has better cast speed, the Wizard has better damage per spell, but the Sorcerer has better cast speed. And also, the Sorcerer gets 1 more spell DC for Evocation, but 4 less spell DCs for Enchantment, and the Sorcerer gets 600 less hit points. So as a result, the stats are just a little bit lower, and so I wanted to focus on the thing that gets me a little bit more defensively oriented stats.
A signal crystal glows with power as you engage the first.
Korthos for epics, where you deal with consequences and go to the path of misery. So again, I'm gonna be just against speaking my opinion. You guys are allowed to want that. You're allowed to tell SSG that you want that. I don't want that, and I will continue to tell SSG that I don't ever want to return to Korthos Island. Ever. I hope that in the game we never do. Reconstruct OP? Yeah. If you play as a Sorcerer, the better option is to go Dragonborn and not Warforged, because if you go Warforged Sorcerer, you actually get a -7 DC to this build. But if you go as a Dragonborn Sorcerer, you get a +1. It's a huge difference. You can epics, I will scream. Yep. Yeah, I don't want to do this quest again. Why have we already killed 100 people? I don't know. How did so many villagers get involved in this scheme? Like, dude, these Sahagin have to be, like, the best marketers ever. Look how many villagers they duped into joining their scheme. so many. Acolytes than villagers? Yeah, but where did they come from? Did this Hagen, like, pick people up from other islands? Maybe. Or they just, like, steal all these villagers right out of town. Fine. You're out of this quest and it wouldn't have mattered? True. You think best Sork is Dragonborn? What happened to Fire Tiefling? So the thing is that the Tieflings don't get bonuses to evocation DCs easily, and Dragonborn do. And for landing things at endgame, if you don't have high enough DCs, you better get used to the word save a lot, because that's all you're going to see. Monsters and stuff like Isle of Dread, all the dinosaurs have evasion, and if your DCs aren't at or above 100, you're going to see the word save a lot with 0 damage being taken. And so, even though the immunity bypass is nice for leveling, when you get later on, that -3 is really noticeable. Additionally, you just get straight up more damage because you get +2 to the maximum caster level of all of your spells of your main element as a Dragonborn, which is pretty good for stuff like Meteor Swarm. So yeah. In here than in town, there are.
Waves of psychic energy pound into you as you spot a green crystal on the ledge ahead.
So it's not that it's the best, it's that it's very good in the circumstance where your DCs are lower. If you're doing a 1 to 20, then a Tiefling makes more sense because you get the fire immunity bypass for leveling. But when you get into epics, you get bypass of everything, so it doesn't actually matter having that. At which point, it's just better to be a dragon.
In a contest of wills.
So Tiefling is fantastic for leveling or for non-sorcerers. Like, you know, a Fire Wizard could be a great Tiefling for the Scorch effect, or a Fire Warlock, or an Artificer. Shrim will do it? That's correct.
Here, take this portal.
Yeah,
so
take this
you won't have to
portal.
walk back.
Alright, Borderland.
And like magic, the
Evasion?
swirls
They're not
stopped.
big and bulky?
Savior of
Hey, it's at
Korthos,
least better than when
I
every
cheer
single
as you
dinosaur had
return.
15 dodge.
But destiny has greater plans for you.
Which,
than
by the way,
just
I'm...
this small
That was a good time. When every dinosaur had 15 dodge. Those are the good old days. Where's Ripclip? I died off stream. Yep. Wait, I can technically Dark Souls roll at least once? Oh yeah. Just flop around, man. Didn't Shadow play it? No. This might sound odd, but I was like, you know, in a little bit of a... I wasn't in the best like state of mind when my character I'd spent almost 100 hours working on died. So yeah. I just was not in the best state of mind. Feather cloak. Yeah, it's good. I don't need this. I didn't pick up any of the items. I guess I could wear that if I wanted. Resonance, selling garbage out of the old inventory. So using an actual docent's probably a good idea. Oh, I don't have any of the bags. I should go buy bags. I didn't do that. Nice. Do you need anything? Nope. I don't need anything from Borderlands. I mean, I guess in theory, if I get some of the ingots, that would be nice. But yeah. Alright, treasure hunt. Oh, we were doing Amber Temple. We were doing a Ravenloft Saga on Epic Elite, and we're just screaming through it. And the goal was just to pick up Filigrees and then get the Saga for additional cards so you could curse some gear, which was going to be fun. However, I just didn't realize that my character did not have Death Ward at the time. And so I didn't have Death Block in my gear set because it's in my gear set that I wrote, but I had forgotten to get the Augment. So we go into the quest. I didn't wait for Death Ward at the beginning because I just kind of got complacent and I wasn't really thinking about it. And then I got hit with Finger of Death and I rolled a 1. If I had rolled a 2, I would have lived. but I didn't roll a 2. I rolled a 1. If I had a Death Block Augment, I would have lived. If I had waited for Death Ward, I would have lived. If I had had the proper cloak from Vecna, which we ransacked, unfortunately, that gave me spell resistance, I would have been spell resistant, and I would have lived. But unfortunately, I didn't have any of those things, and I did die. That's why preparation is important, and it's good to pay attention to like what you're doing, because it, you know, sometimes you're gonna die, and there are usually things you can do about it. So.
Forward. That's fine with you, as this cave is said to contain much treasure. A burly minotaur stands behind a magical
It's kind of moving. It's
guarding
wacky.
a pile of treasure. Always more. Always more. The minotaur snorts.
More. I must have
Draws
more.
adventurers like moths to the
It is what it
flesh.
is. Redoing the same build. I'm doing something else this time.
Have fun
I'm going with
starving
Evocation Wizard because I wanted to play
treasure
Evocation Wizard.
just out
So we're gonna see how it is.
This crest
Add the extra lives. I lost my extra lives while farming. Once was going around a corner, and a champion Forge Wraith was on the other side of the corner doing its Forge Wraith blast, and I instantaneously died. I didn't know what was happening because the visual wasn't there. It was just me and another member of my party went around the corner because we didn't know what was happening, and just 100 to 0'd instantaneously. Because it was a champ Forge Wraith in House of Pain. And then the second death was in Grand Theft Orion, where it was on Sunday when the game servers were basically shitting the entire bed, and the quest locked up for 2 minutes, and my character died because I couldn't do anything. It locked up for 2 minutes, and then when it unlocked, all the damage came up, and I died. And like, it is what it is.
With all three crests neatly fitted into their sockets, the magical barrier fades. The infuriated
The high
Minotaur
steps,
gives a
cool.
roar of rage and attacks. The Minotaur's bellow is cut short as it
Oh,
advances.
right. Bugbear
Now the treasure the
bandits.
creature had been guarding is yours for the taking.
Yeah, so it's alright. You're by the Beholder and Giant Hold? Yeah, basically. There is extra lives, yep. There are extra lives this season. As I said, it's fine. I'm playing a new character build. I didn't really love playing Archer, so I'm actually alright with moving on beyond playing Archer. I'm fine with that. And if I don't have to play Archer again, you know what? Honestly, cool.
Deep, guttural voices in the
It's pretty
distance.
cool. What's that? Never playing Archer ever again? Till I die? Sick. Very excited to hear that.
You notice a small iron key in the corner of the room.
Yeah, I am coping, but it is what it is. Running melee already? Yeah, I was thinking about maybe melee already, but I think that the wizard's going to be cooler. Ancient Magma Brute at level 2. Damn, that's aggressive.
Footsteps approaching.
Balance success, roll to 1.
Meat cooking wafts
Mm.
tantalizingly
Yeah,
down
that's
the
a lower level than you would expect for people to be doing Ancient Magma Brute. But you know what? That's cool.
corner of this chamber.
As long as people are
the
having
first
fun,
lever is
that's what
pulled,
matters.
The crystal above it flares into life. The image of a small silver key is embossed on the surprisingly well-crafted lock. As the silver lock clicks open,
But yeah, so it's okay. Sometimes you die in the video game, and then when you die in the video game, you're dead. And then you come back as a new character. It's like a special type of reincarnation, you know?
you can hear the rumbling
That's how I
of
think about it.
sealed
I just think about it
doors
as a
sliding
special
open.
type of reincarnation. This season playing Vanguard Fighter. Any fresh advice? Nah, Fighter's super good. You'll be fine. I'd recommend using either Dwarf War Axe or Bastard Sword for your Vanguard, so you have the strike through, but that's about it.
As you open the door, a massive bugbear
Syphi in your build is gonna work because that's a great idea.
dies. You notice a
For a
small
fighter build, this
iron
alt,
key
and dude,
on
it's
the
so tanky
table
and fun.
in the
Oh,
far
yeah, it's
corner
great.
of the room.
You just can't die and you
Door
blow
to
up
the
everything.
treasury opens with a satisfying click.
Oh, is it sucky? Is that a Mythic 2 Rough Docent? That's what I'm talking about. Is that even more Rough Docents? Give me that. Mythic 2. Is that 2 Mythic 2s? That's 2 Mythic 2s. Versus Constitution. Honestly, yeah, I'm going to take the Rough Docent. Because Rough Docent gives me more armor, which is nice. And most importantly, it also has... yeah, the Mythic 2 on it, which is nice. 2 more PRR MRR. So I'm at a total of 2. Let's go. Go for the next. It probably doesn't matter at the end of the day. Human gets the extra feat for Bastard Sword. Dwarf doesn't get an extra feat, but you get Dwarf and War Axe, which is technically an extra feat. So it comes out in the wash. And then Dragonborn is cool looking. So if you want to have a cool looking character, I would go Dragonborn. Dragonborn doesn't really add anything to the build, but it does look cool. I mean, you get a little bit of strength, but that again, that comes out in the wash. It's not really like at the end of the day, that's not going to make or break your character. That 2 points of strength. But it is cool looking. And that's why you might be wondering why I'm not a gnome right now for the extra 2 intelligence. It's because, or I guess 4 intelligence. It's because in my opinion, I think it'll kind of balance, even out. So yeah. We went down yesterday. Yeah, it was not my best moment, but you know what? It is what it is. I'm okay. I get to play a new character, and I get to build up a brand new thing, and I get to spend another 100 hours getting my character ready. Yay! Oh well, it's content. Yeah, I was just was it last night? I just really did not want to think about it, so I just started playing Path of Exile again. I was like, nah, I can't do this. Is that Sheltering 3? Oh, baby. Better Bastard Swords versus Dwarf War Axes? Not sure you're going to get on Hardcore. On Hardcore, it doesn't matter. The better Bastard Sword is the Spinal Tap that you can get from... does this say Korthos? Probably does. Ooh. But yeah, Temple of Elemental Evil, thank you. My brain melted. I got stuck thinking about something else. Good with Bone Shatter. I did a tier 6 map this morning. And I fully juiced it with the maze or whatever you call it, the Darkness Land, the forest. So I like 100% juiced it to the max. Then I came out, everything was invincible and unstoppable. Every boss took hours. It was a tier 6. It was with my level 68, Bone Shatter guy. So yeah. No, it was Waste Pool. So I had the was it Doedry or whatever in the thing where you have to like, it's in the sewers. You have to like turn the valve to get rid of the things. But I did it with I did the Blight that was there, and I also did the rituals, and the rituals were the ghost rituals, and I had a triple empowered 5, whoopsie, I didn't get the thing. Triple empowered 5 ghosted rare into the ritual. I didn't kill it, by the way, it killed me. And in this single map, this single waste pool, where I used all 6 portals because I died way too many times, I got over 100 raw chaos drops just straight up on the floor on top of all the other currency. And I got 4 levels. So I'm like 72. From one waste pool. Because there were so many extra monsters and extra things. Oh yeah, it is spooky.
Small, cave entrances dot the ravine walls. These must be the Caves of Chaos, where the cultists and their monster...
Yeah, I still need to upgrade the Bone Shatter, but yeah. I just, at this point, I need to get 15 more levels for some extra, like, stats. I'm just missing a lot of stats.
As the last goblin dies, you notice something glittering in the debris under the makeshift wooden walkway.
Yes, let's go, everybody. Let's zoom it.
The guard room door opens with the squeal of metal on
But yeah, so it's pretty fun.
rousing the guards on the far
Is
side.
it the best build? No, but it's something else, man. Also, I love AoE. Scorch. Like, these quests aren't too bad if you have a big ball of people, but if you don't have a big ball of people, I find these quests are insufferable.
Me, Chief, now.
And we got Didor.
The goblin falls.
Uh,
Looking around, you spot an iron key in the back of the chamber.
took way longer if you did the forest. Yeah, it took me about 3.75 hours to do Act 1 to 10. I think it was a little less than that. HP than single one fighting? No. The combat style feats are always better than toughness, if you can take them. The only reason to take toughness is if you want to take epic toughness. And a toughness, epic toughness, if you're on a D6 class, like Wizard, Sorcerer, Alchemist, is a bit better, but on every other character, it's better to take,
Startling the hobgoblins on the
what do you call it?
far
The,
side. You hear the sounds of
combat
guttural
styles.
chanting coming from the chamber ahead.
I mean, the problem I have right now is I don't have enough armor, so I kill myself a lot.
Seals off the passage. Perhaps the magical runes on the wall.
It's what the
are
poison
trying
bow
to
build?
open
Yeah.
it.
So I just need more points so I can get more armor and more other passives. And I need more spell suppression as well. I'm at 70 spell suppression, and then it's lucky, but it's not enough. I want 100. I want more. New maps on my Tornado Shot character? Yeah. It's good. Yeah, so anyway, Bone Shatter is better than I imagined, and it's good for reasons that I didn't really understand. I totally get why it's a fantastic League starter now, because it doesn't cost any mana, and you just go Bone Shatter, Leap Slam, and then the game is done. Especially once I got like the cast on damage taken and all the trigger gems and stuff set up. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, so it's a good time. Again, it was something I hadn't done before. It's just neat to see the kind of the contrast. If you look at something to League Start, I understand why people do the Bone Shatter.
Something about this section of the wall seems
Bone Shatter.
The wall in the armory slides open, making barely a sound.
I think there is a transfigured Bone Shatter. I don't know what it does.
Lurches out of
Doesn't
his
matter.
throne with a roar.
Using regular Bone Shatter for shattering bones.
Dead.
You do Jug? Yeah, Bone Shatter Jug. It's great. It's very fun. Slayer is also good. Oh, I tried to buy a helmet from a guy last night for like 140 chaos. And it was a really good helmet. And it was in his stash for 2 days. I send the message. The guy invites me. I go to his stash. He goes to his stash, pauses, and then goes offline. And then I'm like, okay, that's weird. I guess maybe he doesn't want to sell the helmet and is hoping I'm going to go away. Because he realizes what it is and what the price of it is. So I wait. He logs back in because he's still in the party. And then immediately goes like, walks up right next past my character, leaves group, and then opens up my map and goes back to mapping. And I'm like, well, that makes sense. It was like a 450 accuracy, 20 lightning, 20 fire, 20 chaos, 100 life helmet. Which again, it was a crazy helmet. That was like a 3 divine helmet. So I understand why he walked away. But I wanted the deal, man. Why start over? I died. My level 32 character is dead. Unfortunately for me, I had to start over. I didn't want to. Trust me, I really didn't. Oh, we did that. We have to find the bone. No clip? No, it was offline, unfortunately. Yeah, not ideal. I didn't think I was going to die. But it's okay. That's why we have a description. I don't have a clip for you.
You've convinced enough Knoll Outlanders to turn against Chief Bloodbane.
So yeah,
and her
but I got
contacts.
a few reasonable pieces of gear. All 3 lives.
and
Yeah,
found
I lost
proof
all my
that
3
Chief
lives.
Bloodgleam has been lying
Said the first
about
life was while
sending
farming. I went
outlanders to
around a
kill
corner and got
cultists.
wasted by a Forge Wraith that I
This should
couldn't
be
see.
more than
So the
enough to
because the
create an
fire
uprising
jet
in
that
the
they
Gnome
shoot out
Fringe.
is actually larger
Chief
than the
Bloodgleam
visual indicates.
bellows at the crowd.
So there was no visual, but I walked right around the corner and then instant died. That was my first death. The second death was due to a lag spike, in which an entire quest locked up for 2 minutes and there was nothing I could do because the monsters were in the room with me, so I died. And the third death was, of course, as was described there.
And reveal that you found it in the chief's shrine.
Chief said Braemar joined the
So, like, better communication, and I could have lived the first death. The second death was always going to happen, and the third death, if I had a death block item, I'd be alive right now. Relive the trauma? Yeah, it is. It's not really trauma. I died in a video game. I don't want to, like, overuse that word. I died in a video game. It's not that big of a deal. Besides, it's content. Now it's a brand new build.
Those fools.
Somebody probably needs Giars, so I will give them Giars. The Mythic 1 Giars. Whoa.
There must be more to these two than it initially seemed.
That one, thank you for shield. Nobody wants a Giars. Yeah, it's okay. I'll do it again. I'm a degenerate who doesn't leave my house. Also, it's really cold outside, so it's garbage day. All right, I guess it's my Giars. Sure. It's garbage day. So last night after I rage quit, basically, chaos, I went to take out the recycling. So it's cardboard day. And there isn't a lot of snow. I didn't go outside yesterday, but there isn't a lot of snow on the ground. The streets are mostly clear. There's a little bit of snow on the grass. It's been warmer recently, so most of the snow is, like, the small amount of snow we've gotten has been melting. So it's mostly just chunks of ice, basically. And so when I stepped outside to take out the garbage, I didn't really think much of it. I just put on some slippers to walk over the ice and went out in my t-shirt. What could go wrong? Well, it was like minus 15 last night. And so I get outside and I'm like, and it's very, very cold today as well. It's just kind of funny that it was like not really that cold, but then all of a sudden it's like, oh yeah, actually it's very cold. Let's take the magnetism thing. There we go.
An expensive-looking gem embedded in the throne made of human bones.
That was good. 6 con? No, this is... My character started with a 20 constitution. It's pretty good. Way I can mine the salt in the forums about the tumble meta. Yeah. A lot of people are mad about it, and understandably so. If other people are in your party and they are tumbling, they can go so fast, you don't even get to interact with the monsters if they're playing AoE classes. So I get it. This parts might fall off kind of cold. Yeah, if you're unprotected, yeah. Like, if you're wearing winter stuff, you're fine. But if you're not wearing winter stuff, yeah, you'll get frostbite. Lose an arm and a leg. Or on the way. I mean, probably. You have to understand, you gotta be a real jerk on the computer to get forum banned. How do I fix this? I need to move this here. And then we go here. Got it. I'm a genius. I would actually play it or go into DDO. I mean, they're both good. I like Baldur's Gate 3. I do need to finish it. I would recommend Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, but yeah. Yeah, I haven't read the forum threads about it. I just, like I said, I can empathize with people that don't like the tumbling because you get left behind like a gigantic distance. So I can understand why some people would be upset about it. My suggestion was just to put a 1-second cooldown on it. So then that way, people can still tumble around. It's just not as aggressive, and it doesn't take away any of the usability in combat, which I think is really cool. How it actually works as a combat mechanic. For some hardcore DDO, it is a wonderful day for hardcore DDO. What's up, Wonderlust? How you doing? Wonderful day for hardcore DDO, but what a horrible night for a curse. Is that a mythic 1 ring? Ooh, I'll take it. Magnetism. Ooh. Like that the game is a Souls-like? Yeah, kind of. Where you roll around everywhere. I mean, you're running a stamina if you're trying to roll around everywhere. Usually you just sprint, but yeah. The curses were great. Oh no! Raven was slain by Ancient Magma Brute. RIP. That was you? Oh my god. Not again. Oh, I'm sorry, Tenoshi. Ancient Magma Brute is spooky. Well, do I type that hilarious comment? Here's the thing. Because you were talking about the fact that you like his Souls-like, I feel like this is an appropriate time to say this comment. Looks like you gotta get good. DDO's a Souls-like now. That's what you gotta do. It's now the next step. Unfortunately, we have brought it in.
You must now confront the creature he tried to tame.
Yeah. 100%. It's okay. Don't worry. I was stressed too when I died.
You spot skittering vermin inside the cavern chamber ahead.
People know that you don't want Hyperzergers, also then it's snapping more people out of existence. Like I said, the way I think about it is that I don't think that there is anything wrong with what is happening in the game from the perspective of, like, is that a Mythic 3? No, it's not. It's just I can't read. I don't think there's anything wrong with people not wanting to engage with that sort of behavior. It adds a level of speed that is probably outside of what SSG wants, and also, again, it has a negative impact on a lot of other people's experience. Just like this character, yeah. I mean, you can try again. Just do the same one, run it back. That's also an option. I said, from my perspective, it's a you know, something I'd like to do. If I didn't have to do it as often, though, I have to do it because it's the fastest way to go, so my brain wants me to do that. But I will say, the amount of extra hand strain it puts on me from constantly tapping this button all the time is something I don't need in my life. And so if I could avoid that, that would be great. Okay, boots and nimbleness are garbage. I don't need this. I don't need that. Okay. Selling garbage. Okay, I need to go buy these bags real quick. I have to wait for a moment and poof. Yep. If it's any consolation, I didn't die. That's good. That is good. Not dying is important. Nothing here is good. Defensive Crown of Accuracy. Sheltering 3 is surprisingly what I actually have, so I don't want that either. What's this? Warriors of Healing Amp. Nothing good. I'm not even taking the items if I don't want them. Impulse, Dire Combustive. I mean, like, I don't care about this. I already have the stats. Transmutation Focus. You know, it'd be cool. An Evocation Focus item. Like, hey, video game, have you thought about that? False Life 4 is less than what I have. Please. Search Accuracy Goggles. I mean, honestly, those are just genuinely good. I'll probably just throw those on the auction house for cheap because somebody might need them. So compose. That's mail. Where's the auction house? So that's good. And what do I have here? I have Impulsive of Fire Lore, and I have Repair Orb of Repair Lore. Okay. So now I'm going to go here, post these Googles, because they're just nice. 4,000. There you go. Do you want to eat a search item? It's there. It's got accuracy too. Okay. Bio break, then doing harbor. Harbor elites. I believe that's all the ones. Except for the solos. Oh, there are no 1 solos. Cool, so it's all the ones. So I can go up to 6 now. Again, I'm doing the 5k just because I want the extra tome for endgame for more stats. And by the way, if you're like, oh, you're going to get more constitution because you don't want to die? No, my constitution didn't matter. I rolled a 1 and I didn't have death block. That's why I died. My health was irrelevant. My health was actually fine. It's for the damage that I wanted. I want more DCs. Nuts. Got him. Anyway. Arcane Bolt. I got Arcane Bolt. Let's maximize this bad boy. Let's quicken this bad boy. Buy some stuff. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Then we're gonna get more quests done. Yeah, like I said, I didn't even read the thread. There's an exploit in the game that allows characters to tumble as fast as fully speed boosted monks. There's clearly an exploit of the tumble mechanic. While I know that this is a fantasy game, it's not working as intended. It should be resolved. I do think that it's not working as intended. Sure. I think that's a fair call. I think it's a fair assessment. It's not working as intended. I decided to do it because that would be a violation of the terms of service. I don't know if that's a violation of the terms of service. I don't even know if it's an exploit. I think the problem is the term exploit becomes too vague in this sense, where like it's an unattended game mechanic, but it's also like it's just pressing the button. That's all it is. You just press the button. So like I don't know. It's like the most obvious and quickest and fastest solution is that. One, do you want from Milkman? What is this? No, no, thank you. Fine. No, Butterbox. No. Here we go. Now I have my bigger bags. Gather and gather. Oh, I put auto gather on both of these. Delete this item. Delete this item. And get this. There we go. Gather and delete this item. Perfect. All that backpack space saved. So much space. So as I said, I'm hesitant to call it an exploit, but that's because, you know, I don't think people should get banned for tumbling by using the tumble mechanics. It's not as it's designed, but I don't think changing the design is that hard. Yeah, I know, but you can get banned for exploiting stuff. But like, look at this fucking guy rolling around. Should you ban this guy? That's what happens when you don't have scales for things. Can't be prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law. Sure, dude. There you go. Alright, I'll be right back. Bio, BRB, then bringing the light through the rest of them. Alright, I'll be right back and use the bathroom. Then we're going to be bringing the light through the rest of them. Whew. I'm being passed more items. Whoa, look at that. Yeah, I think it's not really fair to say. I think it's fair to say it is unintended, but I don't think it's fair to say it's outside the scope of what the game is supposed to be doing. Oh, thanks. I'm not going to use either of these items, but I appreciate you for giving them to me. All right, let's go. All right, let's go. A ditched entangle route? RIP, dude. Did you hear that? Yeah, if you might notice this about me, but I don't usually use stat items while leveling, and that's because I just drink potions of Fox's Cunning.
The gambling hall is clear.
Or like potions of main stat. It's cheaper, it's better, it's faster. 18 damage? Oh my god, this thing hurts. It's on elite difficulty. It's crazy to talk. You get wolfed? Yeah, wolves happen. They'll get you, man. They'll get you. Why did I open this door? I don't know, dude. I'm tired. I got like no sleep last night. I was I don't know, thinking about the build and stressing about other things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're all good. Everything is in. Alrighty. Alright. Smugglers next. We are zooming through all of this. Again, I don't super care what levels people are because I'm going to be capping out on XP anyway. There aren't a lot of quests I'm even scared of. Even some of the higher trap quests that have like a lot of them, something like Necro 1, I'm not worried about because I know where the randomly generated traps are. And also, I'll be able to cast Greater Heroes on myself, run through with a shield, and I have intelligence to saving throws. So my saves are going to be high enough that I'm not going to take any damage anyway.
This place stinks of kobolds and decaying trash.
Because my save should be reasonably high at that point. Ooh, destroyed. Is this electricity? Nice. Good. A lot of people pull that lever. You might not know this, but pulling the lever causes scorpions to spawn. You ever wondering why there's a scorpion in the quest? It's because you pull the lever. That's what it does. The lever doesn't do anything else. It just spawns scorpions. You have a trap character? Damn, I did not know that. Anyways, there's your lesson about this quest of the day. You pull that and it spawns a scorpion. I think the intent is that it's supposed to be the kobold that pulls the lever, but the kobold doesn't. So you climb up the ladder, you pull it, and then you get scorpioned. Take a body feat. At 15, I would be taking adamantine body.
The kobolds have thrown up a rickety barricade here, blocking further progress.
Oh, you are Inquisitor? Nice. Kind of cool. Yeah, last character I did was a wizard with some rogues, so that way I could disable all the traps. This time, I'm a wizard with a ton of hit points and reflex saves, so I can walk through them, and I don't care. Oh, the Inquisitive? Nice.
You flinch.
The build's gonna be good.
Web clings to your face. Below, chittering voices rise.
I am curious to know the exact percentage of people that use the characters that I write, but, you know, I'm not so vain that I need to know that information. It'd just be, like, kind of neato. Also, Dregan was slain by a trap. R.I.P. Dregan. Yeah, with all the extra favor, I'm hopeful that I'll get a lot of additional stats. I'll get, like, all the hit points from gatekeepers and what have you, because I'll be doing, what do you call it? The plan here is to do Saltmarsh at level 7, so it should be good. This match came up, caused quite a stir in guild chat. It did, yeah, yeah. It was a good time. It was a good time. Is there a viable magic missile only build out there? No, there isn't. But thank you for asking. Magic Missile just doesn't do enough damage to scale properly. If they ever redid Magic Missile so you can get more missiles, maybe. And if they made it so Force Missiles did more damage than Magic Missile, that would also be interesting. But as it stands, yeah, it's not an option. Like, you would think that Force Missiles is like the upgraded Magic Missile. It costs more and it does more, but it actually costs more and does the same, or in a lot of cases less. Which is like not ideal when it comes to Magic Missile, or like the effectiveness of your spells. Kobold Ringleader. It's so cool. I totally agree. Rogi Bardi Warlock at the moment. Nice. It's also a good build. It was a fun one to put together. Hey, thank you for the heroic deeds, buddy. The Shader Kai with the coupon they had, so I want to try out the chain. Isn't it so satisfying when you just go... No Judge is a variation of Acid Arrow Ranger build? Hey, as long as it works for you, that's good. I have no judgments about you wanting to use the Acid Arrow build. It's a cool build. I'm glad it works well for you, that you found it. If you're wondering what I'm doing, it's just the kobolds sometimes get aggroed and run over here. And I just want to make sure they all get taken down so that nobody gets aggroed on kobolds when they walk in. Ooh, XP. Nice. Don't have much cleave? Oh, it's so good. Because you just press the button and then kind of everything around you dies. If you're playing and you haven't got yourself the Gold Curse Dagger, I would highly recommend trying to get one. Oh my god, it's so good. The Heroic and the Epic versions, just, they change how the game functions. It's way too good. That is correct. When you enter into Epics, when you take level 20, you are fully locked out of all Heroic content. Out for it? Yeah. Oh, the Gold Curse Dagger is a level 3 item. You get it out of the Salt Marsh. It comes from the quest Back to Basics. Back to Basics is also a pretty easy farm, because it only drops 3 items. The Gold Curse Dagger, the Buckler that nobody wants, and another item that I can't remember. It's good. Yeah, so if it drops, just say, hey, my build guide says I need to use the Gold Curse Dagger, so if you could pass it to me, like, I just want to make sure I'm following the build guide, you know? So just like, if I could get, like, can you, like, if you could, like, you know? And then if you stammer enough, people might actually give it to you. And that would be very cool. Yeah, I was talking to Streamtime. He said I needed it, so you should give it to me, I think. Like, that makes sense. Taking 4. Stealthy. Wizard. One of you guys. Aiden the Conjurer. Intelligence, nice. Trading me more things. Evocation 1? Thank you. That's actually very generous. I will use that to its fullest effect. Oh, Evocation 1. Nice. You want me to clip that video for you of my death? I mean, you're more than welcome to. It would be good to have something to be able to spread around. Other than kind of having a lot of nothing. And people go, yo, Streamtom, what happened? And I don't really have a great answer. Not to lick the windows in Delirium? But the mirrors are so clean. They desire me to lick them. Animosity to us? You should probably give me that. That's it, yeah. You know, I don't want there to be a problem, and neither do you. Neither of us want a problem. We don't want to have a problem, do we? That's what I thought. Give me the dagger. If you are scared of this quest, please wait at the start, and you'll get a free completion of Stealthy Repossession. You do not have to run with me. I'm just going to go run through it. Maybe wondering why I'm using Melf's Acid Arrow? In this quest in particular, Melf's Acid Arrow is nice, because I need to just hit the kobolds and then let them die slowly. Might seem counterintuitive, but by having this, I'm going to quicken this, actually. The kobolds will all die in a single target, so I can just be like, you die. And now I don't have to worry about it. It's going to go down. I don't have to worry about killing any prophets. Because if I touch anything, it just dies and gets out of the way. You die again? Yeah, Dad, I died again.
Flimsy-looking
You just run this quest?
bridges converge.
This quest is crazy easy. All you do is just kill everything except the prophets, and drink a resist potion, and make sure you bring curse pots with you. If you don't have money for all of that, there's people who will give you money.
A ramp descends into the warehouse's lowest depths.
And then we do this.
Surprisingly, the ramp is
We have a lot of witch doctors to kill.
free.
Damn, dude.
This
And the quest is over. That's it. And then you just go and kill everything. That's it. Quest done. I have no problem with people AFKing through this one, because it's spooky for many. Lost your ranger? Yeah, I died. That's why I'm playing in a brand new character, and I'm going to be powering through the game. Garrison Pack. Oh, I have to do the 5-minute AFK quest? Fuck, I hate that quest. Okay, I need a volunteer. Somebody to go and start the Beaudry Cardamom quest and start the 5-minute timer. Who doesn't care about getting 5? Oh, no, that's 5k. Never mind. Doesn't matter. All right, we'll use that to take a break. We'll do that as the last quest in the harbor here. If you don't care about the getting enough favor, then do that. If you do care, then yeah. Depends on if people want actually. I'm going for 5k favor, so yeah. Ice Orc and hardcore. That's good. Ice Orc can be a lot of fun.
Garrison calls from
There's
above.
oozes in here. I just don't know
Be
where.
careful, at the
Whoop.
end of the tunnel,
See ya.
you see a makeshift gong and a lone kobold.
Whoop. See ya. Dies. Poor kobold. Lives to die. Have they fixed turning in 3k reward? Yeah, they fixed on the first day. Or the first week. The patch that came through yesterday. Or at least, rather, they said they fixed it. Did they fix it? I don't know. I didn't click the button. But I assume they fixed it because they said they fixed it. This is Evocation Wizard. I'm playing Evocation Wizard this time. If you can't see my damage... Sick DPS, dude. So yeah. Oh, they actually got the shamans off. Hello. How's it? Jonathan Livingston Kobold, who dies to live. Live to win, dude. Ugh.
You notice a dim signal crystal above a lever on the far wall.
As I'm blasting and not going Pale Master, are there other advantages of wizards over sorcerers? Yeah. So wizards get access to a special feat called Master of Knowledge, and at max stacks, it gives you 60 crit multi to all spells and 90 spell power, which is absolutely gigantic. Additionally, for the purposes of burst, you also get Arcane Supremacy. When this goes off, you get 25 spell crit chance, allowing you to get the highest spell crit in the game, as well as 100% spell critical damage, which is really good. Combining both of those things with a Wellspring of Power and something that gives you burst damage, like, I don't know, the Capstone of Macrotech, which gives you half spell cooldowns, means you are constantly belting out spells at nearly 200% spell critical multi that are almost always critically hitting. So the burst damage on a wizard is unmatched. Unmatched. It's an unmatched burst. Alright. Let's go Baudry now. That was like 2 minutes. I did log out. I didn't. Is that better? I wouldn't say it's better. I mean, you get double cast speed on a sorcerer all the time, which is pretty sick. But yeah. The other benefit is I can be a Warforged. But yeah. So it's kind of sick. I like being Warforged. And you might be like, can't you be a Warforged? You play Sorcerer? Yes, but you take a major L in terms of the comparative DCs. The benefit of playing as a Sorcerer is you can be a Dragonborn, get +2 spellcaster levels. I didn't talk to Baudry. Apparently that doesn't count. Oh, I have to talk to this guy. That's right. You have to talk to this dude. Aster the Gigafighter. Cruiser 0. How did this occur? I rolled... we were doing... what do you call it? The quest. The ye old Amber Temple. We were doing a full Ravenloft Epic Elite Saga. And I rolled a 1 against a Finger of Death. And I did not have Death Block. Because I forgot to put it into my gear set. It was in my gear set. I forgot to put it onto my gear. I forgot to get the augment. I just spaced on it. I didn't wait at the beginning for Death Ward when we had clerics who cast Death Ward Mass. And I didn't either roll a 2, which would have saved me, and also when we were farming, I didn't get the Spell Resistance Cloak, which also would given me enough spell resistance to be immune to Finger of Death. So there were a bunch of things I could have done to solve it, but I didn't. So I died. But that's okay. We're going to undie today as we slowly build up the character and get back to where we were before. Yes. Yeah, that's what happened. It was a good time. It was very frustrating. I didn't realize it until it was like just a second too late, and then I was dead. And it's like, it is what it is, you know? It is what it is. Room in the party, I can come. I have no room. We'll probably have room later, but I don't have any room now. Cruiser Cat Fighter caster build. You're Vi. Oh, you're doing caster fighter.
No more kobolds.
Oh, I thought because somebody yesterday was talking about making a Pale Master tank fighter, and so I thought you were playing the Pale Master tank fighter build. But this makes way more sense. Caster fighter, of course. Yeah, cruiser caster fighter. It's a good build. It's good-ish. It's no worse than Caster Ranger. Probably tankier than Caster Ranger. And Holy Fireball does a lot of heavy lifting on that build.
You enter into hazardous
What did I buff?
shipping.
It's just breaking crates.
Crates line the walls.
Whee!
Time to start smashing.
I have no idea why I buffed. It's a meme build made by Cruiser Zero, who's a community member, where you play as a fighter who casts spells using Fate Arc Illusionist.
3 exits leave the room. You must hurry before Hazardil knows you're
Yeah.
here. Keep
Cruiser approved by
smashing
me and
those
certified
crates.
OP. So what does that say about the quality of your certifications then? No, Queen Hera taking another one down. Oh, you hate to see it. Queen Hera is an optional monster inside of the quest Total Chaos that you never, ever need to fight in order to complete it. You don't ever need to go into a room. You never need to encounter her. And it's always painful to see people dying to Queen Hera. Because it's like, man, you hate to see it. Yeah. Well, she can also get you with the poison. The poison will drop you to 0 con, and if you get to 0 con, then you're helpless, and then you
The
die.
last crate splinters to bits.
But yeah,
You
that's a
know
rough
that
one.
You have successfully stopped Hazardil's illicit
A
trade.
Death's League. It's interesting. I think some part of it also is like maybe some people are exploring quests for the first time, and they don't realize how dangerous she is. Which is your, per season reminder that kill 10 rats is so deadly because of the gelatinous cube at the end. I cannot recommend anyone does it ever. Don't go fight the cube. The cube will win, and you will die. Exclamation point guild in the guild chat will give you the instructions to get into the guild. Kirondo Almondo.
Make your way back into Hazardill's warehouse. Stealth might be an asset here.
So yeah, that will give you the instructions in here to get into the guild. We have a user channel, which is the user channel life, and you just ask in there. So you can either look at, just press type exclamation point, which is like one of the characters on the keyboard, and then the word guild, or you can just use /join channel and then space and then guild, or sorry, not guild, /join channel, a space and then the word life in-game chat, and then ask for an invite in there. That's how you get in. How we do it around here. We do that because we will routinely have to make space in the guild by removing people who have been offline. We're getting close to needing to do that soon. And so, as a result, all the people that are offline for a few days will need to get back in. And how do they get back in? Well, they use the same user channel. People ask me all the time, they're like, why do you use the user channel? It seems like unnecessary. Can't you just invite people when they ask you? And the thing is, so many people need to get invited all of the time because we remove people so often to make sure that everybody can fit into the guild. If everyone had to do it out by hand, or you have to send tell officers, you don't know who an officer is. So you're either going to look for the name Strim and try to find that person and then ask them for a guild invite, or
You have recovered the stolen goods for
you're not going to be able to
Return them to him
know who it is. You're going to have to send a message to somebody in the guild and then say, hey, can you get me an invite? Then that person's going to have to hand type out your name into the guild chat and say, this person needs an invite. And then that person then can get invited by an officer, which takes a whole bunch of extra time. Nice. Okay, back to... Except I got stuck. Hello? Uh-oh. Am I the only one that got login screened? I think I'm the only one that got login screened. Hang on, loading screen. Alright. I have to relog. Is it invite way while questing, or is you can right click on username and invite from the channel? Exactly. It's a much faster, smoother experience, and because we're all trying to play hardcore and do well, it matters. Again, just trying to make it as easy as possible for everybody. That's kind of the goal. Advantage using a light crossbow over a heavy for inquisitive, other than like swashbuckling? Not really. Just use whatever the best crossbow you has. There is technically a 2% damage difference at the ultra endgame, and until that point, there's basically no difference.
Listen here, bucko.
Okay, I'm listening.
Are you suggesting me, Nerosoth, creator of such massively successful builds such as Blightlock, Pay-to-Play Alchemist, S.A. Warlock, Mikhail the Pious, and Druid Ice Arcane Archer, could possibly be a bad judge of builds? Never. Ever. Have I been so correctly accused of something cheer 100?
Yep. I mean, I'm glad that I could add to the lore of Nerosoth. So that's good. I'm very happy I was able to give you that validation that you needed. Some people just need validation. They need to know that they're doing well. And knowing that you are good at incorrectly evaluating builds, that's good information. So yeah. That the 6-con build? Yes. It had nothing to do with the fact that I was 6 Constitution.
You wish
But,
all these
yeah.
bones were a little cleaner. The air reeks of rotting meat.
It had all to do with the fact that I didn't have a death block item and then rolled a 1 to a fortitude save. A finger of death. Yeah, it's really funny. The Constitution actually had no impact on my character's ability to stay alive.
Chieftain Brothers has been slain. The rear section of the sewer has been opened.
I hear noises, but I don't see anything. Spooky. Resist electricity. Boom. Bam. Ow. Can I kill you, please? Oh, we have a trap guy. Trap guy. I always forgot. I was about to walk through that. I just eat the hit.
The bulging
Oh, there's a muck here. Maybe we'll get a muckbane. I can give it to one of the melees in party.
heard so many secrets about.
Yeah.
The first of the Kobold Chieftain brothers has been slain.
See what we got. Might be a muckbane over here. But yeah, so I died not to health point damage, but to an instant kill that was very avoidable. Oop. Anyone want a muckbane? I got an extra muckbane. We got an extra one. Alright. Butcher's Path. Notified the caster Gigafighter is an excellent build. Alright. I will keep that in mind when we're, rewriting history. Devotion and Magnetism and Healing Amp. Well, I want none of those stats. Oh well, it is what it is. I'm not too worried about getting equipment on this character. I'm going to be doing so many adventures and looting so many chests. I'm not worried at all. I'm going to have loads of experience.
On the infamous Butcher's Path.
It is kind of funny that because I'm just allowing anybody to join my party regardless of level, like as long as they're like not too high level to end it, or like to lock themselves out. My quests that I'm doing here, even though I'm doing more quests, I'm still not going to get to level 4 or 5 before finishing the harbor, which is usually what would happen on the regular servers, but or like without that. But yeah, no bravery bonus. Did I die? You bet I did. Do you like spell saves? Do you want that? Oh, no thank you. I appreciate it, though. Spell saves 3 is kind of nice. Yeah, I did. My main character's dead, but it's okay, because, you know what? Sometimes it's time to start over. It's a period of rebirth. Think of this like the spring. We're starting again anew. Now, that could just be me coping. But you know what? It's brand new. Spring cleaning. Out with the old. Wizard Archer? Yawn. Boring. Not interesting at all. Wizard Evocationer. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Doing R4? No, it was just in an Epic Elite Ravenloft. I just didn't have Death Block at all. I forgot to put an augment into my gear, and I rolled a 1 on Finger of Death and died. Yeah. A TR'd? It's a complicated TR. I would say this is an advanced TR. Most people won't understand like the TR process. So they don't understand the level of TRing that happened here. But yeah, this is just an advanced form of TRing. Life is coping until you die. That's me. Hello, lag. What's up? Hello, lag. Oh, yeah, none of my spells are hitting? Sick. Let's go, dude. I don't need any of my spells to hit. Spells working is for losers. It's fine. You have a clip of your demise? No, I wasn't recording at the time. So, yeah. Quite good. As good as Necrotic Bolt and Blast. They're better and worse. They don't do as much damage, but they're better in the sense... So they're worse in that regard. But they're better in the sense that they scale off whatever your highest DC is. Oh, yeah. I'm just going to recall. I don't need to climb this. It's fine. But they're better because they scale off of whatever your highest spell school is. Are you playing an Illusion Wizard? An Enchantment Wizard? A Transmutation Wizard? These actually scale your DCs up to the maximum. So whereas the Necromancy is only Necromancy. Additionally, Necrotic Bolt and Blast are also negative damage, which means they don't work on half of the monsters in the entire video game, which is a bit of a problem. However, the force damage works on most of the monsters in the entire video game, which is very convenient.
The librarian cheerfully agrees to show you his collection. He leads you below the tower, then motions you closer to speak.
Okay, so my saves
Air
are
is
plus
chilly and
12.
damp.
I have a
Despite
shield in
this, the
inventory.
books seem bone dry.
I have a buckler,
Magic
not a real
must be
shield.
at work here.
I'll give you the trap all the way, we'll see. You get the Spade Fey Dark spell stuff? No, I'm not using any Fey Dark Illusionist. This character's going to be an evoker. I'm putting points in Fey Dark Illusionist because I have 2 universal points and I wanted the extra mana, but that's about it.
To himself. Best wait for him to leave before trying to steal Dalsamara's books.
Ooh, a heavy shield. Nice. That'll make this easier. Scroll I don't need. Scroll I don't need. My load is medium. Oh yeah, I started with an 8 strength, foolishly. I can't really carry anything, which is annoying.
The librarian has left the room. Quick, obtain the book and the
How
librarian.
do I reduce my weight? I got rid of everything that was heavy.
My traps will be the end of you.
There we go. Nice. Milkman LFM. Sure. I don't see it. I had to relog, so I have to reload the list. Okay. Yeah, I can't see it. I'll do that afterwards. Ow. 21 damage. So 21 damage is not that terrible, so I'm okay with this. We're good. Boop. Just did. Anyway, there's a Milkman LFM, Tramp, something, Butt Axe. Milkman, Catacombs Elite, Delivery, Delivierini, Milk to the Bones of the Dead. Delivierini? What the heck is Delivierini? Is this one of those, like, millennial words? Because I don't know, because I don't use TikTok. Whatever. Or Gen Z words? Zoomers? What do you call them? Goddamn young people?
You have found what you came for. It is time.
Dude, my English language. What have you done? Haverdash. I guess I can loot this. I need the coins. I'm probably going to turn in the coins on like either a new character or something with a lot of space so I can sell out all the garbage for the most part. Alright, what's up, Dalsamira? Hello. Intelligence Cloak of Dodge? Spell focus. Nice. Bonus HP stacked with other fighting styles. Up to 4 total feats. The combat style bonus hit points stacks with 4 feats total. So if you have all the shield mastery feats and all the single weapon fighting feats and all the 2 weapon fighting feats, it doesn't matter. You only count for 4.
Your nerves on edge.
Go skateboarding elsewhere? Yeah! Kids and their skateboards. And their Xbox. Ridiculous of what we have to deal with nowadays.
With a final spasm.
You're like, why are you using Melf's Acid Arrow? I think I explained this one, but it's mostly just because it gets the job done. I guess it's good enough. I have to sell some stuff after this. Oh no! Chop was slain by Kol Karan hired Acolyte. Wait, where's their Kol Karan hired Acolyte?
It's not delivery, it's Digivorno.
Oh, Digivorno. Yeah, I'm familiar with that one, yeah. Okay, gotcha. Delivieri. So yeah. Maybe stream. Could you tell me which meta magics you took in your sorcerer with Kama's build? I tried to do something similar with hardcore build and I died. I think I took Quicken and Maximize. That's it. NPCs? Oh, do you mean like we all pick a hireling to base our characters off of? That's an interesting idea. I don't hate that one. I have so many throwing axes. Oh my god. I'm just selling all this garbage. Whizzles. Get rid of this. Oh. Iron and Cat Quest. Oh, I guess we killed everything too fast. I guess I didn't read any of the names. What do I want here? Improved Metamad Maximize? It's actually probably pretty good. I could probably leave Maximize on at this point. And do damages. So I think I'm actually going to get rid of Burning Hands and just have Maximize Scorch instead. So then that'll kill pretty much everything I fight. Don't have to worry about it. Awful Party, no trappers? I mean, you can still have one. You could have a Froggo. They just play as a halfling and they roll around. Why not? Why can't everybody be Larafay? I don't think that's fair. What if they want to? Okay, Sunken Sewer. Sunken Sewer and Missing in Action are the only two after this. I don't think I'm going to do the solo quest. It's like 10 favor or something. I'll just do an extra quest later. It's not a big deal. Now I can just go whoop and do 42 damage. I was kind of hoping for more than that, but whatever. Us 30 now. Oh, is that because it's quicken and maximize? Oh yeah. I don't necessarily need to quicken this per se. So 24 instead. That's pretty valuable. Larafay would be hilarious. Oh yeah. And somebody's swimming. Good, good.
You hear the grind and clatter of machinery from below and to the west.
Yeah, you can definitely have trappers in the hireling party. There are hirelings that disable traps.
See any likely triggers nearby.
Somebody could be the new mouse hireling. Bar's closed? Wait, really? Did I pull the thing? I thought I did it. Oh, I think I only did one. Whoopsie, that's on me. I'm trying too hard to go fast and end up missing things and going slow. This way you should never try to do anything, kids. Never ever try to achieve anything. Makes your life way easier.
You lift the case and slide it onto your back. Quickly return to the Fairlane representative.
Alright. Now we do Missing in Action. If you're wondering why I didn't take the crit, it's because the crit is only 1%, and it's not as good as some other things. Yes, it does get better later, but the reduced cost of metamagics is way more useful now. Especially once I get like Fireball, and just maximizing Fireball means one Fireball should kill basically everything all the time. Because it more than doubles the damage of my Fireball. So it makes it costs 16 more, but then it means instead of casting 2 fireballs, I cast 1 fireball in every pack. If I have to cast 2 fireballs, then that's obviously a bit of an issue, but it is what it is. Entrance of every quest until you need D-Door. I mean, we have seen Mikhail the Pious. For those of you that don't know, our stream's own Nirasoth ended up playing Mikhail the Pious previously. He did play the fighter, Mikhail the Pious. He bought the cosmetic outfit, so he looked exactly the same, and made his character, like, the visuals look exactly the same, and had the dragon marked and walk around. He got all the way up to level 32 on the last Hardcore League as Mikhail the Pious.
Two crystals, dull and lifeless, flank the gate.
Maximize on and leave it on? I don't know. I haven't decided yet. Probably soon, being honest. I guess I can turn off the laser that's here, which I didn't even think about for a second. I could do that. Which I think is where, here? I never do the laser on this section. I would just kind of ignore it. No, it's not here. No, one. I just don't want somebody to get blasted and instantly die, because that would be uncomfortable. No, not here. Not here. Well, I only saw one thing in total, so I don't know where the other one is. Unless it's here. It's here. There was a time when disabling that ahead of time wouldn't actually do anything.
Perhaps it is tied to the
And that was not a good time to play DDO. Where if you disabled it ahead of time, it would break and not disable at all.
The bodies of some of the missing adventurers litter the floor.
Fortunately, that's not how that works now. But that is how that used to work. Yeah. Is that both of them dead? Okay, good. Whoop. Yeah, I'm not sure when I'm just going to leave Maximize on. At some point soon. Because I currently have Quicken left on, and I get more meta magic cost reduction here from Master of Magic. I will also be taking improved heightening as well, which is pretty good.
You cleave the creature in twain. Return to the woman and tell her what you have learned.
Die. Old shamans. I should maximize my Mel Sassiter so it actually does some reasonable damage, or get an acid spell power item. Both would probably be good, because I think I don't have an item yet. So my acid spell power is 51. I could maximize it. Belt of Strength 3, honestly, kind of good. I do need strength. Strength's important for this character so I can carry equipment. I don't need a lot of strength, just a little bit. I should probably check my bank. So once I hit 5, I think I'm going to check the bank to see if I have anything squirreled away for later. And then if not, well, you know, I'll just keep going, but... Careful about the poison traps. They hurt real bad if you are not made of metal. Because for me, I don't even notice them. But some people, they might notice. Mouse acid arrow.
Vents spew noxious fumes into the tunnel. There does not seem to be
And there's this guy who dies. Yeah.
And
And then you don't actually have to do any of this. You can just skip past all of this. And you just... Usually you would have to pull down the levers and stuff. Instead, you just climb over here. You don't need any jump to do it. You can do it with 0 jump, which makes it very, very easy. Sneak over here. There's a kobold. Hit him with damage so he dies. Doesn't open the gate. Summon the final boss. Kill it, and you're done. This quest is very, very fast. In fact, if you're doing this on Reaper mode, quickly, you actually don't kill enough monsters to get Reaper XP, which is really funny. You have to wait and kill some of the extra monsters in some of the rooms. Go for the chest, spawns the guy, hit him with damage he can't avoid or make saves against. And then he dies. Quest is over. Oh yeah. My Mouse Acid Arrow didn't hit the Scorpion? Of course it didn't. Because the Scorpion's going to burrow. And if I don't hit it with the Mouse Acid Arrow, it's not going to take any more damage. Alright. Done with 2s, taking level 5 and starting 3s. Starting with Waterworks. Gonna do a quick resist pot check as well as bank check. Haven't seen it? Oh, I haven't seen it yet, no. That sounds sick. Hello, Wizard Trainer. Alceria. Or Alceria? Alceria? There we go. I don't know how to pronounce this character's name. Too hard. Here we go. Okay, and now I'm supposed to take Spell Focus Evocation. That's actually great. That's really helpful for me right now. Level 5? No. You can go up to 7, but we need to reform. So if you want to stay, type an X in chat, then leave. If you wish to stay, you have to type an X in chat and then leave the group. If you don't wish to stay, you don't have to do any of that. Ooh, ramp. That's a good docent. It's a reasonable necklace. Something. FAFK. Thanks for the runs. Go, take care. I have a spot. Did anyone want to join me in chat right now? I have one new spot. Anyone's allowed to join in. Baudry's? We did Baudry's. We did Baudry. It was a grand time. Alright, sort by minimum level. Let's see what we've got. We have the corroded iron lenses, which are fantastic here. Which gives me acid spell power I didn't have. I had the cinder fingers the whole time. I mean, that's really good. Let's get that going. Huge fan of both of those things. Cool. And a cold absorption cloak I don't particularly need, nor do I care about. Apparently in the sell tab, what do I got in here? Ooh. Ooh. Those are good items for later. Send me a screenshot in Discord. That looks sick. Especially with the backdrop of Giant Hold. That looks amazing. I didn't open it up. I'm just asking people in chat. Like you guys in the chat group. If I open it up, I'm going to get everybody. So that's why I'm asking you guys. So I give people in here a chance to get in. If you'd like to join, Maudiab, just send me a tell. My name is Strimtoon. It's like Tom, but with a W, because it's the second character. It's Strimtom 2. Yeah, just send me a tell. I don't know what your character name is. But you're more than welcome to join in. I'm also the leader of the guild. So if you sort by rank, you can find I'm the leader here if you need to send me a tell. Will there be a Strim theme? I sincerely hope not. I would like there to not be a Strim theme. There might be, but I would not like that. I think I'm actually going to take Frostlance, which is counterintuitive, but there are times where you want ice damage. Okay, so we're going to grab Maximize. Okay, so is that your Nomies? That's you, your Nomies? I'm assuming you're Nomies. Because I got... Oh, invite please is in a party. Well, I can't invite Nomies. I'm sorry, whoever you are, Nomies. Unfortunately, I can't invite people who are already in a party. No Lightning Bolt? No, I'm going with Frost instead. Because I don't really have lightning spell power anyway. And Frostlance will cover off fire creatures better. Maybe bugged. Party invite. There we go. You must have been in a party at the time. Easily you can slaughter or shiny farm them easily. That makes sense. Alright, Waterworks.
You hear human voices.
This makes sense to me. The Scarlet and Violet video game is buggy as fuck. So yeah. It felt nice to get validation. Talking to other people who played the game, a lot of people, especially a lot of competitive Pokemon players, they really like the game because they think the tools and the new things that are added are fun. And there's nothing wrong with that. There are a lot of cool Pokemon and cool things you can do in the game that you couldn't do before. And I think there is something good about that. You know, they're innovating and changing up the formula a little bit, kind of. But the thing is, as a casual gamer, I found that the performance issues really disruptive because they heavily impacted my experience. And you might be like, oh, you don't need the best graphic. You know, these gamers, their best graphics and stuff. They won't play anything just because it doesn't look like it's, you know, a $15 million game. First of all, the Pokemon Company is one of the biggest video game companies on the planet. Second of all, Breath of the Wild looks 100 zillion times better and is open world and is on Nintendo Switch. And third of all, or thirdly, I don't know what the right thing to say is there. But thirdly, out of all of that, I do think that when the game can't run at a stable like 15 FPS, that's a problem. I'm not like I need to have the top FPS gamer, but like 15 is not a high bar, and I feel like, you know, we should be allowed to be upset if the game can't run at a stable frame rate. And so it was really nice when oh shit, that's a lot of damage from that Soul of Cruelty. Took like half my life bar, and I can't target it now, so it's a problem. It was just very validating when Pokemon competitive player Wolfie put out a video recently where he talked about how their performance issues is something he didn't notice the first time playing through, but he didn't finish the Teal Mask DLC because the frame rate changes are so jarring it gives him motion sickness. And it's like, yes, thank you for please acknowledging the fact that like the performance issues are they're really bad. The game can't maintain a frame rate. It jumps up between like 12 and like 30 all the time, and it's just awful. And the problem is they're probably not going to make a change because they made a shitload of money. They have no reason to ever make a change. It's like the next one's going to look just as bad, if not worse. Yeah. Is a new hardcore character no more Paladin Sork? I wanted a character to quickly level and replace my current character at endgame because my current character died. And a Switch Pro? It's not the game console. You can emulate Scarlet and Violet today, and it still has the frame rate problems. It's just it's straight up a game problem. That's the main issue. It's a game problem. The hardware doesn't mean anything. You could emulate, like 2 days after its release, Metroid Dread, and have better performance than you would get on your Nintendo Switch. But that is not the case with Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. It's just a poorly designed game. And even if you could, you still can't replace a lot of the Nintendo 60 era assets in there. It's like, wow, you're going to really judge them based on the trees? Yeah, because they're Ocarina of Time trees. Games that are better hardware have improved performance. I just don't want you to get your hopes up to be disappointed by something. Said people are emulating the game right now, and there's gamers out there that are working on a patch. They're working on a patch to fix the game. So it'll become playable, but that's not out yet. The game playability patch is not out. Yeah, exactly. They don't need to make it better when people just like continue to buy the shit. So yeah. This is why you need competition in marketplaces, because if you don't have competition, then people are just going to make the same stale garbage and make $1 billion off of you. Nintendo pulled a Bethesda? Maybe? I don't know. I don't think they pulled a Bethesda. Yeah, I think they did a reverse Bethesda. But Nintendo innovated on the gameplay really heavily, and Scarlet and Violet doesn't feel like any other Pokemon game, which is actually a really big W for Nintendo and the Pokemon Company. It's just the game can't really run at all. It runs like molasses, which is a bit of a problem. Whereas, like, Starfield is the opposite. It's not like it runs the best, but you can mod some shit and fix up a bunch of the stuff that you don't like about it. Oh, man, that's a lot of lag on Fireball, huh? Versus the actual gameplay, where they didn't really innovate on it. It's just Skyrim again, but in space, or Fallout again, but in space. Wait for the community to fix it? Oh, no, there's no guarantee that they'll be able to fix the Scarlet and Violet. Is it a maximize one? It's not. Maybe I don't need to maximize the fireball. Let's see here. I don't know how much damage this does. I don't know why my fireball is just hitting nothing. Maybe it's because the kobolds are smaller. I don't know. Oh, I know that. It's just really hard to see a product that is like unplayably bad coming from a company that is the highest grossing franchise business of all time in the history of the entire planet. There really is no excuse. The only excuse that they have is that they can get away with it because people are going to buy it anyway. I bought it. What's up, Danik? It's like it is what it is. Which is a phrase I hate how often I say, but you know what? It is what it is. Yep. I have points. I need another point. Let's go do more quests.
The strong smell of sewage permeates.
Yeah, sometimes it is. Sometimes it really is what it is, isn't it? Oh, I got locked out. Rants. You switch over to your Sork or roll a new character? My wizard died, my archer, at level 32 last night. And so I'm making a new character to catch up to it. And by catch up to it, I'm starting over. The classic move. Classic start from nothing play. It's going very well so far. I'm having a lot of fun. Because Evocation Wizard's really satisfying. Like, check this out. There's a wizard, rolls another wizard. Yeah. That's the hardcore experience. You die, and then you angrily make a new character that's the same as your old character. It's the classic move. Need acid. I'm basically just searching for champs right now. So if any of these oozes are champs, I gotta be more mindful of them. But so far, I'm in the clear. We're all set. The salty run back, that's it. How you do it.
In the center of the room, a great
Like I said, I'm not really that mad about it. I didn't want to play an archer anyway. I'm more mad about the fact that I didn't get the dino bones off my character before I died. That's what I'm most mad about, if I'm being honest. The dino bones still being there. That one stings. Stings right in the eyes. Yeah, it's not ideal. Death made him like Gandalf. That's right. Strike me down, and I'll become more powerful than you can even imagine. Nope, wait, that's something else. It only shoots one right now? Oh my god, I hate myself. I don't know how I didn't know that. Frostlance only shoots one. I get an extra one at 7. Well. Yeah, it's Picard. Yeah, exactly. That's Picard. Yep. Good old Picard from Stargate. Okay, Champ Wolf. What's up? Favorite Babylon 5 character? Yeah, me too. Honestly, best rom-com. Some kind of force wizard. Oh, what ended up ripping me? They didn't pull the green levers? Oh, someone's doing it?
That might help break your fall.
Okay, well, I will go assist. Not sure what's going on here. The teaser? Yeah, exactly. Alright, we're good. But yeah, so I rolled, if you want to, exclamation point S9D1, but basically, I died to a, rolling a 1 on a finger at death, and I didn't have death block on my character at all. Admittedly, I didn't think I would have needed it, because I usually had death ward, but I should have had death block regardless. Like, it was in the gear set, I just forgot to put the augment in, so it's on me. If I rolled a 2, I would have lived. I didn't roll a 2, but if I did, oh, baby. You spider. Jerk. I don't need to do that secret chest. Hi, Stream. Still doing it with my EK, and I got a question. If I go Fatesinger, I need stunning DCs for Blade of Discord and enchantment for Cut the Strings, and evocation DCs for any spells EK. That's a lot of itemization. Any tips? Yeah. Cut out the evocation and just go enchantment. Stunning DCs are really easy to get because you can get a stunning augment. And also, if you're a wizard, you should be using Know the Angles, because Know the Angles gives you a gigantic mega amount of damage, because it basically lets you double dip on your intelligence for damage. So you want to take this. And by the way, this gives you stunning DCs. Never listened to him or anything because he's dead? True. That's a genuine fact right there. Alright.
Cruel implements of torture are scattered.
Maybe I should quicken the fireball instead. Probably better. Whoops. Potion of Heroism actually. Quicken. Whiz on. Ed, there's a build already? Oh yeah, don't worry. But yeah, Know the Angles really does a lot of heavy lifting. Yeah. I don't need to go into that room. That's just death and danger for no real reason. I mean, other than the fact that danger is fun.
The cold scraping of bones against bricks.
Yeah. No, Ven. Ven, where are you? My boy. He's somewhere over here. He's in this thing here, isn't he? No. This one? This one. Hello, Ven. The words Shantakor are carved into his body. Horrifying. That's okay. He died as he lived. In a cage. Next up is what do I want to do next? Cerulean Hills. Gotta do Cerulean Hills. It's a pretty good one. Yeah, so I died. It is what it is. Like I said, my new character is going pretty fast. We're just gonna zoom, 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 zoom all the way through. Not worried about this. I get one more intelligence, which is nice. Give me extra stats. I think it's probably worth it to take the 1 point in Eldritch Strike here for the extra 10 life. Because I do want the 10 life. It's pretty good. And it will be more valuable to me in the future. Well, it's valuable to me currently. So, yeah, it's a big deal. What? No. No what? Ah? Are you saying no to, Sunny Jim? Makes your death feel better? That's good. Yeah, I was fully geared. We finished gearing on stream yesterday. And then off stream, I was joining in on a single Ravenloft run and I got annihilated. Signature builds only dip in enhancements because they have low dice. They're still... Wait, what? Looking at your builds, you only dip into their enhancements because they have low dice on their skills. Has SSG buffed those skills yet, or are they still weaker? Oh, you mean like the spell damage things? No, the Dark Apostate SLAs pretty much entirely suck. They need to buff up the damage on them. They're useless. They're bad in every part of the game. All the bones? Yeah, the bones too. Now that's a good copy paste.
Caravan blocks the road to the west.
I am not upset about people asking me questions about the fact that I died, but man, it's bad. It's been a lot of times already. So I think I'm going to keep that copy paste on handy. But thanks. No problem.
Things look
No problemo.
to Nash's farm.
I understood what you were saying, so it's all good.
Distant shouts and the barking of dogs.
Mm-hmm. You're dead. Pin it for the day. You can pin comments? Oh yeah, you can pin comments. Yeah, but no one's gonna fucking read pins. Don't troll me with this. Yo, just pin it. People on the internet, they're gonna read it. I mean, you wrote it so people would read it, right? Nice try. I've been on the internet before. Dude, everything's secret servicing my shots. Get down, Mr. President, said the orc. They both made their save. Wow.
The orc raiders have thrown up a crude barricade across the road to discourage anyone from returning to the farm.
Is my build not giving me a current build? That's correct, yeah. And rewind the live stream? Yes. I'm not going to, but I can. I have the power, yeah. Yeah, I almost fell for the almost straight in the book. Dude, just get them to read it. That's the reason why I don't use the overlay anymore, and why I noticed that the stream title is so unimportant. Like, it's kind of important for drawing in some new viewers, but returning viewers don't look at the title. They just go, oh, they're streaming, and then they click it. And then, you know, people will, I'll put in the title, like, brand new build, character died, or something like that, and they'll be like, yo, what's up with this new character? I don't get it. Or be like, all capital letters, new Lemania patch preview, looking at new raid, and they'll be like, yo, is this in the game yet? And they're not, like, somebody who's first time. They'll be like somebody with the 18-month badge. And I'm like, yeah, it's in the game. It is. Tried Monk and I hate it. There you go. Look, I'm not doing anything that I don't want to do. Unfortunately, I don't have a way to heal people that aren't robots, so you guys really picked the wrong Warforged to play. What else can you try? I mean, Barbarian's pretty good. You just don't have. You just have to stop yourself from going up to Reaper 7 by yourself. If you played Barbarian on like R1 or Elite difficulty, you probably would have been fine.
Smoke rises in the distance.
So you just gotta be better at managing your expectations as to what your build is capable of doing. Manage your limitations. Am I playing video games? No. We're talking about the ideas of playing video games.
Angry orc cry.
Fun fact, I also spent a bunch of time in Path of Building yesterday. Man, that's like one of the best games. It takes the video part of Path of Exile out. Just completely removes the video component of Path of Exile. Great video, great game. Oh no, not the cause fear.
The local orcs will think twice before raiding another farmstead in the Cerulean.
Frozen a trap? True. You gotta crank up the heat on the computer. Just set the PC on fire. And hard Shag's helm? Oh yeah, that works. Yeah, that'll happen to you. Home of Memory.
A dusty caravan blocks the road to the
Oh, Magma Brute slew Ilu. R.I.P. Ilu. Well, we're about to go to the Magma Brute quest, so hopefully we don't have a problem here. Is there a Guardian? No. I started with Power Siphon, Archmage, Power Siphon, Elementalist. So mana stacking Elementalist, and then using the power siphon. And I think I probably can make it better, but I'm just missing some damage. And to get there, I need a lot more gear that I don't super want to try to figure out how to acquire as of right now. But yeah, it's just expensive to get more gear to get to where I need to be. So I am using the currency that I've acquired because it's a god at farming. It's just not good at doing bosses. So I did like, I don't know, like 40 or so blighted maps and got a bunch of money. And then I'm using that money on a bone shattered juggernaut to build it out. So my bone shattered jug is now 70. So I have my 90 elementalist mana stacker, and then I've got the bone shattered jug. So yeah. Out of your finger bones? Well, I'll tell you what. The power siphon build does. It's a lot of clicking. Can you show us your gears and feats? Yeah, Dukep. This is a basically... So, in my Hardcore Build Guide Season 9, I wrote a Evocation Wizard. This is basically the same. I'm just playing as Warforged. There's a couple changes, but it's mostly the same thing. SRS Lightning Champ? Or do you mean Lightning Strike Champion? Because I've seen the Lightning Strike Champion builds. They look cool. But they're crazy expensive.
Bull skulls decorate this modest fountain. Clear water gushes out into the basin.
SRS with lightning scaling? What? Mithril Body? No, Mithril Body is one of the worst feats in DDO, and if I ever catch you taking Mithril Body, you're grounded. There's no good reason in the video game to take Mithril Body on any character ever, for any reason. That's true. You can make your play experience worse by taking Mithril Body. That is a reason to do it. And make a Warforged Blight, Wizard, or Sorcerer. Well, don't do a Blight caster, because that Wisdom's your main stat. They get a minus to that, and they get no benefits. So I would go Wizard or Sorcerer. And behind, getting work messages. Don't apologize. You're doing good. As long as you're having fun, I'm having fun. Mithril Goon Squad? Yeah, I don't like that idea. Oh, does that SRS build use Dariani's prototype? Oh boy, do I have a good Sorc build. I have lots of Sorcerer builds. I love Sorcerer. It's like my favorite class. Improved Warforged Mithril. It was fine 12 years ago. The problem is, it has a max dex bonus of 5. And modern endgame light armor has a max dex bonus of 30. And so, whereas modern heavy armors have a max dex bonus of 10. So yeah. Are you feeling better? I'm feeling great. Oh, so that means if you did go Lightning SRS, then I could play my wand build with you. And then we could clear shit because I use Doriani's and I have minus 40 lightning res. I'm going to be... If I spend some money, I can get down to minus 120, which would be pretty good. I just need to make a couple changes to the build, and that would be a massive DPS increase. I just need some expensive gear, that's all.
The old mine here has long since collapsed. Someone must have dug one too many times.
Yeah, they need to do a Warforged update at some point. They just need to revamp the feats for modern times. It's also complicated because if you give the feats away for free like they do in 5, they would be too powerful based on how it is here. Because Warforged are quite good. Warforged are in no capacity bad.
Long after the miners left.
Whee! Fireball. Are insane. Yeah. I said, I posted that Ziggy D video where he was like, by the way, did you know you can get a free aura all the time? And I was like, free aura, eh? I mean, it's 3 sockets. I can deal with that.
These destroyed constructs look like they've been partially eaten. Spiders certainly wouldn't do that.
Well, my character's problem isn't survivability, it's damage, so I don't really need the 3 sockets for anything. And if I can get, like, a Wrath... Oh, fuck. Completely forgot about these. Their survivability is going to be an issue? Nah.
Several clay golems stand idle.
Oh yeah, slash say activate. I actually don't have to do this.
Though it might also be argued that it's better for you to deal with him now, before someone less prepared comes along. A nearby cannon crystal hums with magical energy.
It's because you get the clay golem hunter, so you get an extra like 1,000 XP or something for doing this. 2,000. Do I need mana for the final boss fight? Yeah, I should have mana for the final boss fight.
An ancient
Fire resist potion, and let's go.
In the large chamber ahead.
People get smoked by this thing all the time.
The rumble of the brute ends, leaving only the sound.
In my opinion, the seething fire methods are more dangerous on average.
You bend over and pick up a brightly pulsing chunk of the creature, the heart of an ancient
Alright, we're good.
brute.
String of ears.
Yet knew that Capstone was sent here to collect.
Issue? Yeah. Hard to sacrifice, I mean to give way to ancient magbrute? I'm good. By scaling, they dive very quick. Yeah, but I have golems. Of course, I already have all that stuff. Expert Sork? Yeah, but you get to heal yourself. That's the big deal, is you heal yourself with repair. I'm going to hit you for 100? Yep. Yeah, they're invisible, so you don't see them. So it's really bad. So yeah, how did I handle this one? I used fire resistance, which reduced the damage. I did this. I shuffled back and forth so he could never hit me with his produced flame. And then I hit him with lightning bolt 30 times. As it turns out, doing this is really good. Lightning bolt, good. You guys should try it. Big fan of lightning bolt. Okay.
Before she disappeared, Lily Hargrove returned home in search of something bright and loud. All you see when
Any resist in here? I don't know. I don't have any resists, so I hope I don't need any.
The old woman rambles on, her thoughts clouded by some terrible experience. But suddenly, a shadow passes over her face.
Flame Shaman blasts you for 100 damage, level 3 and 4. Yeah. It's usually not 100, but it's usually pretty close, and it makes it pretty bad. If you have resist, it's not too bad. But there are some champs in like late Waterworks where if it's the Tunnel Worm Shamans at level 4, they can do that. They can hit you for like 100 through the resist. Are you playing as a melee?
You see signs that some monsters.
Yeah, you could definitely do that. That's fine.
As you approach, they spring from the dirt and attack.
Double hit proc? Yeah, sometimes it double hits.
You emerge into the hot air and find yourself on the back.
It can be really spooky.
You use the scythe to cut down the bamboo that is sprung
Out
up
here,
around
scarecrows.
the
Jerks.
stretches an overgrown wasteland.
Yep, 20 con, 18 int. I probably could have done 18-18 and then had, you know, 14 strength, which would have been really nice. Because I'm gonna have strength problems until I get to epics, but whatever, it's fine.
Turns in surprise to see their estranged daughter.
I'll solve my strength problems later.
That something about her seems wrong.
Yeah, I get I handed my Coin Lord favor. Can you get 5 health from Gatekeeper favor? We're gonna be doing the entirety of Saltmarsh as well, which will be nice. Get some more Gatekeeper favor. As I said, my goal is 5,000, so I'm gonna be doing 5k favor on this character.
You'll have
I should be able to do a little over 1,000 favor a day, and so it'll take me like a few days to get through it. Maybe less. I think I can do more than 5,000 favor a day. We'll see. Or more than 1,000 favor a day.
When the vision fades,
just kind of slam it down.
A real figure appears before you.
You were all so jealous, Lily. And now look what you've done. You want my songs? Come and get them.
Blinded and enraged, the Phantom lunges toward
You found Rosemary's Songbook.
Phantom
Nice.
her voice echoing through the clearing and sending a sharp pain to your skull.
Ooh, a bronze figurine. That gives 5 magical cell drains. That's sick. I'll take that.
You found
Better than whatever I
Rosemary's
got.
Songbook, but most of the pages are torn or missing. Perhaps there is
Alright.
something else nearby that can deliver a song back to the
Do what you had Saltmarsh. We're doing Saltmarsh last, so that's gonna be the last thing I do of the 3s. I'm doing every other 3 first.
Rosemary's parrot has learned to repeat parts of
I'm gonna
her
be
songs.
probably getting close to 7.
Burden
Actually, before
of time,
Saltmarsh, I think I'm gonna do
you can
Tango Gorge
finally
and then go
return
back to
the
Saltmarsh.
gatekeepers and leave this cursed place behind you.
So we'll see. Oh no, he left. Take care. Thank you for coming. 7 3s EE. I'm just gonna write the next one. Cap T. And if they join and they can make it into Sacred Bounty, great. If they can't, they're making it in for captives because that's what they thought they were making it in for.
You've entered the ruined temple by its long-abandoned rear entrance.
Hello. We're actually in the Sacred Bounty. We're just kind of running through it, but so you can come into this one or
It's
meet
time
us
for
in
you to
captives.
figure out just what that was. This otherwise tranquil
Might seem
chamber
deceptive,
hinted
but it's just me
at
being
the
efficient with my
telltale
time.
scent of blood.
Being efficient with the time. Oh god, the Hero Soul's terrifying to me. Both of these things resist fire, which is annoying. That's why fire is not always useful. I should probably have taken Acid Blast, honestly. Considering I actually have Acid spell power as opposed to Lightning spell power, which I don't really have. That would have been a good idea, but whatever. We're here now. Oop. Back to full.
A bit clanking can be heard.
Yeah, that
echoing
fire
down the
damage
hall.
sucks.
Why is the sound of gears heard inside a
It's a lot of damage in the short term. This is what happens when you have no armor class and no defenses. Not the best idea to go in first into every room. Do a little prep, go a long way. Didn't do that, but you know, go a long way. Lower Forge Sorcerer, first feed is Adamantine or Quicken. So if you have Adamantine, you literally can't cast spells. You only want to take Adamantine when you have enough points to be able to get here, Subtle Force 2 or Subtle Force 1, because this is 15 and 20% Arcane Spell Failure reduction. So in this case, I take it around 15. Adamantine Body. Also, Sorcerers have double cast speed, so I wouldn't take Quicken. I would probably take Maximize in your case.
Scrape of metal claws on stone
Or
coming
Spell
from the
Focus
area
Evocation.
ahead. Sparks fly from the eyes of the mechanical guardian as it focuses in on you.
79 DD enough? I was failing on over 100. So no, 79 is not enough.
Into the nearby rune-carved stones.
It'd be nice if it was enough, but it is not.
A single massive apple rests on the ground beside you. It seems to glow.
I mean, you could always farm out a trapping item. Or, no, don't you have one? I thought we gave you a set of the goggles. I thought we gave you a set of trap
Now to
goggles.
return to the gatekeepers and tell them what happened.
I'm pretty sure we did. Alright, captives. Conduit of the Arcane. Oh, well, that would have been good to stay for. Shit. Well, it's fine, I guess. I don't need it.
The road continues east into territory controlled by hostile...
I do fire and lightning for leveling purposes. Either fire and lightning or fire and earth. Ravad and legendary hard? Good to know. Yeah, I was 119 when I finished, but
The nearby
you know, that's having all the stats and the gear and everything else, so that makes sense.
tribe orcs must have taken over this riverbed only recently.
I don't know what is up with the game. It's just eating a lot of spells, man. It must be the hardcore thing people were talking about, because I've been playing a spellcaster, and my spells are disappearing before my eyes. No, 21. Why did they gotta hit me so bad? If I can choose my alignment, some classes you can't, like Paladin, but if I get to choose, I'm playing Chaotic Neutral. Whenever I can.
The Gruul tribe has transformed the two islands in the center of the river into a fortress. The orcs must be holding the
Playing Cast of the season and spells disappear all the damn time. Yeah, it's rough.
Somewhere atop the smaller island, a deep orc voice barks orders. It must be the orc commander.
The magnifying lens, that's not enough? Yeah, the magnifying lens is 18, so... If you want to get more, you'll have to get the intelligence item out of... Age of Rage, I believe it's where it drops. Any game mechanic reason? Yeah, because if you are... If you're a lawful character, you're going to get hit by Chaos Hammer all the time, and if you're a good character, you're going to get hit by Unholy Blight all the time. Both of those are bad. If you're a chaotic character, then Maroots can hit you with Order's Wrath, which is dangerous, but very uncommon since there are not a terribly high amount of Maroots. You just need to be mindful of when you encounter them.
It must be one of the cattails.
And as long as you are mindful, you'll be okay. But again, you just have to be mindful of when you encounter them. Good. I need mana. And yeah, Chaotic makes you immune to Chaos Hammer. Yeah, so Chaotic Neutral is kind of one of the better ones.
You see a captive inside
Oh, Barden Archmage? Yeah. Take breaks.
Lady Asdal and her bodyguards from the orcs.
See ya, jerk. I should hydrate. It's been like 3 hours and I haven't finished this glass of water yet.
From the Cerulean Hills has been ended.
And if you just don't solo Von 3 or have good saves, you'll be fine. But they removed that? They didn't remove them, actually. You can still make stability items. The problem with stability is that stability gives a resistance bonus to saving throws and a protection bonus to armor class. The problem is, so do protection bonus to armor class items, like or spells like Shield of Faith, and so do resistance bonus to saves, like a resistance item or like the Night Shield spell. So they didn't actually remove those effects from the game. Housekeeping. Yeah, they didn't remove those effects from the game. They're just not as valuable anymore. When they expanded the item pool to have more stats on them, those stats just became unimportant. They actually did add a extreme stability item at some point in the game. I can't remember where it is. It's in one of the quests. Okay, so I'm on single weapon fighting now. Give me that single weapon fighting. Hit points. And I get access to chain missiles. Let's go. Can still be crafted? Yeah, you can craft it. Again, it's not good, but you can craft it. Because it gives you a +2 non-stacking bonus that won't stack with, like, Night Shield, for example. So it's not a good effect, but you can do it should you desire to. Or like Protection from Evil, because it's deflection. It's the same thing, so it won't stack. But you can still do it. And you can still find them. It's on several named items. It's that it was really hard to get those stats back in the day, and now it's not hard at all. So that's the big difference. A Tresem basket? Oh, that's cool. The sound of mewling and scratching can be heard from inside this basket. Very cute. Looks like somebody's about to get a pet. A new creature companion, as they call it. Yes, that's the reason why you do the chaotic neutral.
As you step inside the hut, you suddenly feel disoriented.
Anyways, now that I have Night Shield
Is down
and
again?
Shield and Potions of Heroism and Fox's Cunning, my character's saving throws are 13, 15, 10, which is not terrible for this type of character build. So I'm okay with this for the most part. And I'm even technically single weapon fighting, because I do have an orb in my offhand and a scepter in my main hand, which is kind of neat. And I also have chain missiles, which I can use.
What luck? Please, Agnes.
And I think chain missiles will, on average, do more damage than force missile, but I don't know. So next after this, I'm going to be taking crit, then more then saves, then intelligence, then crit, 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 and then moving our way up the tree.
Says Beatrice.
Tell me we get to eat them this time.
Tell me we get to eat them. I should probably put some more points in Eldritch Knight sooner and grab, like, you know, health, a point here, and then health, which would be pretty good, honestly. And it gives 10 universal spell power, so it's not even, like, bad from the damage perspective. And the health is pretty good, so maybe I will do that. I think I might go health for my next 3 points. Just to give me some more time.
Oh, look, more
Here we go.
Stuck in the jam. Welcome to hell, idiots. Grumbles Thel.
I always love that. Welcome to hell, idiots. Hey, just because I'm in hell and an idiot.
I'd like you to meet my family. I know I can count on them to cheer me up when things get tough.
Lily says.
What?
Whoop.
Now,
Here we
why
go.
would you say such a thing? Why would I kill my own family?
I don't know. We all do weird stuff. I don't know why you killed your own family. I have a feeling you're not going to tell me.
I know that at the end of the day, I can always come home and they'll be there for me. This is my happy place.
Lily says, as she beckons you to the
Okay,
table.
then we have wraiths. If you're wondering why we do this side, it's because if you don't do this side, you have to deal with anger as opposed to denial down here. And denial is very easy to deal with.
Destroy the remains of Lily's sanity. You will die here.
By comparison, anyway. Because this thing doesn't do nearly as much damage as the Hezru, which you'll notice, I remember when I said Chaos Hammer? Yeah, the Hezru casts Chaos Hammer, which kills people. That's really the dangerous part of this quest. That's why people die in here. Is they do the Hezru route, they die to Chaos Hammer, and then they're like, man, this quest is garbage. Do the 2 Void Stones? No, I haven't done them yet. I'll do it later. Resist electricity and probably fire? I don't know.
If gatekeepers are supposed to keep gates shut, how come they only send these small fry?
Beatrice asks.
We went for the weak ones, you know that.
Responds Cadence.
Were you hoping for a bigger serving?
Oh my god, we did this quest too fast. There's the tear. It's like we have to wait for the tear. That's hilarious. We're not saving everybody, but like it is what it is. And then remember, you always kill this one first. And unfortunately for me, they're immune to fire, which is very saddening. And they're all dead. And then you pray for a good item. Come on, let's go, good item. Nothing.
Cadence bemoans her own demise as she flops to the ground and turns to dust.
Alright, that was pretty easy. What's a good quest to do
Beatrice
next?
announces with a distinct
Part of me wants to go get Tangle Root done for buffs, so I think that's going to be the play, is Tangle Root for buffs. Gary, I'm too lazy to make a bossing character.
Then disappears
Yeah,
just as suddenly.
I kind of like doing the bosses. I don't want to sell the stones. I just like doing it myself. It's fun. It's a fun breakup of like a break in the action. I like it. Tangle Root Gorge for House P buffs next. Doing the whole thing. Just gonna get it done and out of the way. High enough level, it shouldn't be too hard. Not worried. I have 150 hit points. I don't have any physical magical resistance rating. That's the part I'm scared about. And mana really fast? Yep, that's why you don't want to use it all the time. So, when you play spellcasters, you can right-click on the spells and choose whether you want to turn it on or off. And that's great, because it means that your character will be able to acid absorb. And that's great, because it means you can determine whether you want to have those effects active or whether you want to have them turned off on individual spells. So you can have one copy of the spell with Maximize and another one without Maximize on your character at the same time, just on the action bar. And then when you want to have something maximized, you press the maximized, and when you don't want to, you just have it turned off, which is nice. Low con again? No, I did not. I started with a 20 this time. It's the opposite. It's 7 more health per level, and it is quite noticeable. I actually should go to the Gatekeeper's Grove to get the extra 5 hit points, because if I don't do that, there's a good chance I'm going to die to something by 5. If it was Reaper, that'd be cool. MF and Loving Life? Well, yeah. How much rarity and quantity do you have at this point? Do one of these. Can we talk to Zarnoth? Give me my hit points. Oh no, it's concentrate and spot. Never mind. I thought I got hit points for that. Well, now I'm sad. $40 quant and 80 rarity without buffing? That's pretty good. Well, I can get the 5 health here at least. I think I'll go with the health sooner rather than later. And get Cell Sword, or Spell Sword. You hate that. I hate when I can't log into video games to play them. What do I want? I want guild. UI settings. There we go. Cleans up the buff bar, gets rid of all that. Oh, apparently my 1 life to live goes up here. That's neato. I do hope that I don't die in this quest here. That would be kind of embarrassing, but you know what? Sometimes you die in video games. It is what it is. Alright, and now we head to Tangleroot Gorge. Alright. For those of you that don't know, so after you talk to Rensil to take you to the gorge, inside the tavern is a guy. This guy, Eremic Quall. You get the quest from Eremic Quall. Then, when you make the walk out to Tangleroot Gorge, once you've done the walk once, you can just talk to Eremic Quall and he'll teleport you back out there, so you don't ever have to make the walk again. It saves you a lot of time, and you should learn that walk. That makes it really easy. Done this before. If you have not done this, I'll lead you, so you'll be nice and safe. Okay, good. Double checking. Just making sure. I want to make sure everyone lives. Can't hear anything? Is that on purpose? It's not supposed to be. Am I choppy? Let's find out. Is that on purpose? It's not supposed to be. It's not on my end, so it's definitely a local issue. Wait, where did I go? Oh, I got turned around. Whoops. I clicked off the screen for a second. I got turned around. Oh, God. Choppy on my end. Consider refreshing. Refreshing. This week, it was killed by a cultist in Haytons. There's an electric bolt. Yeah, all spellcasters are bad at level 1 and 2. That's why you buy hirelings. Also, the way that sorcerers work is you put points in the cores of their tree, like Earth, Air Savant, Earth Savant, Fire Savant, and it gives them extra cash levels. That's the reason why Sorcerer gets really strong really quickly, is if you get to like level 3 on a character, your Burning Hands is actually dealing damage as if you were level 5. So it starts to scale very quickly. And then by the time you get Fireball, your Fireball is dealing damage as if you were level 9, even though you're only level 6. You don't have any money? Oh, that's why I don't start with Caton's Rast. I always go in and do Storehouse Secret, because Storehouse Secret has a treasure chest.
Their chief beckons you closer.
I don't want any of this. Storehouse Secret has a treasure chest. And if you do it on normal or casual, you can get enough loot to buy a hireling. Which saves the day.
You have found the mouth of Splinter Skull. The shouts of hobgoblins echo from within.
156 is not terrible in terms of hit points. Let's go. Gonna be one big spider here. And blow it up. Come on, get closer and hit this. And I'm not doing a lot of damage here. Ugh. Your base rarity, is it higher or lower?
You hear snarling from around the corner. The hobgoblin's den is near.
Ah, hello. There's another invisible hobgoblin. Another one's here, I just don't know where. There they are. I knew there was invisible hobgoblins somewhere, I just didn't know where. 117 base rarity, that's pretty good. Also, I would highly recommend it if you own access to the gold storage, the platinum storage. I would definitely recommend putting some platinum in the bank when you've earned any amount of it. It'll definitely save you in future runs because you'll be able to start with platinum. And also, if you don't own the platinum storage, if you have at least one character with some platinum, you can mail platinum as well. Oh no, Zessarian. R.I.P. Range 259? Yeah, that's from the Biscos, right? Oh, wolf. You hear this tune for Reap? That's the plan. I am missing a bunch of people in my party. I hope they show up, but they're not here. Okay, missing some. Wait. Alright, now you have to bounce that and don't kill that. So just run around and heal. They're coming. Watch out. Then 10 more quant. Not worth Sedimas. Yeah, it can be annoying. Yeah, if you just tumble around, you'll be fine. That's the secret. Ring around the hobgoblin. $314. Damn. Oh, there's an extra one that was invisible. I didn't even see it. That's amazing.
Splinter Skull hobgoblins. Ungers
Nice.
will be pleased.
314 rarity. Damn. Does that actually make an impact? I have to assume you'd be able to see it. Sort of like when you have a bunch of Magic Find on Diablo 2. I've never used rarity in Path of Exile. But I know in Diablo 2, when you get like 200 rarity, it's so crazy noticeable, the difference in loot quality. It's madness.
You have found the mouth of Splinter Skull. The shouts of hobgoblins echo from within.
Yeah, because you just start finding uniques that you never would have seen before. Yep. See ya, spider. Like 4 heat shivers. But I have not. That's okay. I don't condone lying, but I'm okay with making mistakes. I make mistakes all the time. That's why I died. Yeah, there they are. Oh, good. Champion slow debuff. I love that. Yeah, so in this quest, basically the way you have to think about this adventure is we are doing guerrilla warfare. We are constantly making small skirmishes against this well-defended fortress because we can't take it all on. We can't fight the whole thing. So the idea is we make small offensive scales in, and then we retreat and recuperate and then come back. That's the idea behind this. So if you're like, oh, why are we doing the same thing over and over? It's like thematic. It's meant to be you're like making multiple incursions into the same fortress to weaken them so you can go ahead and strike the final blow. That's the idea anyway. A lot of people hate this quest and because it's repetitive, and I understand that. I don't mind because I'm driven by nostalgia. There's more of them, I just don't know where. This is the downside about having no spot, is that, and not enough AoE, is that I can't exactly see where they are. Whole fortress in like 5 minutes? Yeah, for sure. But back in the day, you couldn't. Back in the day, these used to be hard.
The prisoner flees to safety.
So yeah. There's no outside like 6. Ooh, that's a lot of heat shivers. People are doing the left side, so we can go down and do this room.
This is the warden's room, where the prison's cruel master torments his captives. One cowers in the room.
I said, I just want to be the first person into the room. And then we, after we're done, we recall out and then go talk to the guy and then come back in and blah, 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 blah. If as well, yeah, that makes sense. Beta Fade Arc Illusionist? I'm not currently. I could take Greater Color Spray. It wouldn't be bad at all, but I'm currently just not doing that in favor of doing direct damage and getting more DCs.
In fact, their chief beckons you closer.
Any mechanics for bears? Yeah. I still have Wandering Path on right now because I'm not done the Atlas. Once I finish the Atlas and I have all my maps, then I'm going to turn off Wandering Path. And I'm doing mostly Blight and Breach right now. Enhancement point? Or 2? Yeah, I have 1 point. The problem is Greater Color Spray takes 11. Even though when the number is 11, even though that's 2 1s together, it's not 2 points. It takes like more than your whole hand in 1s to make that 11. I know. It gets me every time, too. Get magic missile, bitch. Anyway, you'll notice that they set up fewer defenses, so now the door is open here. Yeah, but you can't... we don't go to town ever. My head hurt? Yeah, me too, honestly. I don't know why I did that to myself. It was a big mistake. Gotcha. Now this is where we want to trap ore. Because in this quest is the only dangerous trap. We can do this without dealing with traps in its entirety. But this is the quest with the dangerous trap. Get the troop roster, and we're done here. Let's go deeper into the fortress. Hello, goodbye. But yeah, we will be spending the point, don't you worry. Once I get the chance to return to town, which will be when this is all over.
The air smells foul here, but you hear hobgoblins shouting orders. Tacticians may be in these caverns.
Oh, that's not good. And we got to heal? Because I do not. Whew, thank goodness. Okay. Uh-oh. Arborian, hello. I hate that. Alright. That was a close one. That was a close one.
A hobgoblin tactician barks orders to his men from the chief's prison. He stows them away and attacks.
Okay, so we got this. Alright, traps soon. Don't walk ahead of me if you don't know where you're going. I don't want to get someone eaten by traps. Okay, that's been disabled. Alright, we're good. Traps are good. Never mind. Traps are done.
The The hobgoblin tactician looks up from studying a map of Tangleroot, sees you, and draws his sword with a snarl.
Great description, by the way. I love that. Because he's busy studying a map. Whoop. Maybe it's the only thing if I did elites 2 levels higher to be safer, so 4 levels above the quest. Just less XP, that's it. You also don't get remnants either, so if you want to get mysterious remnants, you won't get any of them. Somebody got the Sword of Shadow? Wow. That is not likely.
The hobgoblins here do not seem...
Damn.
In fact, their chief beckons you closer.
That's a sword. Bladeforge Paladin? Yeah. Warforged are amazing, because they get like a ton of immunities.
You have found
That's
the
sick.
Splinter Skull. The shouts of hobgoblins echo from within.
I never do Volta Knight on Hardcore League. That shit's terrifying. Yard Von this season. It's pretty fun. Epic Hard. Yeah. I could see that being fun. Any other orifices? I mean, they do call it the mouth of Splinter Skull because it is a giant mouth-shaped cave, but, you know, that's a great question. Are there other orifices? I never think about that. Never. Ribs is Warforged, so you lack the free extra spell level. I do. I do lack the free extra spell level. So my magic missiles are not level 7 right now. As a Warforged, you don't get any of that. Nope, go away. Option of Van Richten's Tower been added to the Ravenloft portal in House J. Has it always been there? No, that was on the most recent patch, Canicus.
The stench of the spider tunnels is stronger than before. Whatever dwells here now must be huge.
Yeah, they added that with the patch. Out the eyes! Okay. So... I hope no one dies in this next section, because I've died in this next room with Whisper Doom. Because I got webbed and died. So I'll grab Whisper Doom's aggro, you guys break the eggs.
Down this tunnel, and you hear a ponderous bulk shifting in the caves beyond. The spider in this cave is huge and terrible, surrounded by gleaming egg sacs. Behold, Whisper Doom and her clutch.
Whisper Doom now straight chases you. They didn't used to do that, but now it's horrifying and it just keeps coming. I don't know why it changed, but it used to stop, but now it just doesn't. And just recall out. The daughter's here. Fuck, that's not good.
You have stumbled across one of Whisper Doom's daughters.
Okay, that's good. Mm-hmm. That was actually kind of terrifying. We're good. But shit, dude. They changed her, so now she chases you straight the hell down. Like, all the way. She used to, like, wait and do ranged attacks. But now she just books it all the way out.
The hobgoblins here
Terrifying spider.
seem hostile. In fact,
Again, if I had any amount of physical or magical resistance rating, those would be different. I'm probably going to go on the auction house and see if I can buy, like, a sheltering 8 to 10 item after I take 7. Which would be really helpful, just to reduce, and like I have no armor class and you know all that. Just to reduce the amount of damage I take by a pretty sizable chunk. And I'm sure people probably have lots of sheltering items that they're selling. Yeah, if you're a Blightcaster, you can just kill her. which is a different experience than the experience that I just had. I am not a Blightcaster.
Scratched into the stone here, almost invisible, is a message. Seek the Spider Caves.
Pair of sheltering boots from before. I have a sheltering helmet. It's just sheltering 2. I just need more than 2. Nah, you can just blow her up. Pretty good. Seems pretty good. It's bad because that means you have to melee on a Blightcaster, which is not a good idea. See ya, jerk. At a pair? I mean, probably. I don't mind stimulating the economy by buying stuff that people are selling, though. Or sold them? I also might have sold them. I don't know. I do a lot of things. If you're wondering why I run around the corner, attack stuff, and back up, it's that all the monsters are aggroed on me and not other people. So the people in my party have a chance to, like, move out of the way and escape. Yeah, and to be in the Thornkin form. Which, if you want to use any other forms, you wouldn't be able to use at all. So, like, if you're like a wizard, you can't use your Pale Master form. You have to use the Thornkin one. If you're a Warforged, you have to be in the Thornkin form, which you might not want to be in. Also, Thornkin takes extra damage from fire, which, again, is not something you want all the time. Maybe you do, but it's not always something you want. Well, you never want taking extra damage from fire.
Ahead lies a sturdy, fortified
Yeah.
door.
Alright. Fire resist, good.
This must be the way to the inner stronghold.
From now until the end of this quest chain, I'll be drinking a fire resist potion every time because the fire resist is very good here.
There are no controls on this side. You must find a way to activate the lever on the far side of the chasm.
Okay, they're all dead. Inquisitor needs cure. Heal yourself, Inquisitor. Okay, that should be it. Yeah, nobody ever does fire damage.
The hobgoblin here glances around furtively, then beckons you closer.
Nice. Hear you?
The hobgoblins here do not seem hostile.
The betting? Nah.
In fact, their chief beckons you.
Oh, so the Hobgoblin Clerics and the Hobgoblin Witch Doctors, they cast fire spells, and they really hurt. If you don't have access to fire resistance, like through a potion,
You have found the mouth of Splinter Skull. The shouts of hobgoblins.
Yeah, we probably could if you guys wanted to. I don't really care. Do we have enough House P favor to do that? House Fjarlin. I don't have enough favor. I'm not too worried. As long as we stick together, we'll be fine. Just stay together and don't run off randomly. And one stream away from a 5-watch streak? Nice, dude. So we just have to stick together and everybody will be fine. It's only if we don't stick together, then we'll run into problems. We gotta be like glue. Attached. Here they come. Get him out of here. If I was doing this solo, I would just be a little bit more patient and probably have farmed out a little bit more gear. You do get the favor when you get to the gate in this one, but it's fine. Like, if somebody wants to go do that, they can. I'm not going to do that. It's not really necessary. Again, you just stick together and everything is fine. It's only if we get, like, impatient and people start running off on their own that they might run into trouble, but if we're all in a big ball, we should be okay. And as long as people drink fire resist potions, and as long as you focus on the clerics. Yeah. Again, I like the combat rolling, it's great. Being able to move and get away from monsters using tumble is so cool. That's why I hope they don't like gut tumble, and they just make it so that it's like a combat thing, or they give it like I said, like a second cooldown or something. There's nothing next to that guy? Damn, that sucks to be me. Alright, now we go in here and fight the spawns of Whisperdoom.
Here, hobgoblin voices beyond the stronghold door. The guards must be
Alright.
ready for
Again, fire is important. Fire resist here is important. Gotta make sure you have them, or you get into a lot of trouble when you come into this section. A lot of people get destroyed by fire damage. Gotta make sure I get all my potions up. Fire resistance. And we're good. Okay, he's dead. Good. Hey, what's up, Witch Doctor? Yeah, I guess I can't see any of these guys because I don't have the ability. Oh, hello. That's good. I like critical hits. I don't have a lot of fortification, but I have 55. It's not terrible. I'm not a big fan of the critical hits. This build put up in the repro? Yes, I do. It's sort of. I have the gnome version in the Hardcore Season 9 build guides. I made a gnome evocation wizard because gnome is free and Warforged isn't. But this is the Warforged is an option if you own it or want to spend the money. One, there we go. One here. Get them all out of here. Again, if we stick together, everything just dies before it even has a problem. 1, 2, 3, 4. Pretty much, you will need to sack a feat somewhere for adamantine plating after level 12. Somewhere around level 15 probably would be the best course of action. One, 2, 3, 4. Somebody's got the last one? Oh, I got it. 1, 2, 3. Alright, be mindful. The final boss casts ball lightning. It's very dangerous, so just be very careful. Use lightning resist. I'm just going to hit it with dots and leave the room.
A deep, sonorous voice echoes. Atop the dais stands the Splinter Skull totem, shining like the fires of Vernia. It must be destroyed.
There we go. Alright, it's dead. That's all you do. You just hit it and knock it down with the dot outside the room, or you pull it out. Also, Warforged don't have heals over time. True, yeah. You can heal yourself. You just don't have the auras to heal yourself. So it's a little different as well. Because you don't go Pale Master. You have to do a couple swap rounds. Like, there's a few changes. It's not too bad, though. Missing it. What cosmetic set? My set. This is the brand new Warforged Warriors outfit. It's the new supporter pack. You can find it in the DDO store for a limited time only.
In fact, their chief beckons you.
Half-Orc's amazing if you're using a two-handed weapon. They just do so much damage with two-handed weapons, it's crazy. They get bonuses to strength, which already is good for two-handed weapons. And then they get a bunch of extra damage specifically while using two-handed weapons.
The shouts of hobgoblins echo from within.
Half-Orc Barb is good? Yeah, it's super strong. Alrighty. I think it's everybody in. Again, fire resist good, and let's go. Yeah, if you're using strength or two-handed weapons, barbarian or half-orc is very good. Yeah, it's alive. Ow. Come on, bad guys. Get out of here. I said, we're doing pretty good here. I don't know how Nomi's has 100 more mana than I do. That's, or 150. 160. That's crazy. Mana, man. I'm like, I thought I was doing pretty good, but yeah. I've always had difficulty having high spell point values. Ogre in this room, be very careful. Don't get into melee with it.
Through the smoky haze, you glimpse the
He's a super champ, eh? That's why we just lightning bolt him and back up.
Warmaster Moorge collapses.
Doesn't matter how much health you have. You don't get into melee range with super champ ogres. 26 int. Good 26. I don't have any spell point items, but yeah. Did I take any from Feydark? I took 30. I could stand to use more from Feydark Illusionist. I've thought about using Feydark Illusionist for leveling. There's a lot of benefits.
The lock on the door. Your party has reached the inner stronghold.
All right, let's go. I can take level 7. Nice. So we're in a level 9 quest. Most of us are level like 6 or 7. So this is, like I said, where it gets a little sketchy. All you do is stick together, have fire resistance, and when we get to the traps, either disable them or we just let one person go through and finish the quest. Both are fine options. And don't melee the ogres. Yeah, and don't melee the ogres. That's just one of those things that at this point, if you don't know not to melee the ogres, I don't know what to tell you, man. Yep. Nice. We're good. We're doing pretty good. There's also a good amount of favor as well, so if you're looking for like the favor farming. Dude. Go, my magic missiles, go! Okay, we're pulling the ogres out of the rooms here, so we're gonna pull them out. We're not gonna go in here, we're just gonna pull them out.
Should open. An ogre glowers at you, nostrils flared with rage. You have found Gnarl, Warmaster of Splinter.
Oh, an Uproarian? Perfect.
Gnarl drops a key as he crumples to the floor.
Perfect. We got the key from Gnarl. Petting a bear, just don't do it. Yeah. Especially because they're all champs, dude.
Thunderous howl splits the air. You have found Warmaster.
Like I said, there's a reason why I'm coming all the way out. Because they rain death upon you from up top. Alright, now let's see if our trap person can get this trap in here. So don't go too far into the room. There's a trap right through the door. Whoever got the key, please open this door. Oh. Yeah, give me the key. Oh, you're level 5. So you probably can't get this trap. So I'll complete the quest. You guys just wait here. So to get through this trap, you just run on the right side. It doesn't activate. Don't go through the trap. It's dangerous. You just run on the right side. Then the right side of the trap doesn't activate. And should I shrine? I'm not going to run out of mana. I'll be okay.
From braziers in this grand chamber, you have found the heart of Splinter Skull, Chief Yarkuch's throne room.
There is a bad guy here. I might run out of mana. I should probably shrine. I'm going to shrine. I don't want to, but I really have to. I just don't want to run out of mana. I'm nervous about not having a way to heal myself in the final boss fight. I'm going to watch the door to make sure I don't get hit. Because if I have spell points, I can do anything. But I'm just very nervous about running out of spell points and then dying. Okay. It's dead. Nice.
Yarkuch's eyes as he sags to the ground. The chieftain of Splinter Skull is
nice. Then we got the traps too. Went over. Did I die? Yeah, I did. I died because I suck at the video game. I'm fucking garbage, dude. So I died. Anyway, if you don't know what to take from Chief Hungers, the answer is the goggles. You want to get the goggles that drop out of here. The visors of the Fleshrender guards. Always, always, always take these. All the rest of the items or whatever, and the visors of the Fleshrender guards give you access to Death Ward. Death Ward makes you immune to instant kills, negative energy in its entirety, so all negative energy damage effects, level drain, energy drain, power drain. It's good. You want to take this in all cases. Help you against Finger of Death? Honestly, I'm the wrong person to ask if that would help you against Finger of Death. I'm not sure. Yeah, but I didn't get it from my other character. And now that we're done, you can talk to the House Fjarlin patron. And the House Fjarlin patron will now allow you to use the Fjarlin vendor. And you can get a billion zillion buffs here, which are great. On live stream? I don't know what farm botting is, but sure. Okay, let's go to 7 here. Repair, spellcraft, balance, search. I don't think I even need that much balance. Oh yeah, I get Dim Door and Wall of Fire. There's so many spells here that are rare. That's crazy.
Something strange has been sighted off the coast of
It's the Island of Dread.
Mysterious Isle of Dread. Speak to Wolf, the gatekeeper in Stormwich Harbor, to learn more about.
Get some more hit points. Get that improved mage armor, so I actually have some armor class now. Take that, video game. Quicken it. Nice. I don't need 7 ranks. I'm not taking all of the balance. That's the thing. I think I only need 4, but I'll double check. As a stream, it's a conspiracy. We don't need to argue about who killed who. Or why my character suddenly died in a tragic accident. We'll never really know the answer to that question. Yes, Wall of Fire. It's pretty good. And Acid Rain as well is very good. Thanks for the bag, dude. Northern Island of Dread. Mm-hmm. Okay, so now we go here, and it's physical and magical sheltering, I believe it's what it's called. Magical resistance. Boots of 8? Healing and negative. Wow, if only. Boots of 9. Boots of 10. So there's combat mastery and thing. Is it called sheltering? What's it called on a necklace? I can't remember the suffix. Oh, physical and magical resistance. Oh, okay. Physical 10. Physical. Oh, there's only a 7. Okay. So on necklaces, there's a 7. And then boots, there's a 10. So physical 10. Which is boots. And I'm going to buy these. So 10 PRR. It's pretty good. And Vital. And I'm going to go with Docents. I don't know if there's a Vitality Docent on here. Vitality of Ramp? What's the highest Vitality I can get? Vitality of Ramp 5. Sick, honestly. Also Death Block, which is also a good option. I don't really need it right now, though. But, you know what? I say I don't need it now, and I realize I actually desperately need it now. So yeah, once you're in House Fjarlin, there's like a little platform where the mailbox is, and you'll see a bunch of people standing around a table, and you talk to the guy that's there. Here we go, put that on, put that on. So I got a little bit more defense, and I got 10 PRR, MRR, and I have, which is just a smidgen more defense. I got some vitality, which gives me extra hit points, which is good. I mean, we can do harder than this. We can buy life, which should work. And I can do clothing. And I can buy a belt of false life. 10, probably. 13. That's pretty good. There's these belts are not as good. I will buy... I can't buy either of these. They're too expensive. Oh my god. Oh my god. Been 3 hours and you're already level 7? Yeah. It's funny because I'm doing the 5,000 favor because I want my tome. So I'm actually slowly building it up. The best living spells like that, another straight useless. I actually don't... So Blade Barrier is kind of useless. I will say the special barrier is not as bad. Anyway, let's take out some money. I need an extra 15,000 money. Money. Oh, I have the Defender Cloak I could use. Gives me healing amp, which I don't need. Intelligence 5 boots? Man, I wish I could use those. Recruit shield from EK? Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to be putting points into Eldritch Knight till I get the 10 points here. So I'm going to be going to grab the Spell Sword and imbue the Blade, and then also improve shield. So I'll be taking all of that. Don't you worry. There we go. Now give me your 13 false life belt. Buying things from other people in the video game. We were running heroics and the phase cloak dropped. I should have taken the phase cloak so I could have banked it for this character. That would have been smart. I didn't do that. That would have been smart. Make one more intelligent because they're magic. It's like how it works. Like the boots are magic, and then you put them on and you become more intelligent. Yeah. Taking a few to organize gear and items and such. Yeah, it's magic. It's also important to remember that you say the foot is very far from the brain. It sounds right. It's actually very wrong. Have you ever heard of a problem where people put their feet in their mouths? This happens all the time. Foot in mouth is something that people will do to themselves by mistake. As a result, the foot is actually very close to the mouth. Plus did damage, rage bonus, and rage and crush. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's still not as good as the barbarian trees, but it is a very good addition to the barbarian trees. I need to get spells. I need to go to the bathroom. I need more water. I need to take a quick break before we continue going. And we will continue going. We're going to do Shanticore after this. I went to the wrong tavern, too. Okay, so in ones, I can now take Jump, which is good. So I'm going to take Jump, add that to my list of spells to cast when I get started. This is good. And then here we're going to take Dimension Door because it's way too good. And I will be taking Acid Rain because it's also way too good. If you've never used Acid Rain before, it's a great spell. It does a lot of damage. Do I have more spell slots? Oh, a second level spell. You want to take Resist Energy just in case something happens. You know what I mean? I'll take Resist Energy. All right, I'll be right back. You use the bathroom. I shall return shortly. I have returned. Why, what's happening? Did my stream go down? What? I had to go to the bathroom. The camera froze? Huh. When did that happen? It's not supposed to do that. Huh. It's freezing in a different way, though. Can't even interact with it right now. That's interesting. I can't deactivate it. When I go to click deactivate, it doesn't let me. Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah, that one's not working. Uh-huh. My camera just straight up stopped functioning. In its entirety. This is different than usual. Okay, we're good. We're back. Yep. I didn't know the camera was frozen. Meditative is the prefix for sheltering? Oh, okay, cool, cool, cool. Oh, because of this. Something has shocked this man to his core. Oh, I walked away. I didn't even know the camera froze. Okay, that makes sense. I gotta go back. Okay, okay. I actually read through chat now. Now I understand. The camera froze and I went to take a break. Okay, I am back. Let's get house P buffs and then run catacombs. House P buffs and then catacombs. Again, I'm doing 5k favor, so I'm doing all of the quests. So even though we're going to be overcapped on favor, and I'm already aware of that, I'm doing all the quests. I said the last thing we're going to be doing is Salty Marshy. I don't know how to do it. If you take 8, you can't join the quest because you'll be locked out. You can take 8, you'll just have to leave the group and go do different quests. Threes favor. Caddock. What's this quest called? Fire's Niece? There we go. You're doing all the quests? I'm just doing 5,000 favor worth of quests. Any reason to use a maul? You're a purple dragon knight who's religious and has the religious bonus for using a maul. That's the time you want to use the maul. Outside of that, no. Chamber on Sunday. That's awesome. I wish you guys the best of luck for Ascension Chamber on Sunday. Oh, I saw the expression. I just was trying to fix it before I was looking at it. Hello. Let me in. Let me in. Yeah, unfortunately it is in fact not Friday. Yeah, it is very unfortunate.
The sanctuary.
Okay, so now
save for some distant scratching sound. Blood and bodies are everywhere.
I have that. I need to get my spees out.
Hear the telltale scuttling of spiders. Unpleasantly large spiders.
Fireball. Fireball is pretty good. Okay, so now we can get Death Ward on ourselves. The benefit of Death Ward is it saves me from a lot of incoming damage, so I like that.
Echoes from the passage behind you.
Yeah, we're now sliming out the catacombs. So I'm at 213 health, which is so much more than I had on my first run through. It is gigantic. So I'm very happy about this.
Of bloodshed in the North Wing, along with something else.
Oh, I get more magic missiles now. Nice.
The dead here.
Okay, we're missing one, so just gotta wait.
Were these poor souls so
Like it might be a rocky run.
deaths went unnoticed for so long?
Never heard of the other day, not Friday? I know. I thought it was a myth for a really long time, but it turns out that there is in fact a not Friday day. Mm-hmm. Give me this. Thank you. And nobody's got him. Nice. I'm doing all this for favor, so yeah. Rebecca White. Okay. Of course it was Rebecca White. Who else would it have been? Another benefit of doing all this favor is I'm going to get like an extra 40 hit points too, which is just convenient. Also, you don't have to update all the quests if you're doing it with other people. The quest rewards are now useless, so as long as one person properly updates the quest reward, you're all set, which is really nice. So I like it. Very convenient, very easy. Yeah, I'll be taking my 1750 favor tome as a Constitution tome, because Constitution is +2. And then I'll be taking the 5000 favor tome as a intelligence tome, because it gives me more intelligence, so I'll be able to cast spells better. When do we cast spells better? And when do we get to 5k? I don't know. It shouldn't be that late. Because I'm going to be doing all the stuff. Isla Dread, you know, what have you. So that'll be all happening pretty early, I think.
Rumble throughout the sanctuary. Their numbers.
So I'm not super worried about the actual timing of it.
Something strange ahead. The bloodstains on the you have found a secret room. This must be
Titan run? Yeah, I'm not going to do a Titan run, but I appreciate your enthusiasm.
Lies on the floor, twisted in death.
Feywild? Yeah, I'll be doing Feywild. Doing the whole thing at 9.
Dead have battered a flicker of blue.
Isla Dread at 11.
Draws your eyes down into the
I'll probably end up doing... I don't know if I'll do Heroic Vecna. We'll see. It's a lot of favor, so it's probably a good idea.
A faint voice echoes down the hall, chanting a prayer.
God, Acid Rain is so good.
The exit gate slams closed.
Oop, see ya. Necro 3. I might do Necro 3. You save Isla Dread for epics, you get Dino Mats. Well, I'm going to be doing Isla Dread and epics anyway, so that's not really a problem for me. That's just going to be happening.
The South Wing. This way you hear the rattle of iron and low metallic growling. This lever may open the way out. The exit gate grinds open in the distance, but several doors...
No, the exit gate grinds open in the distance. But yeah, so we're gonna have all of it. I'm not too worried about it. Getting the Dino Mats, I'll be farming it out. This character is an AoE caster, so it'll be pretty good for just generally farming everything. And it'll be tanky for sure. I'll need to make sure I have a rune arm. That's gonna be the harder part, is just making sure I actually get a rune arm. I don't know how to get a rune arm for when I need it, so maybe I'll probably be able to buy one of the shitty rune arms in the auction house. I'm going to be using the Macrotech Epic Destiny and Epic Destiny Mantle. I might level with Primal Avatar Mantle because of the mana cost thing, but we'll see how the mana costs actually go once I get everything else loaded up. I'm not thinking I'll have a mana problem, but again, we'll see. Ad time? Got it.
Yet the terrified figure nearby.
Yeah, the shadows in here drain your strength, so that's why you want to have the Flashes of Fleshrunner guards. For those of you that don't know, if your strength goes to 0 from strength damage from a shadow, even with Death Block on, you still die. That's why you got to make sure you have Death Ward to protect yourself from that. And remember for start. So I was thinking more around level 20.
Suddenly, the shadows rise
But yeah.
to meet you. Guillaume barely has time to scream.
Death Ward is bad if you're undead. Yeah, Death Ward doesn't affect you. You can't cast it on yourself. You try to cast it and the game goes, nope.
You must be near one of the secret compartments. A faint breeze ruffles the pages of the books.
Oh, the Borderlands one. Yeah, true. I forgot about that one. Yeah. Dragon's Breath or whatever it is. Or is that only in Heroic Borderlands? I don't know.
Someone has carved a message.
Unless spawn screen? Yeah, if you have spawn screen, you still take the strength damage and become helpless and then get beaten to death. But you don't instantly die. You just still die, but just at a different pace. You slowly die. Oh, there is one in Epics? Okay, cool. You'd think that would be something I would know, but I don't. Yeah, what's it called? Archaic Device? Yeah.
Lies a scrap of parchment covered with wild, scribbled writing. This must be part of the Book of Duality.
Yeah, Archaic Device is not an option, or not a bad option. It's also, like, a tradable item, too, which is very convenient. Because being tradable means, you know, I can just buy it again off the auction house. One of those bound to character on whatever items.
You have slaved the library. A trail of blood drops leads to this section of shelves, and then stops.
And the trap's been disabled? Nice. Look at that. Yep, or the one from Druid's Deep, the acid shot one. Also a good option. I just need to get something to fill the slot. I will be able to use Rune Arms very effectively on this character, as if I was basically a full Artificer, which is kind of neat, except I'm going to be all evocation based, so it should be even stronger than a full Artificer. Well, it'll be about the same, but in theory I'll have a lot of spell power. Will I actually be firing my Rune Armor all the time? Time will tell. Depends on how much I actually want to put effort into that. Purchase cargo? In this quest, just don't be left alone. The monsters in here can be dangerous, so just don't go by yourself. We have house speed buffs, which help a lot against the spellcasters. But still, it's just a thing to always keep in mind in here.
You hear a clatter from the hallway. The Sapphire Gate is open.
How much does this cost? 10? More expensive than I would have thought for that SLA.
Scratching sounds from the central crypt, like ragged nails against stone.
Hey, here, Dryden Ancestor, you jerks. If I was soloing this quest, I would run all the way to the end of the hallway and then drop Acid Rain for damage. I'm not soloing this quest, but if I was, that's what I would do. Because Acid Rain's really good. Is the Dread Rune Arm till cap? Was the only AoE one I had in my build, really? Yeah. The old Ironsides is the best Rune Arm, conveniently.
The scratching sound from Gerard's tomb grows louder. The Topaz Gate.
Oh, Marsh wanted to upgrade it? That's true. In Borderlands Epics? Yeah, because I know they have Dragon's Breath and Heroics. I wasn't sure if they had an Epic one, because Borderlands really is not my favorite bit of content, so I just kind of assumed you were correct. But that's okay, everybody makes mistakes, don't worry about it.
The scratching sound.
It's not like I was out there like farming for hours, being like, oh, I got the ingot, now can I craft the thing? Like I'm 14 levels away from that, or 13 levels away. We'll get there. And I have a few quests in between now and there that I gotta do, so.
A plaque upon the floor reads, Sheras Dryden,
guard captain and friend. You hear a clatter from the hallway. The amethyst.
You guys take damage from my thing, please? They're just standing around inside my death cloud and not taking any damage, which is not fair. I paid a lot of money for that death cloud. Well, I paid a lot of mana.
It knows you're here. A plaque upon the floor reads, Anselm Dryden.
And when you're pulling levers and stuff, you just jump over and you throw the acid rain behind you. They have to run into the acid rain if they want to get to you. Oh, for sure. Yeah, verifying stuff is always good. And I appreciate you for doing that. Oh, my spells last so long. Damn. That's done. It's spooky. See ya. There's a lot of hit points. Did I miss a room? Dude, I totally missed a room. I wasn't paying attention. Oh my god, I'm bad at the game. Yeah, I died. I died in the video game. I was deadified.
You hear a click from the direction of Gerard.
I don't have a video. It's off camera.
A plaque
It was off camera.
Shall Dryden, Marshal of the militant clergy and High Paladin of the Flame. With a shriek of rusty metal.
Yeah, I got fingered to death. Correct.
Gates enclosing Gerard's tomb grind. A plaque on the floor reads, Gerard Dryden, the doomed bishop. May the darkness with the last ghoul gone.
Okay, we're good.
To examine Gerard's tomb. The mess made by the ghouls makes it impossible to tell.
Yeah, Finger of Death got me because I unfortunately rolled a 1 against the saving throw. Now, if I didn't roll a 1, my character would be alive.
Bishop Greylight.
But I also... And I probably would have bought either Deathblock or Death Ward or something and checked on that. But I should have done it ahead of time, so the fact that I could have reacted afterwards, after dying, doesn't really mean a whole lot when I could have done way better. Like, I can sit here and play the coulda game all day, but I didn't. So, you know, we make a new character. It's what you do. I could have done X. I did Y. It is what it is. And so instead, we are here.
Darkness suffuses the lower cathedral. The power of the duality pulses in the air.
Yeah. Probably should have Blur at this point. Blur is a really good defensive effect here. Just reducing all damage I take by 20% is nice.
Ahead, sealed within a cloud of deep darkness. Shadowy forms linger at the edges of the room. They seem dormant.
Yeah. I like Acid Rain. I'm going to disable this just in case somebody follows me foolishly. They don't die. This is one of the reasons why you get House P buffs, because that jump for free is so convenient. Being able to just jump over everything you want.
As you destroy the white,
go. Yeah, come at me. Come into the Acid Rain, jerks. Oh, it's that? You have to crit me again? I have Fortification too. That's the spooky part. I don't like that.
A sound like a soft sigh fills the
no failing saves. Cyrus, I will give you a small hint of information. In Inquisitive, this ability, Mind Like Iron, gives you no fail all saves on a 1. It's a bug.
You hear a clang from the nearby.
It's true. Why is it like that?
With
Oh.
a rusty shriek, the bars before the words are etched in the art.
I would definitely miss Mass Heal the most. Because Mass Heal is just such a funny spell. Without it, I don't know if there would be any more joy in my life.
Relight the flame.
It's been bugged for a really long time. I don't use it because it's like Oh, I don't play Inquisitive. Like, when I play Inquisitive, I'll take it, but I'm actually going to take it for defense because it's not supposed to do that. But yeah. When you play Inquisitive, it's nice. Yeah, Mass Harm would be nice, that's for sure. Oh no, the Milkman has logged off. The Milkman is gone. Oh, when is deving? When is that happening? The show. When is that going on? I don't remember when that is. Is that 5? That's 5, right? I think that's 5. Other Dread on No Docent or Fire Cape? Oh man, that sucks, dude. Sorry to hear about that. Alk also does have Mass Harm, true.
Before you stands the sarcophagus of Cardinal Oleg, second Patriarch of Stormreach. Someone has covered this stone in blood, disrupting its ward.
Innocence caster level in Mass Afflict's like 45. Yeah, but you can't get that caster level. Your caster level is still 20. Because you're still a cleric. They don't get like crazy bonus caster levels with negative spells or anything. If they did, that would be a different story, but they don't, so it is what it is. Good. There we go. I believe this is the trap hallway, so you gotta be careful. It's not. We're good. Woo! It's better Artie in terms of spells. Oh, Alchemist is a way better spellcaster than Artificer. That's for damn sure. Alchemist is a full DPS spellcaster. Artificer is not. It's like a support spellcaster, and it's not nearly as good.
Listen, she commands. He's angry now. He's coming.
Well, it's also, you want to get it because it's +6 to your saving throws, and no fail on a 1 is great, but if your saving throws suck, it doesn't matter if you don't fail on a 1. If you fail on a 10, that's still bad.
A cold, red, faint, unearthly chimes seem to ring from up. The altar lies beyond the gates ahead of you. Succor is at hand.
Alright, we're good. Just want to make sure I dodge out of that. Just Slavers on hardcore. We got to craft a +5 con, +8 accuracy, 10 disable item with 1 run. Maybe we should run Slave Lords more often. Yeah, I'm going to be making a Slave Lords item on this character for epics. I don't think I'm going to run it on heroic. I think I probably could, but I don't know if that's a good idea. Do you min-max Reaper XP at Legendary on the main server? As in, do you run things like Tethymar and Droam Chain? I don't, like, I just joined, I have my characters that have Reaper XP already, so if I want to join in for R10s with, like, my guild or whatever it is I'm running, I will, but for the most part, I don't do, like, everything. I don't, like, get to level cap and then run a million sagas and then TR, because I just don't really care about collecting Reaper XP. It's not really that important to me. I like playing hard difficulty because it's fun and I get to play with my friends, but I don't really do it to make number go up. So I don't do a lot of maximizing Reaper XP gain. I have 2 characters with wings, and I could get double wings. Go for like 150 points or something, but I don't really care. I got like a character with 110, a character with 80 something, a character with 70 something points. It's almost at wings. But yeah. I don't really, it's for me, it's just a thing to do. Not like the goal, if that makes sense. Okay, that's good. Death Ward. Thanks. Could also use Wall of Fire here, you know, because Wall of Fire deals double to undead. But, meh. Nice. Nice, quick room clear. Oh yeah, multi-vial is definitely one of those good spells. Oh, we have to go up again? That was fast. I didn't even notice we got through the next wave. Oh, we have Wall of Fire and Acid Rain. Perfect. Oh, that's funny. Oh, there's more monsters. Hello. I think that's it. Oh, there's another wave. Damn, how many waves are there of these guys? So many of them. So many monsters. I used to forget how many waves you have to do in this. Because I kind of don't pay attention to it. 1,000 level 5 components in hardcore? Oh yeah, you go through them very fast. I'm gonna try because I spent all my mana. And I could always use some more. Okay. Grimerix is also dead, slain by a Hellhound. Ouch, you hate to see it. You hate to see the Hellhound death. Hellhounds can be kind of spooky if you're not prepared because they're just stealthy. So they'll just pop up when you least expect it and just jump right on top of you. Nice. Quest done. Easy. Nice little groups. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, most monsters are already just conveniently placed into groups as it is right now in the game. So you don't really need like a pet to do that because the game kind of already does that on its own. Take some more hit points. That sounds good to me. Add pets to auto-find breakables? No, that's a setting you can select at your trainer on any of the pet classes. Just go to your trainer and tell them that you want your pets to break shit. And they'll do it. Oh no, effing right was slain by a white priest. It's effing right, dude.
Floats out from the shrine.
So disappointing.
Gerard Dryden
Instant death.
howls in despair as the demon's power leaps. The skull of Gerard Dryden floats before you.
He's gone.
Remains of the man whose demon worship
You hate to
brought
see
so
it.
much evil to this
Alright, what's next? SDK next. As well as Sacred Helm. Do I have to sell? Surprisingly, no. I got mostly scrolls from looting stuff. Cool. Sacred Helm. Let's go. I need to buy a couple potions. Because if I don't, I'm going to be in a lot of trouble. So I got to make sure I actually get some more potions real quick. Where did my playlists go? There we go. Yeah, but there are too many buttons when they want to play the Paladin or Fighter, but get more powerful, you have to play pretty much every class in one tune, it seems. I mean, you can play all of them as a Paladin or a Fighter. You just hit people with your weapon. Like, every class in the game can be played as click on monsters to deal damage. Stun skin ones, amazing for preventing incoming damage. And then I'm just going to go get some heroism potions again, because I don't have any. Also, we have Godzilla. Great character name. Why are they named Godzilla? I don't know. But it's a great name. Yeah, you can literally play every character as a Vistani Knife Fighter. You want to play Sorcerer, Wizard, whatever, just play Vistani Knife Fighter. And then click on people. It solves your problem. Thanks to Vistani, every character can just be a big, beefy melee. They might add another one, but I don't know. Like another big, beefy melee? I'm not sure. Pew-pewing Lizard? Oh, that's a good call. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, they could be a Dragonborn. I'm out of money. Can I sell anything? I'm like crazy out of money. Yep. Alright, that's some stuff. Cool. Wait, why is it not going to my... Oh, I didn't set to auto-gather on the bag. Amazing. I'm silly. Yeah, Vistani saves the day. Yeah, I don't mind having a lot of buttons to press, but I know some people that, you know, are very much they don't like it as much. Eject bag? No, please no. Whoops. And Godzilla is, in fact, a Dragonborn. Look at that. Unthrower? Yeah, probably.
Rough voiced conversation and bustling activity echoes from the halls to the north.
Go, wizard. Do some wizard nonsense. Just activate max burst? Yeah, it can be a little annoying.
Crudely stitched war banners hang everywhere in this room. You're deep in the hobgoblin's domain.
Whee! Oops, I forgot to put this on. Stone skin, let's go! And I'm like just off on damage, where I leave a lot of stuff alive with basically 1 health left. It's very annoying. I'm like just shy of one-shotting stuff. LFM, wonder who might die. In heroics, no one dies. It's epics where people die. Gotta be careful about epics storm the beaches. Ouch. Whee! Again, Stone Skin saves me so much damage. I would have already taken 50 here, but Stone Skins saved me that whole 50. Another reason why I just love running Stone Skin. Taking 10 off every single hit is great, and you can just buy ones. And in Heroic Storm the Beaches, there's no ballistas but that you have to deal with. But in Epic, there's all of them, and they're dangerous. Well, if you find a way to get Stone Skin on a Wizard, or Gold Skin on a Wizard, you let me know. Oh, sick if they made Barb archetype where you could throw javelins considered two-handed. Javelins that are two-handers? What, just like throwing like telephone poles? Uh-oh. You can't get the Rat Jam to work. Oh no. Rat Jam is still there, by the way. You're just doing it wrong. It's lowercase rat. Golden Greaves, and I had a DR and a shield? Yeah. Trust me, I can imagine that. I'm very capable of imagining that. That's pretty much all I've been able to imagine for a little while. Anyway, you want to see a cool trick? Whoa! How amazing is that? Oopsie.
Gold skin wizard. Easy. Crucible, gold, heat, take bath. Gold skin wizard.
That's true. Yeah, you could cover the wizard in gold if you put him into a crucible full of melted gold. That would work. I don't know if it'd have the exact desired outcome, but you would have a wizard that would have gold skin. So, if that is what we are talking about, get yourself a nice hot crucible. Dump the wizard in there. I wouldn't recommend it, but you could. I just 30% discount, and I have the points wondering what Christmas will have better deals. Yeah, that's tough. I don't know what the deals are like, because I actually never pay attention to them. So, I wish I could give you better advice other than, like, I don't know. But, I don't know. So, hopefully, if you don't buy it now, there's a better deal. If you don't buy it now and there is no better deal, I don't know what to tell you. That's why sales are complicated, because they put things on a discount, so that way you feel pressured to buy them now, because then you know the discount's going to go away. We should be getting the new discounts today, like, and the bonuses for the weekend. Did we find out what that is? I didn't check. Anybody know? Yeah, I also don't think they're going to be doing a bigger deal in Isle of Dread, but I don't pay that much attention to the sales. 35% is probably the best you're going to get. It was posted? Oh, yeah. Here we go. Even want my platinum skin 50 DR? That'd be kind of cool. Yeah, you don't get Tabaxi, you just get the quest packs. Yeah, I didn't get the house, or I didn't get Chanticleer. I forgot to actually take the quest. I don't need more points. Whoops. Points is a good deal, good rewards. Yeah, the quests are amazing. Also, it's not just that, like, it's really fun. I love Isle of Dread. The quests are fantastic. Tungsten skin, 100 DR. Where's my gold blood? Just make my internal organs gold. I don't need skin. Give me the whole thing, all the way through. Gold structure. Where's gold cell walls, you know? That's what I need. 99 DDO points? Yeah, they will probably never do that one. But you know what? I appreciate your enthusiasm. That's cool. Nope. Yeah, but then I have to use an epic moment for that? Nonsense. Might be winning Saltmarsh 99 points and DDO points. Saltmarsh? Saltmarsh is not that old. Want those goggles? What are these? No thank you. Well, Dragon Form is really cool. The problem is, there's a really fine line on spellcasters between killing everything in one hit, or you can't kill everything in one hit. And if you can choose to kill everything in one hit, you don't really need the effect, like the explosion, or sorry, the gold turning. But it's so useful. Like on hardcore, turning everything to gold is really, really, really valuable. The problem is you can usually just Dragon Breath everything because you're only doing Reaper cores. It's not a big deal.
Kobolds seem very intent on keeping anything from the depths below
Yeah, I don't know.
coming up into their tunnels.
Go again without VIP? Yeah. I lost my first character last night. Level 32, fully geared. Very upset.
As the rune hums to life, you hear the
I rolled a 1 to a Finger of Death without having Death Block.
A chill passes through your body as you pick up the barely audible moaning of the unliving.
I just completely forgot to put like a Death Block augment into my gear set. So I didn't have it. And I got eaten alive. If I had rolled a 2, if I didn't ransack on the quest that had the spell resistance cloak, and I had to settle on a secondary cloak, if I had waited at the beginning of the quest for Death Ward, I could have solved all those problems. You know what? Instead, I rolled a 1. So there's things that could happen. Any tomes or any enhancement trees? Tomes of Learning are a pretty good deal. Go trap after you finished a quest? That's okay. Yeah, that's pretty bad. But you know, hey, as long as you had fun, right? Yeah, I didn't get a chance to read it. I found the Wildwood while I was clicking around. I found one, and it bricked my map when I clicked it. I can't remember what it was, but it was one of the things. I was just clicking around moving, and I clicked into the forest. My character went up, used the shrine before I could read it, and then the effect, it did something that bricked my entire map, so I had to restart. I lost a tier 16 because of that. It was very annoying. Lost Medusa and Total Chaos on hard, just got stoned. Yeah, so something that might help you is you never, ever, ever have to fight the Medusa. It is completely optional. It is only for a little bit of experience points and sometimes a treasure chest. She is not required for the completion of the quest at all, and it will never come up in the service of completing the quest. Damn, dude, what's going on over here? Ow. I also got hit. And I failed. Now you know. Now you know. Let's see. It's a learning moment. Learn. So that's good.
The echo of dripping water against rock betrays a flooded section of cave.
Oh, thank you. I pride myself on my overacting. Ugh. But yeah, so it was not ideal. It was a bad situation. I was like tired. I probably shouldn't have been questing. I should have thought about, you know, the fact that because I just finished my gear set, so I hadn't put in all the augments, and it was like, oh, let's go do Ravenloft, and I was like, yeah, that makes sense. Ravenloft's pretty good. Just get some filigrees and stuff.
Hear the sound of heavy footsteps.
Huge mistake.
Toward you.
Huge mistake. Yeah. Also, when Medusas do their thing at you, you just don't look at them, which also works. Saves the day. A lot of people don't realize that if you just don't look at the Medusas, they don't hurt you. But, you know, that's difficult because you have to realize that in the moment, and usually they kill you too fast. Also, I don't know if that's how Medusas work in, like, Hercules and stuff, or, like, the, you know, the Greek mythology. I'm not 100% sure I know. I don't really know how Medusas function in that. Is it, do you just avoid their gaze, or do they get you anyway? The Gorgons, I guess. I guess they're called Gorgons. Is a Medusa and a Gorgon the same thing? Dude, I don't even know. Is the name of a specific Gorgon. Oh, Gorgon is a type of creature. And Medusa is the name. I got it. Yeah, also you die if you get Medusa poisoned. It's very true. Very true. I'm sure she was born a Gorgon, so she was transformed into one. The reflection turned her into stone. No. That's in Zelda: Ocarina of Time. You get the mirror shield and you use it to beat Twinrova. You're thinking of something different, Axlet.
Here. You hear hobgoblin voices not far from you. The river canal below is blocked by a locked gate.
Yeah, sorry. I thought that would be. I didn't want to, like, you know, embarrass you in front of your friends, but you know, I just thought you should know. Okay, let's go over here. Do I need Death Ward for anything? I don't know, probably. If I'm not sure, I should just use Death Ward. That's the real answer right there. If I don't know what I need Death Ward for, I should use Death Ward. That's a good one. Oh, oh, got him. Oh, you should have seen your face. Which class would have the least amount of buttons? The least amount of buttons? Barbarian? Oh yeah, hardcore is great for just logging in and getting some DDO points. Oopsie. They're playing fighter, it's fighter. Fighter also, oh, and warlock too. Yeah, warlock is you literally just hold down the click. You just hold down mouse button and run around. You like cast a couple spells at the beginning. You like mouse over them and cast a few spells, and then you just hold down the middle, the regular click. They're basically like melees or like fighters or whatever. Okay, that thing should die to my dot. If it doesn't, I'm in trouble. But it should be fine. See ya. Archmage, this is an Archmage build. Oh, I just realized we have two people. We have Wadibs, and Wadib in the chat as well. Two people with similarly styled names, both of which I can't pronounce. And I do wrong every time. I guess the only real solution here is fight to the death so you guys can confirm who is the superior version. But yeah, this is Archmage. I'm doing Evocation Archmage. Oh, these are totally different spellings. Never mind. I can't figure out either one. Dude, I'm stupid. I haven't read Dune? No, I have never read Dune. Is that a I hope that's not a surprise. But yeah. So the idea here is Evocation Archmage. I'm taking Evocation. I'm taking Archmage. I don't have anything else to add. And it's going pretty good so far. Or seen the movies? I've also never seen the movies, no. Well, isn't there only one movie out? Isn't the other movie still, like, coming out or something? Like, it's not out yet? Oh, we're locked out. Wheel? That's a done quest. S9 is going to be? It ends, yeah, February 2nd. They give us the exact end date. It's only 2 months. Muad'Dib is the name of one of the main characters in the Dune books. Hmm. Good to know. I don't know how I'll use that information, but I will.
Is Muad'Dib the new Drizzt?
Yeah, it's the new Drizzt. Hmm. I'm learning so much today. I'll watch the movie, guys. I'll watch the movie. It looked kind of cool. I don't know. It's just when the name was called Dune, and then it looks like they're on a sand planet the whole time. I'm like, do I really want to watch Sand Planet, the movie? Before you say, yeah, of course you do. No, that's it. I have nothing more to add. Well, I am the Kwisatz Haderach. That doesn't help me, but I appreciate your concern. I don't know, dude. Oh, God. I can't be mad about people saying things that I don't understand because I'm a gamer who talks about video game shit, and, like, almost everything you say about a video game. Traps. My favorite streamer? Unsubscribe? I mean, that's okay. I'm shocked I'm anybody's favorite streamer. So, like, the fact that anybody said that you would even say that for a short period of time is, I've already won. My self-esteem is so low that just that small potential for the compliment is just, like, it's amazing. Well, it's rough and it's coarse and it can get everywhere, but yeah. 20 million copies of the book since 1960. Yeah, and I ain't never read it. 20 millions to who? You know? Maybe they're faking it. These are fake sales. Maybe no one's ever bought it. Maybe it's all an illusion. This trap done? Nice. Living in sand. This says the guy that lives in Arizona. Guys, the sand is fine. Don't worry about it. We're good. Later books, less so. It's done. Nice. Traps. Skip old Dune movie. Yeah, I assume the new Dune movie is probably good enough. Oh god. Shoot it. Shoot the monster. Nice. I was a bit happy to be in your group earlier. Yeah. Favorite DDO streamer. Damn. Also, this is not an excuse for me to be like, I don't know if anybody likes me. Give me compliments and likes, guys. It's just, you know, the reality of the situation. When you do stuff and make stuff, I think that it's really easy to think that you have no impact on the world, that the things that you do don't really matter outside of the direct impact that you see. For example, you know, like if you do something for a friend or a family member, you can see the direct impact. But like if you do good at your job, sometimes it's difficult to actually see the impact and what that means in the world in totality. And it's just nice to actually physically see it. I'm reminded that there is a world outside of the computer screen. Well, it's inside the computer screen, but it's like it's on another person's computer screen that isn't on my computer screen. It's on yours. Like it's not outside this. Like you guys are real, but you're not real outside of the context in which you are in the chat and we're interfacing. I don't know. Red Fang the Unruled. This Turing test? That's okay. Okay, so what are the 3s do I have? Do I do them all except for Salty Marshy? Red Fang. Cobalt Assault? Fuck, I don't want to do Cobalt Assault. Not because it's hard, it's just boring. I'll do it. Cobalt Assault. Swipe Signet. Yeah. We're almost done. And then we go into Salty Marshy. I actually don't need to replace this. I guess it's technically some mana, but, you know, it is what it is. Cobalt. Correct. You butting you all these years? Honestly, I've thought that so many times. Because, like, I know hardcore is happening, and so it's exciting, so people are tuning in. So I have 135 viewers right now, which is a crazy number to think about for Dungeons & Dragons Online. For me, that's a crazy number to think of. And so my brain is like, what if somebody's, like, view-botting? I've never done that, but what if somebody is, like, just like, oh, yeah, I'm going to view-bot this guy. And, like, I don't know, does something. And then it's like, well, that's why there's all the numbers here. The thing is, I just check the list of viewers every once in a while, and they're all names I recognize. So yeah, it's not just view botting. Could happen sometime. 200 kobolds and a trog. That's right. Bam. Spider making a save. I say DC's 24. That's not that great. I'm gonna do better at this.
Rest on either side of the metal door. Platforms line the rim of a deep shaft descending into the... A dangerous-looking spider crawls in the shadows, hungry for a meal.
Everyone sounds fake as fuck. Nah, he's real. He's just not in... He's just in a different part of the United States. He's not in Arizona.
Venom becomes still as you end its life.
He's in, some other thing. In a cleanser, Vorpal you as a Pale Master? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure you're immune to Vorpal. That's about season without named items, and I really want it. Me too. Ever since I myself had that idea, and I'm the first person to have that idea ever. But yeah, I've wanted that as a general concept. I think it'd be great. Oh, yeah. Lag, huh? Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Nice and chunky, dude. The lag is pretty bad, so I don't mind running through all the trap rooms. Shoot! Let me go! Free me! Oh my god, this is bad. Oh god. 20 because he found out someone was viewbotting his channel. ESO streamer, you stopped because of it? Yeah. Well, it's because some people will do it because they think it's like, oh, they'll give them like an ego boost or give them the motivation they want to keep going. You know, because it's like you think you're doing something good, but you're not. You're inhibiting growth because you're making people think that they can't do it on their own. Jesus Christ, dude. That's good. Bro! I can't do anything. Yeah, this is really bad lag. Like, this is really bad. Don't join the quest. Don't fight any monsters. Just, if you can get to a safe spot, get to a safe spot. Holy fuck, dude. This is insane. And this is the lag that was killing me on the weekend. Don't die with 3k from the extra life? It would be embarrassing. Mm-hmm. 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 Every time I say mm-hmm, it's because my spells just phase out of existence and don't do anything. Mm-hmm. This season? I haven't got it yet. I unlock it in 3000 XP. So by beating this quest, I'll get my extra life.
The cobwebs here are thicker, as if a more potent silk were being spun by the spiders. Red Fang must be near.
Oh, Tarnish. Right. Thank goodness I didn't lag right there. Okay. Anyway, yeah. Also, some people will just say that somebody else is viewbotting them to make it so people don't realize that they are viewbotting themselves.
Chittering noises of alarm.
So that's also a thing. You know, plausible deniability. What? Dude, I think I'm being viewbotted. If anybody catches on. Give me the item, dude. I'm getting out of here. Fuck this quest. Oh! Freedom! There, I got my extra life. Can't wait to lose in the next quest due to lag. Okay, swiped. Signet. We'll see. That each of my party in Korthos was doing Misery Peak. Yeah. I find Misery's Peak as a quest I almost never want to do, and so I did it this life because I'm trying to go for the maximum favor of 5,000. Yeah. Yep, it's just like normal. It's basically if you die, you don't get sent directly to the Land of Lost Souls. You just die for regular, and then you can like release and whatever. You don't have to get resurrected in quest. You can release. Some people thought you need to get resurrected in quest. You don't. You just need to... You just play. Alright, who thinks I'm going to die to a trap in this quest? You know what? Out of pure fear of the amount of lag going on, I will in fact wait for Inquisitor to disable the traps. Before I go vampire form, besides get light res on chest. I never recommend getting light res or vampire form, but... Are you sure you're reading my build? Oh, never mind. Sorry, I was thinking of a different build. Yeah, the Eldritch Knight one. Yeah. The Vistani. Yeah. Not really. No. Sorry, I completely spaced on what was in the build. There's a big reason for that one, but yeah. This pack work in hardcore? Yeah, if you die, you can resurrect yourself. You're not the one? Well, apparently they're not the one either. Yep, get to level 8. But I don't think you have anything important that you need. Like, even still, the light damage, you can get rid of that by level 6. So you don't use the Pale Master form right away, because the Eldritch Knight gives you more high yield stuff. So what you do is you only take Pale Shroud when you can also take the Undead Augmentation to get the take no extra damage from light. Clerics cast light spells all the time, specifically Searing Light, which will wreck your shit. Smells trappy. Amazing. It is trappy. Good smell. Someone's got a good nose.
A hoarse voice shouts, "This place belongs to the..."
You have a single weapon fighter paladin? Hell yeah, dude. That's awesome. You have a single weapon fighter paladin. And 1 hit point, I hate seeing that. Every time I see 1 hit point, it makes me angry. Like, why do you live with 1? You should be dead with minus a lot. Against light damage, it takes the one that gives negative levels. Yeah, that's because once you get into epics, you negate it. I think I explained that in the video. If I didn't explain that in the video, you should do that, and I should make an addendum to the written guide. But yeah, you take the... because you reduce it in epics. You can swap it out. Did you lose a high level character? Yeah, I did. I died. I rolled a 1 against Finger of Death, and I forgot to equip a death block item, so I was tired after finishing my gear set. And I'm stupid and dumb. It's a combination of all of those things, you know, that really kind of ties it together. The synergy between being stupid and dumb, it's good. It's powerful. It's okay. I'm not, like, thrilled about dying. You know, I would have really appreciated it if I'd be alive right this second and right now. But now I'm playing Wizard. What? Oh, what's that? Oh, I was playing Wizard before. I mean, those things happen. You can't control that. That's fate. Oh. Just gonna grab House P buffs. Career change and wakes up. Takes up proctology. Oh god. That would be terrifying. Level 20 reward, right? Do those go away when you die? You have to claim them at the NPC. But yeah, thought this was a Sork Paladin. That's the other character that I made. I wanted to go fast. Your favorite one-handed food? Favorite one-handed food? I will say, a one-handed food that I have a deep appreciation for is the corn dog, or as they're called in Canada, the pogo. That's a high-quality product. I do like a corn dog. But I think it also depends on what you call a one-handed food. Like for some, they would consider like a fast food sandwich a one-handed food because you can eat it in one hand because it's usually not that big. And you can just crunch it with your iron grip. But I like to eat them with two hands regardless. So to me, I don't consider that a one-handed food. Oh, so you got like finger foods, like would chicken nuggets count as one-handed? You need to reach multiple times. I don't know the answer to that question. So yeah. Monster hands are usually one hand most things. Like that's the other thing too, like pizza. You can use one hand to eat a pizza. I never do that, but you can. I always use two hands to do it. Same thing with drinking. Usually when I drink from cups, I'll use both hands if I want to drink from something. I don't do that on stream because it's embarrassing. It makes you look stupid. So yeah. Better category? No, I think people understand. It just depends on how you want to define it. The same with the Warforged cosmetics? Yeah, 100%. And they're both arcane spellcasters who cast basically the same spells. So it's not a shock that you would be mystified by this. Holding a 2-liter? Okay, that's a monster-ass fucking hands. Because I can hold a 2-liter in one hand, but I can't reach my fingers around the other end of it. That's crazy. Terminal Delirium is on the list. No, I don't do Terminal Delirium. I don't need to throw my character into a wood chipper. There's literally a section which is a giant wood chipper. Oh yeah, can we just go to where they actually physically spawn in and then kill them on spawn? I don't remember where they spawn. Is it here? I think they spawn here. They're monstrous. I hate it. Gloves? Not in this lifetime. Winters suck. The gloves that are both very warm insulated and actually fit. Yeah. I mean, that's when you make friends with somebody who is capable of crafting that sort of material. You're just going to make friends with somebody who, like, you know, is able to knit you or crochet you or sew you some gloves or something. It is an air conditioner. That's true. Anyway, trying to think. Favorite one-handed food? What's the last one-handed food I had recently? I don't know. But yeah, I would say that I do like corn dogs. I don't eat them very often, but they're great. Isn't the hardest? Yeah, it's a skill I do not have or the desire to get. But yeah. When it comes to the rewards, by the way, so I didn't actually get 3,000 favor. I don't super care about the favor reward because I already have it. It's the horse. That if I can just use it right now because it's the same favor reward as last season, so I actually don't need to get it. But I will be doing 5,000 favor on this character. Yeah, 32-point builds are convenient at the beginning of hardcore, but outside of that, you unlock 32-point build once you get 1750 favor on a server, and you don't really need it anymore. And if you play hardcore, like, at the beginning, you can just unlock 1750 favor, which you're gonna do, and then re-roll into your 32-point build. Say, foot-long Subway sandwiches. Man, I don't get the foot-long, because, yeah, so the onion chicken teriyaki is a delicious sandwich, but, like... I don't know. I feel like the quality of Subway has decreased over time. It's not my favorite. It's also difficult because I made the mistake. I was pretty okay with eating mediocre sub sandwiches, but then all of a sudden I started going to Mr. Sub. And Mr. Sub delivers. Way better sandwich shop than Subway in terms of your sub sandwiches. Now here's the thing. You say, okay, so that's the end of it. You're just going to go to Mr. Sub. No, because then I went to a different sub sandwich place called Firehouse Subs. Man, Firehouse Subs is so good. It's way better than both of those options combined. Now, to be fair, I still do like the Mr. Sub. Got a lot of different sandwiches that are quite nice. But, man, Firehouse is great. Yeah, Firehouse, they know subs. They know what's up. I think it's the bread. The bread's, like, really sweet. Whenever you get it. It's good, but it's very sweet. I think it's what they get you with. Sausage on a stick cooked in pancake batter like corn dog is better than a corn dog. Honestly, that does actually sound kind of good. The breakfast corn dog? Well, yeah, you just wrap a sausage in a pancake, yeah. You die? Hope not. Yeah, like I have big hands, but I don't have giant hands. It's because I'm just tall, so I have larger hands. That's it. Oh!
Quite as carefully as would be awesome, but it for me,
God, do I have a button for this?
It means that my storytelling on top of any of the stuff that I'm doing in longer text form also has to be really highlighted in VO and all of those pieces, and it's something
I wanted to watch this.
And it's something that I have to pay attention to. So when I'm designing dungeons, it's one of my points of emphasis. When I'm giving feedback to other designers, it's really important. Hey Edward, nice to see you. Thanks for joining us. I hope all you folks.
Did this just start? It was going for 19 minutes.
And having a good day. And thank you.
I completely forgot.
For joining me for my last episode. This one's probably going to be a little bit shorter. But one of the things that I wanted to welcome you folks is what questions you have for me. This is regarding content design, my experience in development stuff. Please let me know. And all of that stuff. Does my playgroup know who I am? Yes.
Could you imagine?
In
He
this
just
case,
lies about it.
My active playgroup.
We're watching this
group,
thing, so
that I played with during launch of DDO, and we picked it up from time to time. I'm long-term friends with an older developer or another developer who I've known for a while from way back in yesteryear, which was Eladrin. It's our combined group of friends, and we play pretty much every week. And we have a mixture of different characters. We have some cap level characters, and then we have characters which are going up, and we have a couple of characters which have reincarnated sometimes. Let's see. In certain cases, depending on where I'm playing, I'm incognito, but for the most part, even when I'm playing with,
I feel like as a developer, you'd have to be incognito.
Most of the folks know who I am, just because I play with Strimtom and some of those folks and things like that.
He said Strimtom!
Do they razz you for your content sometime in a friendly fashion? Yes. Yeah, absolutely. They're like, I can't believe you did this thing, especially if everybody wipes or there's any sort of problem. But really, they give you some feedback. They're pretty easygoing players, so a lot of their stuff is a little more casual.
That's exciting.
But
it's a fun
run
moment for me.
On Reaper 1, Reaper 3, all of that sort of stuff, and all of those things. Okay, what is your favorite one-handed food?
That's a great question.
That's a good question.
It's a good question. It's tough. It's really hard to do that. Oh, you know what's good? Cannolis.
You see, I'm really torn between tacos and pork bow, which
way better options.
Not all that far away from each other, but both of them are really exceedingly excellent. But I've had better tacos more recently, so I'm going to say tacos. That's where I'm going to go with that. Well, you can, and every once in a while you get something like crispy portobello tacos, and it's the wonderful addition of both. But it's a pretty good question. Let's see. So yeah, do you folks have questions? If you have questions regarding content stuff, if you want to, if you have any curiosities and sort of like the background of stuff that we've done, if you want to see any spaces, what they look like in our worldview, and stuff like that, I'm more than happy to fly around some of that stuff. This is a little more freeform because honestly, a lot of this stuff. Do you think the community-focused dungeon design will come back?
That's a great question.
I hope so. I think that it was a great exercise. I think that it was a lot of fun. I don't know if it'll come back this year, but really that's kind of up to the marketing folks and if they decide to do a larger panel and what it highlights. We never with our company. It's one of those things. Is maybe they'll do a Lotro panel next year. Maybe they'll do something like that.
Oh, true, a Lotro panel, that would make sense.
But going from there, I'm curious what any wacky
Maybe
issues
they'll
you
do the
run into
Lotro
making
panel?
Dungeons and creative solutions to solving them. Wacky challenges I've had. Sometimes one of the wackiest challenges you can really run into is you made a space that is way too big and you need to cut it down, and
I can imagine that.
looking and reforming and rebuilding it is very challenging.
Yep, I've done that.
It's sometimes a little saddening because you can lose some encounters that you want to do, and so that can be really tough. And then
That's a problem I have
sometimes
in
it's
pen and
stuff
paper
like
design.
moving
Redesign dungeons.
platforms in our game are a little bit exciting, and what types of challenges can you actually put people in, and how do you rework them? In
The newcomer's
which
room?
one? There's a couple of different dungeons where we have some moving platform like puzzle bits, and some of those are a little more suspect depending on how the newcomer's room.
Yeah,
is one
that's
of
the
them,
room.
which
It's the
which
room.
I wanted more from, but it's one of those things that I had to look at the reality of how a lot of that stuff reacts and interacts and how latency matters and all of that stuff, and had to cut back a bunch of it. I mean, one of the things that is important as a developer is that you can spend 3 weeks really pushing, trying to make this cool new thing, and having the willingness to look at it and be like, that would have been very cool if I was able to do it with my tool set, but it's just not working. And all of that stuff. All right. Do the devs ever raid together when they're testing a new raid and sort of have an experience feedback session to improve raid overall? We do. A lot of times when we're doing raid stuff, we do have a group of people which get together and play through. Not all of them are as familiar with some of the raid stuff as some of our higher end game players, but we have a decent spread.
Dev update
And so
stream?
we tend to try to go through
This is
different
the
ones
joy of deving
and
with Bob Hess.
kind of see where they're at for this different stuff. However, one of the things is that we don't have
Rip Joseph.
the highest of high end raid players as a group, and so some of the harder difficulties, while they do get play tested and sort of poked, sometimes they don't get quite as rigorous of playtesting as some of the easier groups.
Yeah, it's also complicated because it's really hard to get people to come do
how
raids on the
your-
menu.
Okay, Edward, I like how your quest turned out. You see, you can see the love of detail in every room. Did you spend more time than usual on the dungeon you created on stream? The answer is
I do like the
no.
dungeon design.
I spent probably a little less time than I would have. The reason why is because
Ooh, hazelnut hot cocoa sounds good.
First of all,
I should get some hot cocoa.
the scope of the dungeon was smaller, and it was purposely smaller so that I could do more of it as a visual portion of the stream. So this is something that I would consider something that I would probably do.
I keep forgetting to buy Bailey's.
Like a normal dungeon takes probably 2 months to 3 months, depending, and it really varies between dungeon. But this is much on the smaller side. So this is probably more like a 6 week to 7 week dungeon, with all the bits and bobs. If I was just sitting down going through it, and so I honestly took a little less time. However, some of the polish passes that other folks did had a little more attention to detail because we were showing it off as sort of as an expression of sort of the marketing of our game and showing stuff off.
Yeah, because it was made directly off of packs. So
and also
and
it
people
really
voted for
depends.
stuff.
You know, sometimes people have a little more time to do decorations, or I have a little more time to go back and do action text and, you know, make the change where the rat comes across rather than doing it in box text. As you run up, you can see him actually run around and see Squeak. Like, that's something that I probably had a little more time for polish on for this dungeon because given a lot of normal times, I was a little less time boxed because also the demands for streaming is a little bit higher. Having an understanding that I had to prep a stream, had to record any assets that I had to use, and had to sort of go over any of the
Yeah, that probably changed a lot of it. Yeah, for sure.
So it was neat.
It's very
I'm
different,
very
like
happy with
streaming
it,
as a job
honestly.
and
Like,
doing something for your job
one
that
of the
is a
things that I
stream.
really do like is I do like the additional bouts of storytelling that I was able to enter, like having the wrap up from the main quest giver. I think was really helpful. It just kind of drove home a lot of the concepts of it. I love that there's an optional with the rat, which gives you a much better description, at least from the rat's point of view.
Bat around the yarn for us and to
that's
dodge
going
for a
on.
while. That'd be
I
funny.
think that those touches were good. I like that I use more action text than I normally tend to use.
Did they ever
in a
return the
dungeon,
cat back to
and
normal? Did they just
stuff
catch
like
it?
adding the cows and having the cow
We need like the
sounds,
Avengers,
and
where the
some
cat
of
comes back.
a little bit of the animation work was pretty good. Yeah, I do like Murph. I love one of the
That's what we
things
should
I
have. We
like
should have
in
that.
characters that if you can have a proud, tough character which likes to grovel, that's one of my favorites. It's a really good, a little more heel turn, stuff like that. And so I liked it. I liked it a lot. More worldview stuff. What do you mean by that? Do you want to, let's see. What
What's
I can
worldview?
do is
What would
let's
be interesting to
go
see?
over to World Builder.
I wonder if he can
All
show
right,
us something
so,
interesting about. Yeah.
This is just another look at this specific space, and this is sort of where we ended it up for the initial space. It came out very pretty. They did a very good job.
This
I'm
room
gonna
fucking
fly
rules.
through
It looks
this,
so bad initially, but the actual room itself looks
and
so
when we're
good once you
looking
actually see
out,
it.
you can kind of see the entirety of the instant space.
It's also-
Honestly,
it's
I love
neat
the
to
look
see
of
it
the
over
instant
top.
space. I love the set. I think that doing
Yep.
kind of faux outdoor running through streets and into back alleys came out pretty well for this. Let's see. What could I show you?
I don't know.
Are there any dungeons you guys want to take a look to see what it looks like behind the scenes?
Is there a dungeon I want to see a
Um,
mechanic and how it works that I don't understand?
So
that's a great
anything
question,
again,
Chris.
see if one, okay. Would you ever considering adding more class-based interactions through dialogue, like the paladin interactions with Strahd and Ravenhold? Or Ravenloft. Sorry.
Ravenhold. That's
Um,
wrong video game.
The answer is that we like to do those, but that's sort of a lot of times it's sort of a if we have additional polish time, it's something that we will add
Hmm.
for additional depth. One of my favorites is
You guys want to see
in,
Titan Awakes?
is in Saltmarsh. The creature that sleeps below, you having the ability, if you're a good aligned character, which I as an active player know that almost all characters are neutral. Just a lot of players, if you're not
Correct.
playing a paladin, you're neutral.
Correct.
So that there's additional dialogue options as that, or if you're going through some of the stuff like cleansing stuff as a paladin, if you're going through
Yeah, paladins get a lot of special interactions.
the precursor
They do.
to
Which kind of makes
Motu.
sense.
All of that stuff, kind of neat. I think it's something that it's as a storytelling aspect, it's something that we could totally do a little bit more. But yeah, no, it's something we like to do, but it's sort of more of a polished task, and a lot of times we're trying to make sure that the gameplay and the gameplay ability go through. All right, let's see. Is there any stuff that you folks want to see? Do you want to?
I have a question.
Check out any dungeon spaces. Kind of curious to see what they look like behind the space because we have a little time and we can go ahead and do a little bit of it. Let's see. One of the interesting things that I can think of is the challenges that we sometimes
The
have when
projection
we're,
lob? Mhm.
we're converting classic dungeons to modern interpretations. Like one of the first ones we did was Temple of Elemental Evil. And when folks went about building that space, they looked at the map, they held it up, and they said, we're making this. This is what we're going to do. And it's one of the reasons why the space is so large. It's like no, we're going to do a faithful adaptation. It's why when we went to Strahd and when we went to a number of other ones past that specific one, we're like, okay, we're going to do this more as a homage to this space, because a lot of times the replayability of that space and sort of how you can condense encounters down and time boxing is a little better.
I can imagine it would get very long, especially like the best examples like Slave Lords. Slave Lords is very, very long.
Some fun stuff to see. No, thank you so much. I've had a ton of fun making this series. It's been great. I've really enjoyed all the interactions. I'm so glad that folks stopped by, showed interest, watched on other streams, watched on YouTube, all of that stuff. The support from the players has been great. A lot of this stuff like that. I would love to see it at SL2 from the bird's eye view. See them by SL2. What do you mean? Slave Lords 2. Okay.
Because Slave Lords 2 is so fucking long. I'm curious to see just how much pipe you have of just like tunnel that you go down.
All right. Let's go to...
It's so huge. I assume they can go to Slave Lords 2. I don't know. I'm just curious to see like the whole length of the thing. This giant
when we were
endless
making
thing.
this, I actually went out and bought the classic module, so I had it. It'll just take a second for this to load up.
Because it's just this endless tunnel you keep walking down. So I kind of want to see it from like bird's eye view to see like, okay, you zoom out and how does it actually look?
All right. So this is the entrance to it. All right. So it starts here. This is the down stuff. Here, let me slow down the...
I forgot how stacked this place is as well.
Kill you folks while we're doing it.
Yeah, let me see.
All right. So let's start. These are the entry hallways going into the outside space.
Oh, there's like rendering walls, so it won't
And
render
essentially
other
this is,
spaces. So it hides where you've
constructed in
been.
a much similar fashion as a lot of it. But one of the challenges when you're actually looking at the pieces is
That's really
that
cool.
I tried to recreate aspects of the storytelling that they were doing. And so like this huge black box here is essentially for blocking information of stuff behind it. And in
Right,
this
that
case,
makes sense.
some of the cells can be seen through. So as you're flying through, you go here, you go on up.
And this is
Sorry if this is making folks sick.
This is great.
You go through this door, and you have the two locations. This
Oh, it's the
here,
levers.
Is an admin lever. Those are things that we use for testing so that people know. Yes, this entire instance is huge.
This is the optional.
And this goes up to the upper section. Does this go up to the upper section? Yes, this goes up the upper section.
This is just an
which-
optional. Doesn't go anywhere.
Did I close this off, or does this?
I think it has a treasure chest.
Oh no! This has the one person you talk to as an optional.
God, seeing it all stacked
okay,
up.
You go through here. You can
It
look
gives you
and
that
can see
claustrophobic feeling.
This down to here into the Palisades. You can see it moves over there. This is the outer courtyard.
Oh my
And
God, look at
as
it.
you can see, there's a lot of space.
Look
when
at it.
we were building this, it's a lot of space. All right. So
It just
this
keeps
is
going.
The entire section, one of the sections of the dungeon as a whole that I cut. This whole wing.
Oh, cool.
It's sitting here. It's behind a blocked, barricaded door that you can't enter.
Oh, sick.
It's
cool.
kind of amazing to look back at this dungeon and think, oh yeah, I cut down a bunch of content from this thing. But
Yeah,
you
it's
can
huge.
see the individual rooms as they're laid out, and the different monster pods, and also sort of where they're spawned, and all of those pieces.
It's nice that the ceiling is see-through from one direction.
Let's see.
Oh, the bear.
Here is
See, this is a good suggestion,
the
I think.
hallway that leads
You know, just gonna
to
say.
the bear.
Roar.
Which, as you can see here, is this bear here.
Amazing.
Which is essentially on a patrol. And so when you open that door, he'll slide forward and do the voice line. And then the floor below you drops out. And this is what a broken floor. after the lighting changes were added, a lot of the old DDO quests have become interesting and cool looking. Have you considered maybe replicating the old lighting sources and positions to new games? It's one of those things is as we're looking through it, it's one of the things that we're trying to do and trying to work. But I don't know how much of a lighting pass that we're going to go through entire sections of dungeons. But if time allows, we'll absolutely do it.
Yeah, it's also complicated.
Trust me, the roar was one of my favorite parts of this dungeon. All right, I'll fly up because there's a lot of space.
It's a lot of space. You can't just go through it.
We haven't even gotten to the second space in this dungeon, which is kind of amazing to think about. This is the section there that leads to the end, which goes to here. And that is the end of Slavers here. And that ends Slavers, the first section of Slavers.
Of course.
Part two. And then...
Yeah, this is totally just designed as 2 quests in totality.
So that's all the first section before the mini boss.
I mean, he was just wheezing. It was so funny. I agree. The first time I've ever seen that. Yeah, a lot of the newer quests have performance problems that the old ones don't.
Interesting. So. The Shara one, where you go back and forth between realities, is kind of really wacky. What that looks like is a little bit funky, but
mirror,
so
that'd be a cool
part
one.
2. As you can see, part 2. As we run out of side,
it's a lot more
this
like
is
tunnely.
The entire gravity trap. Really, really proud of the gravity trap.
Yeah, we don't get a lot of those. Where's the gravity?
going,
We don't have any more gravity traps. There's so many unique
So
mechanics.
as you
They're
can
just used in one
see,
dungeon, never
a
used again.
single section of this is
Gigantic. It just keeps going.
and that keeps going. This
Oh my
is
God,
the entire
it's just
cave section.
Yeah.
This is where it goes.
There's the village
to the end. It's taking a little while to load the last bits, and
So
it
huge.
keeps on going. So there are a bunch of fiddly quests, and it really depends on the timing of it. A couple of the delirium
dude.
quests are pretty complex.
Oh
A
yeah, I bet
couple
the
of other
delirium quest would
ones
be
kind of
interesting.
have a whole bunch of different bits and bobs. And as you can see, this is still going. This is where you let go people, and that's actually the end of this dungeon. So as you can see for landmass, as it's taken me the better part of 8-10 minutes to fly over it, the size difference between my current dungeon, which I can essentially fly through in about 2 minutes, and this one, which has probably about 20 minutes if you don't stop and kill a single monster, is a little bit of a size difference.
Yeah, 20 minutes sounds about right. I could probably do like 18.
Yeah, so that is a rather large dungeon. That's an one of the other cool ones to look at is I'm trying to remember what it's called, but hold on.
What dungeon?
Kind of a big deal. That was part of what pack? That was a part of that classic dungeon. We did a really good job. Torque put that together. Yeah. White Plume.
How long to fly through Vision of Destruction? Probably a long time, dude.
Okay, so what did we call?
Oh, that's a great question. I wonder how complicated the triggers look
WP?
like in a raid. Vision of Destruction would be interesting to see because it's one
Big
room,
deal.
but all the things happen in the same
Hold on 1
space.
second. It'll take me 2 seconds to
And they have all the different health triggers.
find it.
I don't know.
Is it Plume?
Again, this is something I just wanted to watch because you don't get to see
Sorry,
a
I'm
lot
just
behind the
taking a second
curtain
to
of like what's
figure out
happening
the
in
file
DDO,
format
and so I
naming
find this very
convention
interesting.
for what we did for this stuff. All right. Plume. Plume size.
Plume size, amazing. I guess they don't have
I
the
wanna
name
see
set out
Cold
yet.
Chamber for how tall it is, not because I like it, because I don't. All right, 1 second.
Oh, getting an actual visual of Coal Chamber? That'd be cool.
One of the fun things about this dungeon is I can show you the method in which I shrink people and increase people, which was sort of a fun.
Oh yeah, I forgot about
trick
that with this
to
quest.
do,
Yeah, that's
and
cool.
It's sort of fun to see from the entire thing. All right, that's the starting location. The entire tower is built in a little circle of its own because it looks significantly different. All right.
Interesting.
I'm gonna fly a little faster. This is the exterior portion of it. You can see that we built this little town. I really love this dungeon. This is one of my favorite
pretty good.
dungeons that I put together.
I like kind of a big deal.
Whenever
I don't
I'm
like to run
asked,
it because it's terrifying.
it's one of the ones that I always remember. So the neat part of this dungeon and how it's constructed is if we fly over here.
He didn't even mention the kobold face that he built. That's the same kobold face from
You
Enter
can
the Kobold.
see that this is the top part of the dungeon. And essentially what we did is we rebuilt the entire dungeon in a smaller size with a smaller cell set, which is called small. And when you get big, what actually is happening is you're teleporting from the end of this one at this location directly down into this location here.
Which makes sense when you
And
get
it's
stuck
a
in the walls because it
full
takes you straight down.
set, which is completely different. And so we did stuff like we made these doors rather than openable, we made them breakable. A lot of the themes and concepts of this, like when we went through and we did all of this stuff,
That
we
makes sense.
shrunk everything. Like the boulder is a quarter of the size. But the entire idea is that we were able to make a second cell set of that smaller size so we could give the visual impression that we could do it. And then we've used this a whole bunch of places around. Yes, that is occasionally why you get stuck, is because the teleport location can get a little bit too big. And so we should really shift that a little bit more. But yeah, that's a little bit.
That's sick.
Welcome.
Yeah, if you don't
Princess.
stand
It's
in
a
the
pleasure
center
to
of the
see you.
altar and you stand
Thanks
off
for
to the
joining
side,
us.
it teleports you
Talking a
down,
little
which
bit
then
about,
shoves you into the
DDO
walls.
development and showing a little bit of behind the scenes as we're doing sort of a wrap up.
This is so cool.
Of Catastrophe, and I figured I'd take this time to answer general questions regarding.
Yeah, he's just
content
showing off
feedback,
dungeons
but,
and stuff.
I figured that this was kind of neat to show. But yeah, that's what kind of a big deal looks like, and I'm kind of excited that I get a chance to sort of show off.
Yeah, this dungeon is
sort
also
of a little
gigantic.
bit
I
of the
forget about how
wizardry
huge
that
it
we
is.
did
It probably is a little
actually
too much
pull out.
tunnel, but it is what it is.
And
It's not terribly
I really
long,
enjoyed
but
that
it's
dungeon.
huge.
It's really neat.
Just looking, like actually seeing the size of it, it's really
So
big.
yeah, let's see. By the way, I'm really enjoying your two-handed. Oh yeah.
Oh, they're talking to me.
Yeah, this is one of the quests that I.
That
I
message
take
is
a
for
lot.
me, not for you.
All right.
Don't you
So
dare look
let's
at that
see
message.
other questions. Do you folks have any other questions for me? Because essentially this is a little more freeform. If folks have questions regarding like feedback, such like feedback that I've taken from other people and all of that sort of stuff.
Now, this is
I'm more than
what we
happy to
call.
answer
I think
it.
it's the in short terms. This is the
it's,
layup. Or
one of the challenges, once again, for Catastrophe.
Yo,
is,
what's up, Raiders? We're
given
watching The
fact
Joy of
that
Devon.
We put it in a more
with Bob
raw
Hess.
state on Lamania, and we didn't do a second Lamania for it. We really didn't get a chance
for the
to
raid.
look through and get a lot of player feedback on that. And so that's something in the future I kind of would like to report. So an interesting portion of that kobold was that was in 2007. That was a part of the first dungeon I ever made.
First dungeon he ever made.
One second, let me fly to it.
I know what's going on. Yo, take
it
care.
was
Thanks
also
for the raid.
used in Enter the Kobold, which one of my friends worked on. But essentially, I came into the team as a systems designer, and I made a kobold dungeon, and I actually built this entire kobold head in 2007 while I was about to start working on itemization. And so I knew I was doing a kobold dungeon, so I went and stole it from Enter the Kobold, where my friend had stolen mine from. How do I feel about guides like DDO Wiki that reveal all the secrets
Great question.
immediately? Have you considered adding more randomness and changing things up occasionally? So the mapping out process is something that players will do, even if you add randomness and things of that sort. Players are very clever, and they're very good at setting up and sort of executing and gathering that information as a whole. I can understand that people feel that that's very spoilery and that can be very challenging. Certain types of randomization is stuff that we can do easily, and some of it is much more challenging to pull off. Like actually shifting what cell that players go into is harder to do. It's something that's very challenging to do, and types of randomization can make things really can be very a lot of struggle on our end when we're trying to build dungeons as a portion. Now we can do a little bit of it, and we can do a little bit more of it. But also one of the things is it's frustrating as a player if you don't have a set play group. But the other thing you can do if you have a more set play group, be like, as a preference, I'd prefer to play this blind. If you're talking with players or you're doing LFGs or any of that sort of stuff, I've run into a lot of players which are totally okay with being like, hey, I'm doing a blind playthrough. Can we just, take our time, flower sniff?
That's true.
That's
if you talk to people about it first, some people will
wikis
be
and
okay with
things
that.
like that stuff will exist. I think that those content guides help out a lot of different people. I understand that some folks feel that it's spoilery, but me personally, it's one of those things where if I don't want that sort of information, I don't go to seek it out. And when I'm building play groups, if that is,
And I think that's fair as well.
I do my best to ask the play group as a whole that I'm interacting with, not to
Because
use
you
it,
can,
not to fool it.
if
Now,
you're worried
granted,
about getting spoiled,
even as
you can
someone
look
who
up the major
develops on the
content
game,
creators for a
there are
video
a
game
bunch of puzzles
and just
which
like use an app,
I don't
like
remember
or a
at the time when I'm running through them, and that
like an
DDO
extension
wiki
to block
has
them so you
saved
can't
my
see them.
bacon from time to time.
And you can skip out on that.
It's a little 50-50. But I understand how that's a concern for people, and I understand getting spoiled and also dealing with public groups and
the
all
W
of
keys
those types of things can be really
me
challenging, especially if you
hitting
want to
W.
take that time, but you want the additional play group. Absolutely true. It's fire. It's one of those things that a lot of times we play through blind. One of the things that I try to do when I'm playing with my group is as a group it's set up. As a developer, I don't I expect it. It's one of those
you have to
things
expect it.
like there are times that we put larger challenges and larger things of that sort. And when we're really trying to challenge the player base in those manners, we do a little more effective job, especially some of the discovery things that we've done. But I expect it. I expect how to fix this, how to solve this is going to go up on a wiki somewhere. It's a part of the culture. It's a part of how people play. It's
So
a
the way
part
I
of
think
how
about it,
things go.
and
so
some of you guys might not know
I
this.
can be even if I'm
In Destiny 2, they had a puzzle at the end of the last season called the Embargo Engine, and it was this really gigantic fuck off puzzle that just took the last section took people hours to solve. Somebody solved it like right away, and then they posted that on the internet, and then there were videos made about this is solved, this is how you solve it. And even though people could get access to it and solve it right away, a lot of people said it was a very enjoyable part of the situation was solving it on their own, as opposed to just looking it up. So like people always have that option.
Building specific content that is marked as such, we do not require in normal content multiple players using objects in that sort of method.
They used to.
One of the challenges that we do is we run into a whole bunch of problems. So there are a lot of people which play solo. It's something that we support as a whole. And a lot of those mechanics can become super frustrating, especially if you want to participate in the content. And so unless we're doing something which is like a more challenging content, like what we did for the Illithid invasion. Like that is a place that we could have put something which required multiple people because we knew that we were trying to push that specific. We want this to be done by larger groups. We want this to be a coordinated effort, or in raids where we expect that sort of stuff.
Yeah. You joined
those are
late.
places
Oh,
where we
this is
tend
a
to do it,
this is a
but
show that
nowadays we kind
that
of shy
Dungeons and
away
Dragons
from that
Online is putting
mostly
on
because
with Bob Hess, who's a
there is some
designer. So he's
large
talking about the game.
percentage of the player base which plays solo and enjoys playing solo.
It's been going
And
on every
so,
other Thursday for the past couple months.
We've sort of
So where's why I
moved
just
from
watch
that.
it because it's interesting to me.
Yes, but
I
that's
wanna
sort
see
of
it.
design direction that we've done, and there'll be times that we don't end up doing that, and there'll be dungeon designers which make different decisions over the course of time, and also the style of dungeons will change. I mean, we've been going for what, 16 years, 17 years now, and you can kind of watch as the dungeons are built and how they're built.
You can see the changes
how
over
the
time.
design philosophy of the team is shifted, and so maybe that'll come back.
Like, we don't get any
but
content
for
like the
me, that's
Necro
not
chain
something that
anymore.
we're doing as a design philosophy.
I don't think they'll bring it back, but yeah, they kind of go with the more can be done by anybody method as
Uh,
opposed to like
So,
weirdo Necro
any
3
folks
stuff.
have any questions while I'm here? What I think I'm gonna do is, have you seen,
Oh, that's with YouTube.
have you seen Fate of the Wild Hunt on
YouTube.
YouTube? Zadev.
They're asking a question. He doesn't know how to answer that. He's like, "Have you seen the videos?" No, because he wants to know how they get the
am
footage. It's not.
uncertain what you're talking about.
Yep.
I'm not too sure what you mean.
Well, that answers that question pretty easily.
If it's the Wild Hunt raid, I've played it. I played it with Strim Tom's team. By that I mean the guild, which has another name which I'm blanking on right now because
Come on,
I'm sitting in
dude!
front of a camera and I'm kind of a little overtired, to be honest.
Oh,
I've been in,
I'm a little
6
overtired.
hours of meetings today, so it's been kind of a long day.
Yeah, right.
All right. Let's
I
see.
had 6 hours of meetings.
Other things that I can mention.
I didn't.
One of the best parts about this entire process has been the level of feedback and interest that this has generated. One of the things that we're trying to do as we're allowed to, or as we have time and energy, I think that this process is a healthy one, and showing you a little bit more how how stuff is made, how we actually go about
It is
building,
neat to
so
see
that
how
you
the sausage
understand
is
that,
made.
yes, building a dungeon takes a decent amount of time. It takes a good amount of time.
I accept.
The thought process, the ideas, where they come from. A lot of times it's a little bit of workshop. It's someone has this great idea, and then it's the group breaking down to being like, okay, that's a great idea. How practically can we do that thing? And what are methods and steps that we can do it? And do we have the resources in the team to build something like that? Or is this just a kind of shift into something?
Actually, that's a great question I'm
Or
curious
is
about.
one of the things that I try to do when I'm designing dungeons, it's what are moments in that dungeon? What are highlight moments of those dungeons? Those things that when you run into it, you'll be like, I will always remember when that happened. There's an early dungeon, and me not knowing the name of it, not great for me, but I remember the first time we dropped in the room and the 30 fire jets in cardinal directions went off and murdered everybody in our group way back when. And that happened, and that's such a memorable moment
It is.
in the gameplay experience. The first time you see a boulder in Undermine rolling down towards you, that's really
to get out of the way.
memorable. And
Yep.
so what we try to do is make sure that we put at least 1 or 2 of those in each dungeon if time allows and things.
There's
allow.
like a single
How do you
trap
decide
that
when
blows you up
use
is
large
different.
underwater
but-
sections in dungeons? I feel like it has gotten a lot rarer as of late. That's up to the designer. The designer really gets the opportunity of being like,
Yeah,
"Hey,
Keeper
one of the
Sanctuary is just
things
trap
that I
after
wanna
trap
do
after
is,
trap. It's
is
fun.
a large underwater section." One of the interesting challenges when you're doing underwater stuff is that you really need a method in which players can stay underwater for a decent amount of time, and what method that you're going to do it, or is it going to be more
But
puzzle?
DDO used to have underwater sections
solving
all over
stuff?
the place.
But I love the fact that it's got water. I love the fact that we can do water-based puzzles. That you can we can do
no,
swim
Dritz
stuff
died.
that isn't readily apparent from the surface, and even some of the stuff that we've done with like raising water volumes, or all the different types of swim traps that we've done, even the crucible and stuff like that.
Yeah, me too. I like it.
Super cool. But really, a lot of those design decisions, one of the best parts about working on Dungeons and Dragons Online is that you really have the opportunity and choice when you're going into making something. It's as long as it's within the theme of doing what we're doing as a whole, and kind of you follow this is the style of pack that we're doing, or the style of dungeon that you're doing. You have the flexibility being like, oh yeah, I want to put a huge underwater swimming section. I want to do a trap challenge portion of it. And as long as you can kind of time box it and make it a playable section of it, that's up to you. It's one of the most remarkable parts about working on this project, and one of the things that I deeply love about it. Really, I'm given a theme, an idea, we talk about a story, and essentially it's go make this cool, go make this interesting.
That's cool.
Here are
If I just make something
objects that
good.
you have, which are sort of the limitations of what you're doing, and just know that these are some of the pitfalls of things that you might try to do.
Yeah, it's like, oh, you make a short quest that's about this.
Have you
Okay.
ever considered doing any kind of look at favor? If you start in a kind of life, you miss out on all of the early coin lord stuff. Some of that you can do in Epic, but Fjarlin, for example, you're never going to get that favor level.
That's true. We don't have any Epic House quests for the most part.
Maybe it's something they could possibly look at. It isn't something that
You
I
have
know
to trap,
of that's on
disarm
the
them to
schedule.
get through in a certain amount of time or fail.
But it's totally something they could do. I mean, one of the things
They have
that
a lot
we
of high
have
trap
done is
quests,
that
but
we've
nothing like that.
been much better about rewarding favor rewards recently, and sort of codified types of things that are added as favor rewards. So I think we've done that a little more effectively, but maybe it's something that kind of the systems team sort of has to decide is in the thing. And there are a bunch of other things which I think are a little more hot button, but it's worth mentioning. It's worth
We'll
mentioning
ever
these
see epic cage
suggestions and all
trolls.
that sort of stuff, and see if the team
They work
wants to
better
do
on
it.
attack mode, not defend.
All right. But yeah. So once again, I think what I'm going to do, unless folks have any other questions, I'm going to probably wrap this up.
Okay.
But what I wanted to do,
I don't
is
have any
take a
more
little
questions.
time
He
to thank
answered
everybody
a lot of
for
things. I
joining.
thought that was interesting.
I'm so glad that you got an opportunity to get a chance to see the entire process while we're building a dungeon, kind of talking through everything from
Should set up
pre-production when we're talking about ideas. Got to see the PAX presentation, which was awesome.
Hardcore 7.
I have always in my life wanted to do a PAX presentation. I've been doing content development. I've been doing
6?
game development for 20 some years. It's something that I always meant to do and wanted to do, and I got an opportunity to
That's
do
true.
it.
He got to get
I
up
got
on
to do it on a
stage
game I love, and I love
at a
the
convention. That's
process.
sick.
The other two dungeons I think would have been really, really solid. It would have been great to get an opportunity to make those. It would have been fun. Let's see. But also, I really loved this process. This process was great. I'm glad that I got a chance to showcase a lot of the hard work of our tools engineers, our engineering teams, who are fantastic and amazingly hardworking, and also the long tenure of it. Everyone from folks from the days of Turbine, all the way up to right now, which is through WB Games when it was WB Games, and now is SSG. Like the testament
game's
to
still
the fact
kicking,
that
dude.
These tools are as effective and as good as making content as they are, given the lifespan of the stuff, is fantastic. The ability of the stuff that we've done is been great. Yeah, that's some of the stuff. Let's see. Edward says, am I doing another season of dungeon building? I don't know. We'll find out.
That'd be cool.
It's something that we can talk about. It's
They
something
should.
that can be considered. But it's really up to sort of the marketing group if it's something that they want to put forward.
He said that they also
It's
might
also,
shift the marketing over to Lord of the Rings
time-intensive
instead,
depending
which
on
makes sense. Kind of like
the
flip-flop it.
realities of the game development schedule and what we had to do. Like, I would normally have probably done. I picked up a little bit of the chronoscope work, like a little bit of the lifting of the mechanic stuff of it, but I probably would have made between 2 to 3 quests over the amount of time that I was working on this. And so it's a real question on sort of the development end on how much time and effort is sort of worth me doing the series, but I think that showing you folks this is a really great insight into it and sort of gives you a little more appreciation for, on the content side, some of the work that we do.
Gives me an appreciation for.
I would love
Don't
to
tell
do
me what
another
to
series.
appreciate.
If we get an opportunity to do another series, I think it would be interesting to do
level 13 just died.
another dungeon, or even on the other side, some of the Lotro stuff might be cool to show off.
Cool to do a raid.
Maybe they'll end up doing that over
I'd love
there.
to see them design a raid
I
live.
know,
but they're like thinking about the mechanics and how they go together.
A Scenario is doing a bunch of stuff over there, which is kind of neat. All of that stuff's pretty cool.
And it's not over yet.
You get a chance, you should also check out some of that stuff.
I mean, shit, if they just sold Vecna and this $80 Warforged pack and the game's over, well,
thank you so much. Glad you enjoyed Catastrophe, and yeah, I'm glad that folks got a chance to sort of see a bit of it. But yeah, I really do appreciate that we got a chance to showcase all the
this is
hard
cool.
work of the
Being able to
teams
see all of
people,
this
and
was
also
neat.
sort of the breadth and depth of the stuff that it's doing. Also, all the people which supported me through this project. It's everyone from Torque, who did a bunch of work behind the scenes, or at least took a look at, did some statting, some scaling, helped look at the rolling ball, making sure that it did not knock people over when you were initially interacting with it. Kind
Which
of
is a
bug
huge
there,
problem with
when
stuff
we
like that,
started
where you click a
looking at
thing and then it
because
hits
wasn't
you.
Built with that in mind initially. Whimsy Firewood for all of his deco stuff. That's
He made that
fantastic.
quest look
Mike,
so
I
good.
don't know his particular handle. He did a lot of the different concept art stuff I really deeply love. I really sold home, and probably between me and you folks watching is amongst the reasons why I won the contest. Is
Because he
I had a
made the
slightly
art for
bigger
him.
social media presence, and he put together a whole bunch of art because he's a good dear friend of mine, and I'm forever thankful for that. Let's see, other folks I should mention. Steel Star did the itemization for this stuff. It was great.
The items are great from the quest as well.
Let's see,
They're
Flimsy
fantastic for
Firewood,
free-to-play.
I probably already said who did fantastic decoration. His name.
Because they're gonna see this and they're gonna know. They're like,
Folks
you
who did
forgot.
amazing amounts of text passes and things like that, and I can't believe I forgot one of the developers' name, call names, but he did so very much work in this dungeon.
If only we knew who he was.
Did a lot of work on cleaning up my text, which is a little bit abysmal and a little embarrassing in a professional setting. But luckily, I have people which are wonderful that I can lean on that. And also everyone from Jerry, who's done a bunch of support for the stream.
Yeah, because he did all the recording and stuff.
In the marketing side, who did a bunch of this stuff.
Yep.
This has been a stone cold honor to get a chance to present this and also show off.
Yeah, Catastrophe's great. It's free too
here at Standing Stone Games. With that, I'm going to probably step away. I hope you folks had a lovely time with the stream. I hope it was interesting, engaging. I answered a lot of questions. Going forward, if folks have questions, feel
It's in the
free
marketplace.
to hit me up.
Your house, Pete.
Thanks so much for your time. I hope you folks have a lovely evening and enjoy your holidays.
Thank you, Bob. That was great. That was a good time. Thank you for the work. Man, that was a good show. So if you guys missed all the other episodes, they're on YouTube. You can see them. He went through and they built that dungeon. So it's called the Catastrophe. And you can find it in the northwest corner of the marketplace between House Fjarlin and House D. It's great. It's a fun adventure. They did a good job with that, which was very, very cool. And like I said, it's just a simple quest. It's free. It's brand new. The way the quest looks is great. It feels like you're continually going from like all these different areas. There's some silly themes in it. There's a cat dragon at the end. It's a fun adventure, and I would definitely recommend you check it out. But it was also cool to see how it kind of comes together from the back end. That was great. Also, being able to see Slave Lords, dude. That was, I don't know why, but I have such a ingrained memory of Slave Lords 2 in my mind of running it every single 3 to 4 times a day, every day for an entire half year. But yeah, it's great. Don't watch until after you ran the quest. Yeah, because now that you've seen what the end looks like, you can see the steps and how they kind of come together. So yeah, honestly, just a great job. I was very happy to watch this. It was nice to see Bob kind of go over some of the different elements about stuff. Obviously, he was a little tired to do the stream today because he mentioned that he had a lot of a lot of meetings and other things going on. And let me tell you something: when you've been either talking or listening to people talk all day, it affects the brain. Okay, so I totally get where he's coming from. Where he's just like, yeah, I need to take a break. But yeah. Oh, so hey, Bob, what's up? What are you doing? Yeah, it was cool. Thank you so much for doing the show. I should probably go back to the screen. But yeah, thank you so much for doing the show. I think, like I said, I can only speak for myself, but I really enjoyed getting to watch the dungeon get built over time, to see how it comes out, to see some of the solutions you guys have to solving different types of problems and kind of how that works itself out. Honestly, very, very cool. So, great job. And yeah, thank you for taking the time to show everybody how the dungeons are made. You missed it? You know what, Cruiser? Much like the stream itself, this is saved on YouTube. You can go back and look at it. Is the name drop? Yeah, the name drop is a tough one, yeah. Happy DDO gets new content. Well, that's the other thing too, right? You got to think about the scale. I mean, just look at the character that I have when we look at the context, right? So this right here is what the game used to look like back in the day. Guys dressed like this. And now we got guys dressed like this. The armor has a shine on it now. It's got like metal or like these glowing lights and stuff coming out of it. Look at the sharp edges on the equipment versus like these rounded edges and what have you. When people talk about the graphics, a lot of it's just newer pieces. The game's still going. It's like you can just visibly see the difference between these two characters. It's sick. He is Iron Man, yeah. Yeah, too bad the character is not on YouTube. But yeah, man, yeah, thank you for putting that together. Chad, Cardcore character, thank you. I did die. It's entirely my fault because I went into a quest. I forgot I didn't put in death block. I didn't have death ward. I rolled a 1. It is what it is. You roll ones. You know what? Sometimes you roll ones. And I don't like it, but it is what it is. You roll ones. Thank you. Thank you for paying respect. I'm on a new character. We're going to get up to cap soon enough. I'm already 7, so it'll go. But, yeah.
How the hell did your bard survive you? Does that mean I'm truly the bard curse breaker?
Yeah, because I wrote your character build with like an infinite amount of hit points. If you ever want to make your character tanky, by the way, and do a lesser reincarnation, let me know. Because we can, I'll have my people contact your people. Yeah, overall, very cool. What would I like to see coming more from a Joy of Deving stream? Something like that. Well, let's see. I think it would be interesting to see from the perspective of one of the other designers that works in the project. Not to say I don't think Bob does a great job. He does a great job, and it was really cool to see. But, it's like getting to see each part of the sandwich making process. We just watched how they make the bread, but how do they make the salami? I don't know. That goes in the bread. So part of that could be interesting. But even with that being said, or parts of raid design, it would be very neat. Imagine when Chronoscope was being put together, when it came to the Bloodplate fight, sitting down and, okay, how do we make Bloodplate more interesting? And coming up with the ideas and the implementation and kind of what the breakdown goes through of like some of the more complicated parts of it. Again, something like that could be interesting. I don't know. I'm imagining a situation in which you get the one room raid sort of boss fight where you walk in and it's one room, and being able to see the evolution of how that one room changes over time and becomes this whole thing. Something like that. Overall, it was a great stream. I don't know how the marketing department's going to feel about it because I don't know what the metrics are like and what kind of metrics they look for. But overall, I had a blast. Thank you so much for sharing that, Bob. You did a good job. And if you guys haven't watched it yet, shame on you. It's on YouTube. I should go get the link. You know what? I'm going to get the link. You can't stop me. Hold on. The Joy of Deving with Bob Hess. That's right. View full playlist. Here you go. Did you not watch it? Well, too bad. Now you have to watch it. There's a playlist in chat. You have to click the link. I'm an influencer. I'm influencing you. You have to click the link. But yeah, it's a great show and did a good job. The last episode's obviously today's is going to go up there. And yeah. Also, what's up, Brian? Oh, you sent me a message. And then I was like, I'm going to respond to you. And then I spaced. On this one. So I'm just gonna reply real quick because I spaced. Don't worry about it. I may have been perturbed in the moment, but it's like all good. I have a memory of a goldfish, and I know you didn't mean anything. Or didn't mean any ill intent. And put the old smiley face and hit him. There we go. Because I saw the message and I just like, oh, I'm gonna do this later, and then it's today now, so I didn't do it later. If you can't tell, but yeah. Bookmark someone who might want to get into game dev might be nice to watch. Yeah, because you can see the tools and the pieces and how it goes together. It's kind of sick. Yeah, my character died. I rolled a 1. Every now and then it was gonna do despite the graphics and jankiness. Game is unique. You can't find similar experience. I agree. There are still a couple things I would love to be fixed about DDO. Why DDO has a half-second lag constantly on the whole game, and you can tell that there's a desync. You can just see the desync before your eyes. If there's a moving platform, if you try to get on the moving platform will then shift you. That's the total desync you have between the server and the game. Is that shift in how much the platform will actually move based on where you think it is. You can measure it in real time, the desync. If SSG can nail that one down, nailing down the desync, that'd be amazing. How they do that, I have no idea. Yeah. Overall, great stuff. Cool to see. I'm excited to see more. We're not going to get more, but it'd be nice to see more. So whatever you guys end up coming out with, I'll probably watch it on the stream. Because this is fun to watch. Like I said, I like getting to see how the sausage is made, to see what the pieces are. As somebody who is not a game designer, I mean, I like write D&D campaigns for recreation and not do job of making people have fun for fun, or for work as a career choice. It's interesting, and I am excited to see where you guys are able to go with that, and it was cool to learn. So I appreciated getting the chance to kind of see a little bit behind the curtain, that little peek behind the curtain, if you will. It was cool for me. Arcane Evo Wizard? That's exactly what it is. Yeah, I died, so I went to Evocation Wizard. Original servers, they upgraded over time. I'm pretty sure they use VMs now, but that could be wrong. As opposed to having actual physical hardware, I'm pretty sure it's all in VM, but I don't know. And offhand stats when you open inventory? Oh, because you didn't press this button, the details button. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how the server stuff works. Yeah, if you didn't know that, that's how you see your stats. If you want to know your hit chance, it's right here. That's how you know your hit chance and your damage. If you didn't know that, now you know that's exactly where it is. The information is nowhere else but right there. You rolled a 1. I was thinking it might have been lag. Me? No, I rolled a 1. I didn't have Deathblock. If I had Deathblock, I'd be alive right now. Yeah, I just didn't have Deathblock. I like spaced on it, on having it active. There was a reason why I came here. Why did I come here? I was supposed to buy something. You ever have, I have that like kitchen thing where you walk through a door and you forget like why you went into the kitchen. Yeah, lag was death too. I got eaten by a quest. No, my camera froze again. It wasn't doing that for so long, and now it started doing that. Could you imagine? You know what? I think so. I have to go to the bathroom, so I'm gonna give you guys the old bamboozle. So here you go. Enjoy staring at me while I go to the bathroom, and you can infer what you will from that. Anyway, I'll be right back. Here you go. I'll be right back. What? My camera's frozen? There's no way. Honestly, true. All right. Let's try again. Couldn't be me. Uh-oh. That sounds like you died. Did you die? No, it didn't. Yeah, it's working now. Man, I got a lot of forehead. I said directly to the party. Yeah. Classic Dorank late to the party. All right. Timaeus Cadius. Who's this? A wizard? A necromancer? Dragonborn? That's crazy talk. I gotta get out of here. Speaking of crazy talk, let's go to Saltmarsh. But yeah, it's a cool show. Is anyone doing it? Anyone doing a Saltmarsh before I make my own Saltmarsh group? Nope. I bet my roommate had some cookies. They're like these, I think they're like these ginger cookies or whatever. They're not gingerbread. Some type of other ginger cookie. I bit into it, and it was made of stone, because I guess it was like left out or something. I don't know. And I could not eat it. And I bit the hell out of my lip. I absolutely failed at that. I rolled the one on eating the cookie. It was a good time. Haunting of Saltmarsh. Actually, you know, I should have done it. I should have just done Saltmarsh. Salt. Wow, it's almost like that works really well. Oh, not Salt D. Your lip is not the cookie. I know. Dip it in tea. That probably works. But I don't know. Anyways. Oh. One spot open too? Oh. I know why you have one spot open. It's because I died, isn't it? Welcome back. 30 minutes up? Yeah, you know what? Honestly, not a bad idea. I can stand up. Alright, Rise. Farming the cat chest? Oh, for the chest piece, right? Got the gloves? Yeah, those are pretty good. It like hurts to crane my neck back to do this. I should really stand up. But I can just sit down. You guys don't even know. Uh-oh. This person's dying. But that's fine. Well, they have 145 hit points, so maybe they won't die.
I shall attend to it in a trice.
Ow! Fuck. I got static electricity. God damn it. Ugh. Spooked the heck out of me. Also, Brian Rasmussen with the 5 gifted subs. Dude, thank you. That's very kind of you. I really appreciate the support. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to Stream Team, Immortal Folly, Broadcaster, Flashstone, Deranged, and the Intrepid Friends. And again, that's very, very kind. The Haunting of Saltmarsh.
I'm a rogue.
Thank you. I really appreciate that. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're enjoying your December so far. If you're doing the Hardcore League, hope you're having a good time in Hardcore League. And thank you so much for tuning in and gifting up 5 subs. That's very generous of you. And welcome all of you new subs to the stream team. Ad time. Oh, I turned off the sound. Whoopsie. Now it's just the sound of my voice, and that's never good.
What was
Get the initial
once a
stand?
fine
No, it
master
doesn't.
bedroom now stands dirty and decayed. A small wooden trunk stands at the foot of the bed.
Oh my god, I suck.
Its lid closed.
There's nothing in here? Ugh.
Judging by the cracked pots and platters, as well as the overgrown
I don't remember which one it is. You have to go somewhere down here. Also, Luminex with the friggin' gifted subs, dude. That's very generous. I really appreciate that from both of you. Again, your kindness is unrelenting and very, very noticed. I appreciate it. I hope both of you are doing very, very well. Luminex, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the stream team. A whole bunch of people. We're talking Jortimer, Govan, the Hardcorean official, Brahmarok, and Yob Sagam. Again, thank you. It's a very, very generous showing of support.
Second place.
Inside the stuffed owl bear's beak,
Second place? What? Damn, dude. Well, I hope you don't lose second place, because it's very financially beneficial for me, but also I want you to succeed. I know you can. Okay, I have a key here. What am I doing? I forget how this quest goes. There's traps. Where am I going? Oh, God. Welcome. We're inside the Haunting of Saltmarsh. Okay. How do I get into this dungeon? Oh, is it here? Oh, I need the key back here. Oh, shoot. Okay, hold on. I go here. This is where the key is. Oh, silver key. Oh. Oh.
Quest
Okay, we're good.
A fiddle moves seemingly on its
I got it now. But again, thank you so much, all of you. That's very, very generous. I just forgot how to do this quest. I needed to mentally remember. Notice you? How so? You want me to like pay attention to your every move? Just tell you that I'm watching you right now? If you want that, I can do that. I'm watching you. Punk. Also, Rayman gifted a sub! Dude, thank you for the support! Welcome to the Shrimp Team's Cry Over Milk. You don't have to cry over milk, but if you want to, you can. This is America, baby. Land of the free. You want to cry over milk? Spilled or unspilled? Go for it. There's no rules. Do whatever you want to do. Don't let anyone put you down. Thank you. That's very, very kind of all of you. I really appreciate the support. Your generosity is unbound. I know Twitch is doing like these special bonuses till the end of the month. Also, careful about Snake Shaft. Don't let him give you the Snake Shaft.
Eggnog on top, not milk.
Oh man, I really bit my lip hard. Fuck.
You got moves.
Ah.
But there's a reason why they call me the Scourge of Sea.
Ugh. I thought I was going to say there's a reason they call me Snake Shaft. Anyway, thank you so much for the bits, dude. That's a very, very, very generous amount of bits. I'm very grateful. And I hope you are enjoying your day and doing very, very well. See, for me, I'm enjoying my hardcore experience. I'm having a good day. I bit my lip. That's fine. It's right in front of my teeth, too. That's the worst part. Every time I talk, it's going to get interrupted. It's okay. I can heal by just continuing to talk, at which point the wound will heal itself. That's how that works. Oh my god, Cruiser Zero gift out 5 subs? Jeez Louise, man. Thank you so much. Welcome to Stream Team. Uncle Moon, Hand Like Feet, your boy Trevs, Princess Sin, and Thor Guild. That is very, very generous. All of you guys have shown me so much support today. For reasons I can't quite fully understand. It's probably like an intelligence problem, but I don't want to talk about that. Let's talk about the game. So thank you. I really appreciate it, you guys. Again, I hope everyone gets, I hope Santa brings everybody their gifts that they wanted. And maybe even some gifts that they didn't want. I don't know. That'd be kind of cool.
Your attack strikes flesh, and the wizard doubles
We're
over it.
on Under Cover of Darkness. Just finished haunting. The deal will be much worse without your presence. You know what? You might be onto something. Or not. I don't know. I don't think that I don't have that big of a head. But again, thank you. I really appreciate that. Does single weapon fighting apply if you have a shield or only a buckler and rune arm? Not if you have a shield, because if you have a shield, you're shield fighting. If you have a shield, you're using shield combat, which is why you need shield mastery.
A decrepit house stands atop the cliffs. A stiff wind blows.
Shield mastery is separate.
Briny stink.
Also, you don't get single weapon fighting while using a buckler. You get single weapon fighting while using a buckler as a special feature of the Swashbuckler Enhancement Tree. But you don't get that normally. So if you are playing as a single weapon fighter and you're going to be using bucklers, big mistake, it doesn't work. So yeah. Also, thank you so much for giving a sub to Vundo. Thank you, Cruiser. It's very kind of you. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing very well. Like I said, I'm going to continue to try to do my best to be entertaining and to provide people with, I don't know, the very mildest of insights, things they can use to get better at the game and have a good day, be entertained while all that good nonsense. But yeah, we'll see.
As they will expect a boat of their comrades to approach.
You give HP like weapon mastery, is it only AC? So shield mastery is a combat style, right? So you have to choose your combat style. So the way that combat style feats work in DDO is, it's not like, or it's just the way that you fight in combat. So if you're fighting with a shield, that's the shield mastery combat style. If you're fighting with a two-handed weapon, that's the two-handed fighting combat style. So it just encompasses the mode of fighting is a good way to think about it, maybe, if that works well for you. It's all about the direct mode of fighting. So whatever weapons you're using in your hand should indicate your style of fighting. So yes, the answer is yes, but in general, it's like, that's how it applies for each of the individual fighting styles. Gotcha. Do we have any robots in party? I don't think we have any robots. I just want to give stats to the robots. I just want to be able to heal the robots, and I can't. That burns in your mouth. There's no different dimensions. You bite it over and over again. True. Honestly, that's such a huge problem. When you like bite a part of your mouth, so then that part of your mouth swells a tiny bit. And now you have the swollen part of your mouth that you keep biting every time. I'm a robot? Yeah, but I know I can heal myself. But it's just unfortunate that I can't heal other people and keep them alive. I mean, I don't need to, but yeah. Fancy hotel, free beer and food. Good. Nice. Was it good food, or is it just food good? Those don't always mean the same thing. Because, like, I'm not a picky guy, so if somebody gives me quantities of food, that is good. Like, I'll eat whatever. I'll eat garbage. Which should hopefully surprise nobody. Is it waste of spell points? Definitely for me, I can't. Because we don't have any robots. I can't get aggro on any of these guys, which is very annoying, because if they walked into my death cloud, they would die.
More crew descending into the hold.
Oh, good.
You hear someone call out from
Eat
beyond the wall.
grease explosion, jerk. Stop casting grease. Alright, they all died. Nice.
Never forget the turbo encabulator.
Mm-hmm. Isn't the retro... I thought it was the retro encabulator. I thought it was Rockwell Automation's retro encabulator. For it work tomorrow? Because you paid for the 2 hours of it? Nice. Yeah, Christmas dinners are sometimes nice, but especially when they're mandatory, so then you get paid for it, which kind of sucks if it's mandatory, but then it's kind of cool because you get paid to eat dinner. But if you hate your coworkers, it's complicated. Yeah.
Of ugly-looking rats in the piles of refuse. Neither of you were willing to share the boat.
Alright. I don't know if we got all the things. I wasn't paying that much attention. Salmon fellow plate of all sorts of yummy Indian food. Oh, yeah, naan bread. Yeah, naan. That sounds good. Cat takes after you? Yeah. Well, so I'll eat any food. I don't eat a lot of plastic. I'm sure I eat some plastic during my week, but I don't eat a lot of it. Yeah. I actually haven't eaten anything today. My eating habits this week have been a little all over the place. Because I just... Oh, we're done. Nice. My eating habits were a little all over the place. I wasn't feeling well earlier in the week. And so I didn't eat anything on Tuesday. And so far I haven't eaten anything today. I tried to eat a cookie, and that was a big mistake.
You must warn the
Another 5%? Yeah, I don't know what it is. If you do exactly, or sometimes they will randomly do the bonus bits where they add an extra 5%, but it's not every time. It's just some of the time. I don't know why that is. I'm not complaining. I just don't understand it. Back to basics. Vicky, right? I can't believe it threw money at him. Me neither, honestly. I can't believe anybody throws money at me. But you do. Nothing. Damn. Just getting ahead of the curve without you tonight? Oh, man. You know what you could do? You could sabotage them. You could, like, start texting members of your guild and try to demoralize them so they fail. And then you can then join in next week. Like, you shouldn't do that. That's the wrong thing to do. But, like...
You've made it past the ruins of the upper tower and down into the
you could.
sprawling basement. Now, to find the source of the strange sounds. The collapse here seems to have destroyed the mechanism.
Yeah, you just need to shatter their confidence.
Whatever it was.
Even when you're there? Oh, rip. Boop. Oh no, more spiders. The reason why I'm bringing all the spiders into one spot is so I can AoE them down. I don't have a crazy amount of mana, and this is how you save your mana, by the way. Maybe people ask, like, oh, how do you get through quests without using a lot of mana? You just do that. Just drag all them into one big room and then blow them all up. That's how much money I donate to various streamers. Twitch tells you. So you can find out that information. It's also good to know that information because, you know, you want to make sure you're keeping it on top of your financials and managing, you know, yourself properly, especially in today's day and age. Money is tight, and for a lot of people, it can be complicated. But you know what? For the sake of your own, you know, level of calmness, don't think about it today.
As another lever is pulled.
Oh yeah, right. Acid. Yeah. Thinking about how much money you spend on things is always a dicey gamble. Because sometimes you can use that information for good, and sometimes it's for stress. Or as some people will call it, evil.
As the third lever is pulled, the
Door.
barrier sealing the large
Door.
chamber wings out.
Take it. Take the D-door. Thank you. Because if I take the D-door before somebody else, then yeah, it's a problem. Maybe taxes, donations to charity. I'm not a charity case. Unless you guys can claim it on your taxes. And maybe I could be a charity case.
You're too late. Nothing can stop me now. My new creation will set the land ablaze. As the mage falls to the ground,
Yeah.
magic barrier sealing the room below.
Whether to farm Jack Dibber's blade? I just do it once every past life. Sometimes twice. Because if you get it, it's like one of the best items in the game. Lets you resurrect yourself from the dead. Somebody got a gold curse dagger, dude!
Now,
There it is.
to tell the villagers about what you found.
And for legal reasons, that is not a joke. Oh, perfect. Save a Canadian need or something? No, that's what the Ottawa Food Bank is for.
A long abandoned tower.
You guys should really
stands
visit it.
permanently
It's
on the
great.
hillside. The upper floors have long since collapsed, but stairs lead down into the dark. No one has used the warehouses of Prepper's Cove for years.
Money isn't going to there?
Rumor has
No,
it
no, no, no. When you give me money, in the backyard, there's a big hole in the ground. So I take the money and I dump it into the pit, and then I cover that up with dirt when it gets full, and then I dig another one. That's where the money goes. It's like a squirrel in the sense that I forget where it is, and so there's just buried treasure all over the city. But you know what? You'll find it eventually. Who knows? Maybe we should do that at a Twitch event.
Abandoned from the outside.
The pit is a metaphor for rent. I mean, that's also true, yeah.
Habitation. In fact,
Yeah, the trees grow out of the money, and then they grow money on the leaves. There's no time in Twitch, 90% of all donations are on this channel. There you go. I mean, that's fair. 90%, 98%. I mean, maybe not 98%, but you know, I'll take it. I accept. Help me, they're holding me captive.
The prisoner tells you that his captive
No,
interrogates
Garf!
him about
We just added you like an hour ago.
He says that the other
Not the
captive was
Garf.
taken down through the basement and into a cavern.
Now, you might be wondering why I'm using Acid Rain. It's very good, but one of the benefits of playing Wizard is that I don't have to stick to one spell type. A Sorcerer is limited based on the types of spells they decide to focus on, because they're going to be using only the ones of the Savant. As an Archmagi, I can use whatever I feel like it, and there's nothing you can do about it. Send all the emails you want, haters. I can use whatever damage types I feel like it. It's great. Isles of Loonies, yeah. No, I usually rest on my laurels. No, I bought like one of them foam mattresses. It's actually really nice. Pretty sweet.
The door opens, and a gust
Garf,
of cool,
Garf looks like he
damp
barfed.
air
He did, yeah.
blows out. Scratching and squeaking can be heard from deeper inside the cavern.
You know, dragon as far as I know. I could be. Could be a Canadian dragon.
The door to the east
No, I wasn't invited on Dragon's Den. Which is like Canadian Shark Tank, for those that don't know. But it's not like Canadian Shark Tank. It's Canadian Shark Tank, but yeah. These guys got a lot of hit points, man. Man, look at that. That's crazy. They're all dead. Get 'em, melees, get 'em. Use the melee power. Feel like sleeping in a swamp in the summer? No, it doesn't. it's like pretty firm. I got a firmer one, so you don't really sink into it. You kind of just rest on top of it, and so it's not a big problem. I think also part of it is the fact that like I don't really like use a blanket often in the summertime, so it's not really a problem. Because like here it gets really hot in the summer, so you just don't need to wear a blanket. You just air dry, you know. You just like so if you sweat, then it all just goes into the ether. I don't have any mana left. Whoops. On mattresses? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you just like go on top. Exactly. Don't need to reinvent the wheel.
Faint sound of chanting can be heard from deeper
I'm out of mana.
inside the building.
Assist. Call the Coast Guard. Go, non-mana users. Get in there. Use your lack of mana to deal damage to enemies. Somewhere in here is the ability to regenerate my mana. I don't know where. Oh. Destroyed. There's a shrine in this quest somewhere. Oh. Biggest issue you had with the roommate's cat sleeping in a pillow? Yeah, I closed my door. I washed everything and then closed my door. I also had to rebuy pillows anyway because my pillowcases were pilling. I believe that is the term. Oh, this is the shrine. I couldn't remember where the shrine was. Oh, is this guy a... Oh, this is a Shader Kai Rogue Wizard. Ew, got it.
The chanting halts.
Yeah.
An
Like,
angry
what is happening here?
materializes inside the summoning circle. A voice from the room
Destroyed.
shouts, "What's going on?
Oh, this fabric terminology.
The ritual. Can't anyone in this back
Yeah, I don't know much about it. I just... That's apparently what it's called, is pilling. And so I got to buy new pillowcases.
asks you to free him.
Oh, is it called pilling because they're pillowcases?
For the thing to be bound inside its coffin. Best to let
Spells making the floor look
apparitions
funny.
lie.
Probably Acid Rain when I cast Acid Rain. And then it rains down acid.
No one has used the warehouses of Trapper's Cove for years.
Okay, rest
Rumor has
for
it
the
that
night.
Some of the local smugglers used the
Is it made of
shacks as a
pills?
rendezvous point
Damn,
undercover
this
at
pillow's
night.
full of pills. Pills. Yo, I took some medicine this morning. I took a one of them
This ring of ancient
pain
standing
killers.
stones commands a fine
Woo,
view
that
of
was
the
good stuff,
city.
man.
Yet, for some reason, it gives you an uncomfortable.
Really kills the pain. I've just been having a bit more muscular pain. So it was all gone. It's nice. Some additional. The wacky trick Big Pharma doesn't want you to know. Honestly, a good night's rest is medicine. I think that's fair. I think that's a fair call. Because all the time when you're like looking at conditions that affect the body, a lot of times lack of sleep is you know, one of the things that is a predictor for different types of conditions that you can have. Because sleep is a very important to how your body regulates a lot of different functions. So if you don't get enough sleep, you kind of like start, you know, not making it, or not letting your brain actually rest and get to the end of the day. So it's important. You got to get sleep. Oh, magic missile, get him. I'm gonna be using all the shrines here. I'm just magic missiling everything along the way.
You awake from a troubled
I actually
dream.
do have the stats. If I really wanted to, I could. We could have done this like on Reaper and what have you. I could have started earning Reaper XP. But my brain is like, I just want to get through all of this, you know? I just want to level up and get all the XP and finish this. Get back up to cap. Get re-geared. Get all the items that I need. Get into Reaper 4 and then instantly die to something stupid again. That's all I want. Yeah. Also, illegal drugs usually not the best form of, you know, medication that you're gonna get. Probably not the worst form of medication because, you know, it's gonna do something to you. But just conditionally, but yeah, you'll see. And you shall receive thanks. I do want to die on this character again. Just want to have a pile of dead characters. Your bodyguard's me and Ipsum? That's a great question. But you guys did a really good job. Don't forget to wear my death block? I might. Rose Quartz Sigil Stone. Wow, what a piece of equipment in the video game. Are you linking that to me so I remember to put on Death Ward? Wow, they're telling me to put on Death Ward. Amazing. Hold on, I need to remove some privileges from some people on Discord real quick. Some people are too cocky. I'm just kidding, I wouldn't do that. Or would I? Oh, I'm too lazy. I will say, I'm pretty happy with the way this character is working. I'm going to put Stone Skin on this guy. Cost me a little bit of extra platinum, but it's worth it. Because that guy needs Stone Skin. I don't want anyone dying here.
The Sahuagin Shrine also emanates an
Urge him? No. Still hurts. If I'm being honest, as I said, I don't care too much about it. Like about the fact that I died. It is what it is. I'm actually surprised. I haven't had a main character death in hardcore since hardcore 4. So it's been a while since I've actually had a main character death. Not saying it's like a good thing, but in terms of just a difference of, you know, bit of content to get that added layer of drama, it's neat. This is a soul stone? Yeah. None of my deaths were at all related to my hit points. So the 6 constitution had no impact on whether my character lived or died. Just want to make sure that that is fully understood. The first one was me not being prepared enough. The second one is the game decided it was time for me to die and killed me with lag. And the third one was I didn't have a deathblock item on, so I died. Also, Adamlock and Granger both slain, one overleveled for a quest and one underleveled for a quest, which is interesting. That nice contrast.
Clearly, the Sahuagin are building a network of these evil shrines as part of their plan to conquer the Saltmarsh.
I don't know where that chain missile went, but it went somewhere. You're gonna die to missing HP. Let's go with missing HP if I had to choose, though. Yeah, because at least, like, you can see it happen. If your health is going down, you can see yourself, like, you can see your hit points decrease. But when you kind of instant die, it's not as satisfying. Not satisfying, but there's that missing part of you that you're like, man, I couldn't even do anything. You just sort of died. Again, not to say that this is a satisfying death, but yeah. The worst death by far was the lag death. That was a very frustrating day. The only upside to the lag death day is it was after that lag death that I realized that 30XX not only has a co-op mode, but that it's awesome. And it works really, really well. And that was a big plus of that day. So, like, yeah, I did die, and yeah, it was annoying, but also 30XX co-op is amazing. It's so fun. It's a multiplayer Mega Man game. It's so cool, and it works really well. Playing in multiplayer does make the game easier, however, so you have to be aware of that. If you're going to plan on playing it. Which means, fortunately, there's difficulty, so you can just slide up the difficulty to make it harder, but yeah. I mean, it could also be the fact that when I was playing with Cruiser, I mean, we're both god gamers, I guess, so, you know, maybe that's the entire thing. I don't know. So, we could have been anything, really. One of those two things. And by we are both god gamers, I mean specifically and exclusively me. Don't you have the Tangled Root Deathward clicking? No, I didn't get it. I had a cake in my inventory that I could use one time for a Death Ward. I didn't know I didn't have it.
It looks as though many travelers have used this campsite to pass the night over the years.
All right. Croco Quest. I can't remember the name of the Croco Quest. I don't even know where it is, dude. Should I go around here and kill everything? Yep. Good luck with spell power items in Salet Marsh? Not yet. Should I keep casting fireballs until everything in the universe dies? Nice. It's like, how do you deal with all the monsters in Salt Marsh? Fireball. Works super duper well. Oh no, there's like 100 bullywugs here. I guess I'll just cast Fireball.
Massive cracks in the
Love Fireball. What a great spell.
dark and stinky den.
Okay, so there's a way you can do this in reverse.
This cave stinks of death, magic, and wine in that order. Judging from what you can see, the Sahuagin have set up
So
some
then
kind
you
of
go
ritual
this
to
way,
control
right?
the giant crocodile, and they're using it to raid passing ships. Some of these wine casks have
What's the secret to this? Oh,
big ones. There are definitely some unpleasant things.
I don't understand the secret to like doing this,
Best to avoid a swim.
but I'm still doing it somehow. No, how do you use this? Oh fuck. I gotta like figure out how to do this. Yeah, I can't do this backwards. I don't know how. I don't understand it. Well, we'll come back to it the other time. This character is Evocation Archmage Wizard. That's the goal here.
Intruders, hisses the Sahuagin. They meddle
So I'm playing an Archmage Wizard, and I'm doing it with a heavy focus on Evocation spell types. Oh shit. I mean, ranked. I figured the like range characters would just stay in the middle and shoot people. We have a ranged, right? Yeah, we do. But yeah, the idea is Evocation Archmage Wizard. So I can play as a Archmage here, focusing my damage very heavily on the... Oh my god, who's dying? Oh yeah, the dinosaur hits really hard. Gotta be careful about that. In and out from the puzzle? Hmm. Because I am confident that Evocation Archmage is quite powerful, but, you know, what's a better place to confirm it than Hardcore League, you know? I could do it on the regular server, but here is more dangerous. So if it works here, it's going to work there, right? A lot of people probably don't like that answer, but, you know, it is what it is. That's just like your opinion, man. This goes this way. And this goes here. And now this is done. And this goes this way. That's done.
The Sahuagin's barrier. The mage is now within your reach.
God, these things hit really hard. And the mage is dead. Now we hit Thousand Teeth with a bunch of damage.
The beast is fully committed.
And he's stunned! Get him! If you didn't know, there's these red barrels around here. You pull Thousand Teeth to a red barrel, and then break it, and he gets stunned next to it. Like he's King K. Rool from Donkey Kong Country 2. And yeah, and then you're all set. You move the tiles just like that one lever in Pit. Ah, I see. Okay, I gotcha. You just shuffle around a bit until you get it. I don't know. I've just seen people like kind of instantly do it, so I assumed there was something I was missing, but that actually makes a lot of sense. That's rude. Hey, it's Mugwug. What does Crocodile do in Heroics? Crippling and Accuracy 5. Honestly, it's not bad. Oh, I was just out of range. The crayfish. Damn. And trying to make sure I'm killing everything, so I'm not running out of like the mana or people are dying to the monsters that are around here. I don't really need the XP, but it's just the I don't want anyone dying while we go from quest to quest.
It seems to be made of packed dirt. At least, you hope it's dirt.
Requesting a bit further back. Oh, so don't be so close. Okay. Monk build stick or hand to hand? No, I've never done a cleric monk. Which is usually a clonk. Because there's no U. Unless it's a different, like, split that we're talking. But yeah, no, I've never done one. I don't think there's any synergy with cleric and monk, so I've never played one. One's like heavy armor class caster, and the other one is like that requires investment. The other one is like
down beneath the earth.
Cloth armor class melee that also requires kind of heavy investment. Like Favorite Soul seems like it fits so much better because you get so much more out of a Favorite Soul splash than the monk splash, or than the cleric splash.
Falling into a large and deep cavern.
The classic clonk a million years ago, where you go Radiant Servant plus monk. That was like a build, okay? That was what people used to play in the video game. Nowadays, not so much.
The passageway splits here, with forks leading north and south.
This guy takes so much damage. Holy moly. Get him out of here. Gonna beat up all the bullywugs. The croakers are dangerous in here. I think we're good. Yeah, I've never actually really done that. I think I've done some combination of Favorite Soul and Monk, maybe once or twice. Oh, get acided. Shrine. Where's the shrine in this place? I don't actually know. There's the croaker. Nope. No, no, no. Nope. I don't like that. Whoa! This thing used Gust of Wind and got rid of my Acid Rain. What a pro gamer move. That was actually sick. I hate that, but that was very cool. Emergent gameplay. It knew it was coming, and so it just was like, oh, Acid Rain's a-coming. Boom, Gust of Winded it away. For those that don't know, Gust of Wind is a fantastic spell for getting rid of any negative clouds. Have you struggled with being cloud killed by the Iron Golems in Ravenloft, where they just have so many hit points and they keep dropping cloud kills on you? Well, did you know that you can actually use Gust of Wind to remove it? That's right, and Gust of Wind is so easy to get, you can get it with scrolls. That's right, scrolls. Just go ahead and buy yourself some Gust of Wind scrolls and it works no problem. Keep them handy in the inventory and you'll never run into this problem ever again. Or maybe you will, I don't know. I'm not really in control of your fate. You may run into this problem, but while I'm not here, or I can't coach you or give you advice or guidance, but it is, as they say, it is what it is.
You'll need to make your way up and over this forest of towering columns. As the wheel aligns to the correct symbol, one of the geysers spouts.
Is it handy in BG3? What can you do with it in Baldur's Gate 3? I have not used Gust of Wind, really. Maybe I'm missing out. I don't have an Arcane Spellcaster, so that would explain that. I have no mana, so I'm going to wait for these guys to get up here. I'm going to kind of hang out.
A large ladder.
And just chill. Wait for people to show up. Over here. That's a couple people. I don't know. That's probably good enough. Take that. Get destroyed. Wrecked. I have no more stones. I got a shrine here. Is there a croaker? It's this guy, right? Yeah, he's dying. Die. Nice. He's dead. Sick. Shrine. And I can just waste all of my spell points in the last room. I'm just like completely out. And so is the cleric. We're both at. Oh, this cleric has 100 hit points. Yo, nice. That's fantastic. I love that. People taking risks, man.
The door opens to reveal a large bullywug camp, open to the sky. An
Okay,
impressive
you can't kill me, Bullywug.
commands his
I'm
smolder
saying you
agents
can't kill me to indicate that the thing can definitely kill me. I took 170 damage from a champ Bullywug in this quest on elite difficulty. Now here, I have 223 hit points, I have 10 MRR, and I have 25 fire resist. I shouldn't take that much damage, but I was definitely, like, I was clenching. I was clenching a bit. Not gonna lie, I was clenching. Just don't die. Why didn't I think of that? That would have been smart.
Strange sounds and a stranger smell from the
Ooh, 71 mana is kind of cool, but I can't give up on this bonus. I remember the first time I did this zone, I didn't find bullywugs and booby traps. I couldn't find the quest. I did all the quests in Saltmarsh, and I was like, cool, I'm done. And then the saga person was like, find one more, down you go. And I searched this place for, I don't know, I think it was like 15 or 20 minutes before somebody was like, yeah, go here. And they like kind of directed me where to go. I just like, I couldn't figure it out. Nowadays, I'm so familiar with this place that doing the explorers is something I can do almost in my sleep. But it's not how it started. Nice. Goodbye. Now it's time for the final enemy. The last quest, technically, not of the day, but of the Saltmarsh, and it has a lot of good items. Specifically, there's an item in here that is a helmet. It gives you 3 uses of Death Ward for 10 minutes each. It is one of the best items in Saltmarsh and is a highly recommended item.
Was that an earthquake?
I would always recommend that item to everybody playing this video game.
Armed Sahuagin surround an alarm gong at the upper entrance to the fortress.
Bonuses aren't on hardcore. Oh, is this a Death Domain Cleric? Nice. I love that. Oop, alright. And let's go. It's a lot of damage. But even still, it doesn't feel like it's a lot of damage. Like, if you have the time delay, I can see Malsass Arrow being kind of useful. The damage is not terrible if you actually have the time delay on it to watch something take all of that damage. You generally are not going to, but if you did, it's not as bad.
Show that the Sahuagin are converting this old lizard folk.
Oh good, this thing is a hero soul. But this is exactly why I put down the Death Cloud. The Death Cloud is very useful here, the Acid Rain, because even if the monsters knock me down or crowd control me, they're still taking damage as long as I'm inside of it, which means they should die before I do. There's no guarantee of that, but that's always a recommendation I have for you guys. If you're gonna stand anywhere, inside your own clouds is like the best place to be. It's not often you have your own death clouds, but if you do, it's done. Let's go. And there's a shrine here, which is pretty good. I think I'm gonna go do this room, the other room, and then come back and shrine. I think that's the play. Thing, I hate the spellcasters that are Markala. Terror. Pure terror. I don't remember what they can do. I will say I don't remember all of the spells that can be cast at you in Saltmarsh. Not as well as I know Isle of Dread and Feywild. I just don't do Heroic Saltmarsh very often. I'm more of an Epic Saltmarsh sort of guy. In Epic Saltmarsh I know what's going on, but Heroic? It's a little tougher. Oh god, they just ran right past me. I'm so sorry. They just sprinted right past. Oopsie. I guess that's true. If you happen to be in the same level range as people, you could do do a few people a solid by opening up some quests for them. That's something I didn't even think about that. Okay, I'm gonna let these guys do this while I go shrine. Shrinin. Need that shrine. It's good for you. Yeah, character is fairly tanky, gets a lot done. You'll notice that I do use shrines a lot. That's kind of the nature of the beast when you play wizard. You just end up using a lot of shrines. This is not a bad thing. It's just a thing, and as long as you're okay using shrines, you'll be very well with wizard. Like I said, they have a slightly smaller mana pool, but it's not that big of a deal because video game has a lot of shrines in it.
The ground trembles, and the water
here?
rises once again. The Sahuagin must be using magic to sink the entire fortress.
Magic to sink the entire fortress. Nice. Yeah, I gotta get the favor.
The sound of Sahuagin chanting comes from a nearby room.
This guy with this. Even magic missile doesn't feel like it does a lot of damage. These things have a lot of hit points. I guess if I don't get any critical hits, the damage doesn't feel as good. Don't even use the shrine? Yeah. Okay, we're good here. Okay, a lot of these guys aren't moving at all, which is interesting. Thought they would definitely do that more often. Scorch. Magic missiles. Water breathing device, because I need it so I can go underwater because I can't breathe underwater. I mean, yes, I can. I'm a Warforged, but whatever.
The imposing figure commands the throne room.
Yeah, again, I think for me, my level of shrining is going to depend on the amount of spell points I have, and past lives help out quite a bit. Here, I would much rather, you know, use my mana magics and shrine a couple times, so I guarantee I have a better time in each fight. Got the horse. Nice! Poge, dude. I'm glad to hear you got yourself a new mount. A mount that you have previously said is ugly and you don't like. Is that good for... Well, I think it's good if your dog is good at grooming. If your dog is well trained for grooming, probably. It's just like a task, you know what I mean? Like, where you know where the end goal is. When you're finished grooming your dog is done being groomed. It's, you know, made sure to comb and trim all the hair. If there's any knots or mats in the fur, clean up the whole thing. Scrub out the upper coat or the undercoat or whatever. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Dog groomer grooming dogs, and it's been fantastic. Oh, well, that's cool. Nice. Yeah, I definitely got suckered down the rabbit hole of watching people groom animal videos at some point earlier in the year. I agree. It is just one of those things that's just, you just watch this process of this thing being turned into something else. It's the same thing as like those videos where people will like clean carpets, or those videos where people will like bake like 50 pies, and you just watch the whole process take place. You're like, yeah, that's the shit right there. Take another drag on your cigarette.
You've slain the High Priestess.
Deserves the views? Yeah. Doesn't she do like, isn't her service, or her services are like free or whatever, where she doesn't charge people for grooming because she makes money off of the internet? So she just is picky and choosy about how she does it. Yeah, exactly. It makes sense. You don't need to charge people if you make money through the views online.
And the surrounding coastal area.
Yo, take care, Brian. Enjoy your dinner. Have fun. Sounds like a good time.
Have captured the seaside fortress from the lizard folk. They're using it as their base of operations for their invasion of the coast.
Prove you like dogs? No. I don't like being around dogs. Dogs smell bad. They have a temper. They have a temperament. They are disobedient. They jump all over you. I'm allergic. So all of those things mean I don't really like dogs, but I understand why other people like them. Yeah, the cat grooming is amazing. It's so fantastic. Watching somebody groom a cat is awesome because they hate it so much.
They must be somewhere below.
But it's like it becomes a necessary part of the experience.
Beyond it, you can see a cave leading down into the depths.
Cats, that's a pet fight right there. Oh, that's a pet? Yeah, exactly. Delete bookmark. You have my stream bookmarked? Oh my god. Amazing. That's the nicest thing anyone said about me all year. But no, it's cool that people like dogs. I understand the appeal and why people like them. I've met a lot of people who either because their dogs are young or they just don't train their dogs well, where you go over to like, you know, visit a friend or something and they're like, hey, come on in. And then their dog is like all up in your shit and in your face. And for me, that's a problem because I'm allergic. Whereas generally, if I go to somebody's house and they have a cat, the cat is not all up in my shit because the cat doesn't want to be up in my shit because the cat is like, go away. I'm like, yep, perfect. We understand each other. This works well.
Leaving the south as your only option.
Are sent to the void. Ooh, the penalty box. Rip. Yeah. Think dogs are the best? Oh yeah, that's fine. I said, I have friends who have great dogs. I just wouldn't want to get one myself. They're also like way more expensive than cats too. Because they need like a ton more food. And also the grooming requirements are higher. Where like you don't often need to get a cat groomed. But you do need to make sure that your dog is being properly groomed. I think it deletes your character. That'd be amazing. What a way to find out. Hey guys, we're gonna do this puzzle box and see what's up. Oh, my character got deleted? Oh. Oh. Don't kill me. We're good.
Into action,
Woo!
and the ground shakes as a massive door
Rid of what my
grinds
friends spend
open
on their
nearby.
cats.
Then there's a
I mean, I'm not gonna. I don't want to be sounding pedantic, but like a dog is a bigger animal. It literally eats more. Like you have to spend more on your dog. It's just 100% true. Unless you have like one of them tiny dogs, like those like purse dogs, like Chihuahuas or whatever. Then yeah, probably. But if you have like a medium-sized dog, you're gonna be feeding it more than you feed a cat. Like we buy like here for the cat, it's like a $20 bag of cat food every 2 weeks, and that's pretty much all the cat costs for most of the year.
Two sealed doors lead off of this chamber.
You know, grow up with both cats and dogs, so I love both.
And one to the
Oh yeah, dogs are way more fun than cats, absolutely. Because you can train them to like play games and stuff. Like you can kind of do that with your cats, but they have to be like, they have to be the one to understand and initiate the game. They're not gonna like understand the game from you. Like they're the one who like mediates the concept of the game. Whereas like if you with a dog, you can be like, hey, go do this thing, and they're like, awesome, and then they go do it. So it's great. Archers. Oh, there's a shrine over there. I need that. You kill me if they thought they could? Yeah, exactly. Oh, the cat? Her name is Stacy.
Pile of crates matching the sailor's description on the other side of the room.
I mean, you've had a lot of bad experiences with cats, so I don't judge you for that thinking. Rat is on fire. Saltmarsh rat. Oh, dude, the Saltmarsh rat got a friggin' triple kill. I didn't even notice. Saltmarsh rat got a kill on Gurkha, on Nert Dandruff, and Tashello. All three were slain by a Saltmarsh rat. Damn, man.
You found the crates you were looking for. But they contain weapons, not wine.
Yeah, of course I remember.
It seems that
I have a.
sailor was
My mind is a
the
palace of steel. And by that I mean I just don't forget everything.
I shall attend to it in a
Some
trice.
people forget everything, not me. I remember some things. Dude, and thank you so much for gifting out 10 subs. That's incredibly kind of you, Blue Phoenix. I really appreciate that. Welcome Stream Team Aussie and Exile, Lanky Monkey, A Pigeon, Tai Chase,
I'm a
Zippora,
rogue.
Joe, Skillet, Lion Frogs, Eshe TV, or Achi TV, Dilos Moon, and the
I shall attend
Proud
to it in a trice.
Ma. Thank you, dude. I really appreciate it. I hope you've both been able to enjoy watching some very therapeutic dog grooming video, and also, hopefully, also spend some quality time with the pooch that you own, and like
I'm a rogue.
conjunction, and had a good time. Thanks, dude. I really appreciate it.
I shall attend to it in a trice.
That's just Saltmarsh Rat. The Bilge Rat's like a dangerous one. They're different. There you go. Again, I can totally see the appeal of like an older dog that's like chill. You know what I mean? It's like puppies that not puppies. Those like post puppies. You know what I mean? Like the 9-month to 2-year-old dogs that just are still learning. They're still being trained, still trying to figure stuff out.
50 months.
And they get like too excited.
Let's go.
Versus like, you're slightly older, like your 5-year-old older pup. And they just kind of like have less care. You know what I mean? Like they're just more chill. That's like my energy level. Speaking of energy level, this guy, welcome back to the stream, dude. 50 months. Hope you're having a fantastic day, dude. Thank you so much for the resub. I hope you're doing very well. I hope you're going and it's let. Thank you. I really appreciate it. And yeah, it's good to have you back. Back here with us together. Woo! I'm with boxers? Yeah. That does sound adorable. Yeah, Stacy does that too. She'll like walk in front of you, and then she'll get up on her hind legs and fall into you, hoping that you catch her so you can pick her up. Because she likes being held. I'm spending a lot of mana. Yeah, that's fine. It's adorable. Animals and companionship. I wouldn't own any pets if I had the option. I'm just allergic to everything. Even though I like pets and the concept of pets, I'm just too allergic.
Queen swears that she means no harm to the nearby village, but she faces a growing rebellion within her tribe. You've agreed to help her defeat High Shaman Kefin, the leader of the rebels.
Need a pet rock? Yeah, I can go with a pet rock. I don't think I'm allergic to rocks. Yeah, this guy hurts. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm basically allergic to everything that has skin and bones. So I gotta be careful about that. It's like a little rough. Ooh, double shamans? Okay, I don't like that at all. Didn't notice that was a problem. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I'll go and, like I said, either medical science is going to find a better way for me to become cured of my allergies, which is not super likely, but, hey, they're going to do all kinds of shit. There was that whole thing about some of the first, like, CRISPR treatments being approved for general use, so I'm like, who knows? Maybe they can CRISPR me some allergy removal. It'd be sweet. Will that happen? Probably not. But you never know. Oscar, because you remind me of Oscar the Grouch from Sesame Street. Amazing. I definitely don't have a pet rock. The closest thing I have to a pet is like my Pokemon Go account, where they don't interact with you or look at you. You can do that. You can get an AI pet. You know what? I actually do currently. I have fallen into a possession of the video game Nintendogs. I have never owned it. I do currently for reasons. Maybe I should just get a Nintendog or Nintendo DS. Maybe that's the idea. There's some dog breeds. I am allergic to hair, fur, saliva, and dander. I have to mask up if I go near a dog. When I went in for allergy treatments, for the first time, I had like they take you in, and the first thing they do before they do the get the treatment, or like before they like set you on a regimen, is they take a needleboard that has pricks of everything, and they just punch it into your skin, and they're all marked. So they mark each of the spots, so they know what each one is. And my arm just exploded. It was almost impossible to actually read because of how much swelling there was. Dude, that was great. How do I handle cats? I don't. I'm very allergic to the cat that's in my house, which is why I try to avoid touching it at all costs. And I keep it out of my personal spaces. And I take a lot of medication. My roommate has a cat. My roommate bought a cat after we started living together because I wanted a cat. Deal with a lot of pricks during your day? Oh yeah. No, there's always more pricks. Let me tell you what.
Is beyond the gateway, chanting some sort of incantation. But the door into the temple is sealed with a pair of crests. High Shaman Kefin and the other rebel leaders have met their end.
Wisdom?
Now to tell the lizard folk queen.
Oh! I have the wisdom for this? It was a 12? That's what I'm talking about. I can't believe it. It's very exciting. Look at my beautiful wisdom 12, which is about to go away because I'm about to lose all my stats. But I took spell resistance, right? Okay. Energy resist? I did. Okay, good. And I'm 7. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, house P buffs just roar away. I got through almost all the quests with my house P buffs. I don't know exactly what spells I need. I don't have intelligence, which is a bit of a problem, but it is what it is. I'll call it a day. Milk-based things and water is rough. Yeah, some people do have, like... it is possible to have, like, water allergies and what have you, but usually that's, like, very difficult to overcome. Best pet names you've had? I don't know. I don't think I've really had a lot of pet names. It's not a thing I do. If you can't catch it, I'm a very cold, distant, and emotionless person. So, yeah, I haven't had a lot of pet names. Unless you're talking about pet names of pets that we've actually had. My brother had a turtle named Speedy, if that counts. I think Speedy is a pretty common turtle name because it's like a, it's an allusion to the fact that turtles are slow. It's kind of funny. How are you doing for gear at this level? I just put on whatever. I bought this at level 1, or level 2. I bought this at level 2 off the auction house. I bought the shoes I'm wearing recently, which are just 10 sheltering, which is pretty good. I got this in Borderlands, gives me combustion and wizardry. That's kind of cool. I have this combustion item from here in Saltmarsh. I got this from when I did it on a previous character. Feather Falling Ring is nice. I got 3 sheltering from these rests. Actually, these doesn't do anything, so I don't have any bracers on. I can remove that. Yeah. I got some stuff. I don't know.
A group of lizard folk warriors
Most of my items are not good, but yeah. There's a way to look up the actual drop rates for named items. I mean, I can just tell you the drop rates, but the drop rate for named items is, in general, in modern quests, 10% on normal, 16% on hard, and 33% on elite to have a item from the list of items drop. And then if a item from the list of items drop, it is then divisible by the total number of items. So if you, let's say you're doing a quest like Danger at Dunwater, right? So I can go to the quest. So Danger at Dunwater DDO. I can look at the list and let's say
ambassadors from 3 different tribes await within.
There's how many items on here? 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4 items on the list. So that means if you pull a named item, there's a 25% chance that the named item you pull is on there. Is this one is Diplomacy, Listen, Haggle? Haggle? Listen? Diplomacy?
You've concluded negotiations.
Well, I failed that one. So every single time you complete one of the quests or whatever, or finish it, if you're playing on Elite difficulty, you have a 33% chance to find a named item. If you do find your named item with your 33% chance, then that means that... Oh, can I do this? Nice. Smoke. If you find that item with a 33% chance, then it has a 1 in 4 chance of being the item that you actually want. The reason why we're clearing out this room is because you have to loot it. Which means your actual drop chance is 1 in 3 times 1 in 4, which is 1 in 12. Wilderness quests are normal, so yes, they are 10%.
Porgers.
Also, Porgers! What's up, Barry? Welcome back to the stream team. Super fast to take. Glad to have you here. Welcome back. Are we doing good? Appreciate it. Thank you for tuning in. That's one of the reasons why farming out rare items from Explorer Zones is a nightmare. There's allergic to water, had to take really special meds. Yeah, I don't know. I remember the things they had to do, and it's pretty sad. Yeah. Like I said, I feel like if you are allergic to water, I think that's one of those things where you don't make it that far. Yeah. So if you're like, oh man, I'm gonna go farm out, you know, the wilderness in
Alarm bells ring out from the Central Ocean Grotto. The lizard folk tried.
What do you call it? The Sands of Minectarin. Maybe like, man, I'm gonna get an item. Nope, you're not. That's the exact reason why on my solo guided fighter playthrough, I did farm an item out there just to show how long it takes. And it was, I think, 3-ish hours of farming because I didn't pull it from the chest. I had to buy it with the tokens. I've grown to hate the app called Slack. Why do you hate Slack? Too many business discussions? Look, man, we got to talk about the Enterprise. That's all it is. Not the fun kind of Enterprise. I actually have literally nothing, no conversation that goes through Slack. I used to. The only reason I ever used Slack was because I don't know if they actually still do, but back in the day for the DDO stream, when they would do the rotation of who was streaming at what time, they would do all of that through Slack. It was the only reason I had it. Let your extra hardcore life? Oh man. Well, you still have one more, so hopefully you're still alive.
The lizard folk will stand together with your town. Together, we will send the Sahuagin
That sort of thing? Yeah.
back into the sea.
Dude, I did the entirety of Saltmarsh and I didn't pull a single named item? That's unexpected. I guess I had some from a previous life, so it's not all bad, but man. The classic, you know, 1 in 3 to the power of 10. Or 2 out of 3 to the power of 10. Yeah. No, just a message like that right now. Is all. There's 20 drives. It's on danger. Mm-hmm. I don't know what that means, but yeah. Yeah, it's something I've learned is that if somebody ever needs something and it's urgent, it's probably not. Not that there aren't things that are urgent. There are things that exist in the world, in three-dimensional space, that are urgent. Whatever somebody is asking you for probably isn't. 50 mana, eh? That's a lot of mana. Well, that group disappeared. I didn't even say goodbye. We just got to town and everybody left. Oh, what the hell? Yeah, lined up on my side. Oh god. Okay. 20,000 XP or Salt Meadow Hay. Well, I don't need either of these things. I could take a +1 Haggle Tome. We don't need the Guild Renown, but I could just pick it up because for fun, Z's. You know what I should do? I should save all these Saga rewards so I could just take a bunch of XP when I hit cap, when I hit epics. Okay, 3 check. I did not do a solo. 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 I've done every 1, 2, and 3 except for the solos in the game. 700 favor. Let's go. Rain, redundant array of independent nodes. It's like RAID, but spread across multiple servers. Yes, of course. Like RAID, but spread across multiple servers. I know RAID. That's one of my favorite things to do with other people in video games. Harbor's blocked. You know what? Since I'm stuck here, I'm gonna go get my gatekeeper favor. Hello, Zarnoth. Can I go up a bit? Yeah, there we go. They're not no Raid Shadow Legends over here. Look, if I'm gonna shill that company, they're gonna pay me for it. Probably not. This is based on uptime. You need to talk to me or someone else. Oh, no, I'm sure it is. I just don't know. I don't even know what that means. You understand? I'm not the computer technical sort of person. I am more of the like, wow, look at my wizard box. Do wizardry. Isn't that crazy? The wizard box. It's just going. Solid Foog and Symbol of Flame. Or Death or a Negative Energy Risk. I mean, I might as well take these. That seems fine. Okay, so I want to get the extra 10 hit points and the 10 spell power, because that's good, plus the Arcane Spell Failure, which is pretty sweet. And then I might as well finish this for the extra PRR. And then, so now I can get 10 PRR from this, so I can get Improved Shield. And I can get Arcane Spell Failure, which means I can just use a shield if I want for leveling, which is probably a good idea, just to be defensive. So let's see what's the best shield I can physically buy on the auction house. Because I need a shield of fortification, or I need fortification and something else. Also, I'll need to get a new reconstruction repair lore item. But I'm level 8, so I should be able to do that. Or I won't be able to do that. I won't be able to find anything. Although, to be fair, I don't need repair lore. Reconstruction would be fine. So let's see what we can get. 8. I'm going to skip the level 4 items. Recon S. Recon Healing Amp. Repair, repair, repair. I mean, that's kind of funny that this is the best I can get. I don't want to give up my firelight anymore. Is that really everything? Oh, that's under clothing. Okay. Whew. What about jewelry? Because I could probably get something good. You could probably get a necklace. Spell Masters of Reconstruction. Reconstruction spell saves? Oh, shoot. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. False Life and Repair Lore? No. Okay, so I can get Reconstruction of spell saves. I'll take that. That's a great upgrade. Which is good. And then we go in for a shield. And I don't even know what stats you get on shields. So I'm going to type in heavy. And let's see what we got. Alkaline, blazing, chilled, combustive, dampening, devoted. I don't think you can get crit on a shield, can you? Of lore? I don't think you can get lore on a shield. Evasive, I don't need dodge. Ramp, though. Insightful repair amp is weird. I don't know why it's not just repair amplification. Death block, I already have death block. I have false life. Frozen of fire resistance. Cold absorb, fire guard. Impulsive, healing amplification, healthy. Con is kind of interesting. Radiant, reconstructed. I mean, I could get a reinforced shield, but am I always going to be using that? I don't know. Instead of either be performance based or redundancy, you have a bunch of drives that actually performance based or redundancy based. I'm pretty sure it is. I didn't break anything. Everything's fine. Stop complaining, please. I did nothing wrong. At least not yet. I'm going to cut out a lot of these shields. Let's get something slightly higher. There we go. Let's just cut some of these out. Convalescent doesn't have heal repair amp on it. Hardy of False Life. I'm just like, you know, you gotta do the due diligence. You gotta find the right shield for you. Healthy, Con 4, Vitality 12, Sonic Resist. I mean, if I got this, then it means I can replace my chest piece. Because it has the Vitality there, which is kind of cool. There's Adamantine, which is not bad. Wintry. Chilling and Curse Spewing. That's kind of sick. Soul Stealing is also kind of cool because it's got Trap the Soul Guard. I don't really need it. Insightful Repair Amp. I could also just go with like Reinforced False Life, which is, and Adamantine, which is honestly great. I think we'll just do this. I don't have any money. No. Wait, I need more money. Shit. I just yelled at him not to electrocute himself. You can't tell me what to do. What if I just really want to feel the power? Look, I paid all this money for a power supply. I want to be able to feel it with my fingertips. What's wrong with that? Auction. Okay, good. It's still here. Nice. Okay, I got a shield. Oh, yeah, baby. Okay, so that's the weapon. So I've got Impulsive of Fire Lore. I don't need that. Can I get an Impulsive item here? Like, Kinetic and Impulse? Kinetic. We'll go with all items. Actually, I want weapons. Impulsive of Kinetic Lore. A club. Let's go, dude. Thank you. Thank you, video game players. Appreciate ya. Wait, did I buy something else and not take it? Oh, the necklace. Yeah. Necklace. Club. Replace. Bazanga. I'm all set. So now I have the shield. So you may be wondering why I'm using a shield. It's because it gives you a lot of physical magical resistance rating. But also you might think to yourself, wait a minute, but Shrimptom, you're not proficient. You actually don't need to be proficient with shields to gain all the benefits from them. You only need the proficiency bonus to offset the downside of wearing a shield, which is if you're not proficient, this armor check penalty is a minus on your hit chance, and you take a -4. But I don't hit anything. I'm a magic user, so I don't care about that instead. However, I do have Arcane Spell Failure Reduction here from Imbue the Blade. This allows me to completely ignore the consequences of Arcane Spell Failure on this side. Additionally, I'm going to spend 1 point in Mechanist now that I don't need this Arcane Spell Failure. And you might be like, wait a minute, hold on. Doesn't the shield give you 15% Arcane Spell Failure? Yeah, it does. And don't you get 5% from being a Warforged? So aren't you still at 5% with only 15%? Well, that's where things get interesting. For a reason that I do not understand. This is the only place in the entire game where this works like this. But the Eldritch Knight reduction is on body, equipped armor, shields, and Warforged body feats are separate effects. So it does -15 Arcane Spell Failure on your shield and -15 Arcane Spell Failure on your Warforged body. Which means it's if I had 15 on both, then it would be -30 effectively. Which is so crazy that works that way. It's the reason why you can get a Tower Shield to work on an Eldritch Knight with just 21 points. Because this gives you -20, which is an additive minus. So this is 15 and this is 20. So that goes all the way up to -35. But it applies -35 onto your armor and onto your shield. Which means you can be a Warforged in Adamantine body with a Tower Shield, which is -85% Arcane Spell Failure. And with this 15 and this 20, you only have 15% left over. And how do you fix it? A 15% augment, and you're done. You're now a Warforged in full heavy armor with a Tower Shield as an Eldritch Knight. And you barely had to do any investment. It is, as the kids say, fucking radical. Anyway. Bits in the Matrix? Yeah. Wait, did my camera break again? Your Twitch key? Fine. You can have it. If I get maimed in a horrible accident, please continue making content for me, okay? Thanks, Cruiser. Five reflex saves, 4 con. Pretty good. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna buy this. I'm spending a bunch of money, but I have all this platinum I'm never going to use, and people are now getting platinum, so it helps them. So now I've got 14 on my reflex saves. I'll take it. 6 Khantun die? Yeah, I did, unfortunately. My character did die. It's gonna say fucking radical. I mean, what if the kids did say radical? What if the kids are out there on their skateboards being like, radical? Don't kids say that? Don't kids say radical? Or radical? I feel like I've really got my finger on the pulse when it comes to understanding the youth. So I'm, you know, don't try to sell me down the river here. I'm pretty sure kids say tubular all the time. Okay. And radical. You're the platinum on the landscape? Yeah. It'd be cool if you could. If you could leave little platinum bags all the time, they'd be amazing. I'm going Warforged Evocation Archmage. My first Archmage was an enchanter, and it was garbage because enchantment spells are bad. But this is an evoker. Evocation spells are radical because they do damage to enemies, and then they lower their health points to 0. Enchantment spells don't do that at all. And you might be like, but Strimtom, haven't you said one of the best spells in the entire game is the enchantment spell, Mass Hold Monster? That's true. But did you know that there are 16 levels before you get to level 17 where you get access to that? So as a result, you have to get to 17 first. And in those 17 levels, it's a lot of waiting, dude. It's a lot of waiting. The kids say than you? Yeah, because he goes on TikTok. And listens to other DJs on Twitch. I just farm people for that. I just farm you guys. You guys tell me what the kids say and I go with that. It's easier. What do I have here? So when I get to 10, I have the Nightfall for Insightful Intelligence and the Crumbling Gloves for Quality Intelligence. That's kind of radical. Impulsive of Kinetic Lore? Oh. That's radical. Cringe Dad is? Yeah. But otherwise not much there. Yeah, you can get Sphere of Dancing. Because the other auto spells, like, it's just that they're single target. Like, Hold Monster is awesome. But if you cast Hold Monster, you know what I could just cast instead? Fireball. It's like basically the same thing. Sweet. So now I got armor, which is cool. Also, it brings my armor class up to 25 now, thanks to the shield. And that difference is actually pretty gigantic. And now, I should, as well, be able to get a slightly better Cure. Because I've been using Cure Moderate. I think we're going to move up to Serious, and I'm going to get Blur, which I wasn't getting before. Yeah. And there are circumstances where you might want to, but, you know, it's an interesting one. I have Blur, which I can now cast on myself, which is great, which I wasn't doing. And I can get Repair Serious now, which is also great. So I can have Repair Serious. So Repair Serious is 70, which is alright. I'm going to turn Quicken on here. You need to evaluate Mega Man with Macrotech? You told me that last week. The difference is I died, and I haven't had a chance to replay it yet. I will do it. But I just need time. I need time. I also need a spell to take. Every single one of these spells is bad, and it makes me upset. I guess I take Fire Shield? I don't know. I mean, I have force damage, so I can bypass it if any monsters are, like, resistant to magic. I can just get them. Cool. Oh, look at all that guild renown. Nice, dude. Alright, so I got Coin Lord favor, so I can get extra thing to get to 20 Reaper points. No, I died. Instead, I finished fully gearing out my character, and I got my character to 100% gear, and then I died. Because I rolled a 1 to a Finger of Death, and I forgot to put a Death Block Augment. It turns out I was 99% of the way towards my gear. I forgot. Mission focus 1, cleaning up my bank. No, I'm good. I don't need those. I'm gonna resist Sonic. True. Yeah, so, Shout is definitely not a bad option. It's just not an option that I want currently. Proof is in the poison. Oh, I can join a proof group? Yes. Let me in your quest. Yes. Let me in. Yes. I know where the poison is. I've got proof. Go take care of Cyrus. Or Cyrus. Cyrus? I don't know. But thank you for tuning in. I hope you do well. Enjoy your night. Yo, songs for you, Gimli? Me buffs, dude. Oh! Bard song! Let's go! Is this trap done? Great question. I'm gonna go around it, just in case. It looks like these traps are being disabled, but you know what? You never know. Cyrus. Got it. I got bamboozled because there's a character in Path of Exile called Sirius, and for some reason my brain wants to, every time I see the word like Cyrus, I want to say Sirius or Cirrus, which is not correct. How do you get augments in this game? Is buying them from the store the easiest way? It's definitely the fastest way. However, several of the augments, all the new ones, level 32 ones, you get them from in-game. You either find them or you go to specific vendors who sell them for specific tradable materials. Oh, I didn't get buffs. Crap, I gotta get House B buffs. Well, you know, this is a solvable problem. Lightning resist? Acid resist. Fire resist. Perfect. Now we're set. Diamond to perform? Yeah, they're rare. That's why trading usually comes into it. How far did Healer Sork get? Healer Sork's level 8. I could have continued to level Healer Sork, but I didn't think Healer Sork would fit as well at endgame, so I didn't want to keep playing it. Like, through to endgame right away. I wanted to try out this build. Yeah. Like I know about the vendors don't have any different ingredients for any of them. Yeah. The real person you're looking for is called Rando Lyric. He's in each expansion town. So for example, if you're in like Ravenloft, you can find him like in the tavern of the Blue Water Inn upstairs. And that will be he's a guy that sells like all the augments and stuff. You're one of your great sources of augments. Die. Jerk. See ya. Reaper gameplay was fun. Oh, don't worry. Healer Sork is not going away. We're still going to be doing Reaper mode all the way up on Healer Sork. I just, you know. We were supposed to be starting Reaper mode today, and I died. So I need to catch up quickly. And running all the way up through the game on Reaper mode is not the best way to level up quick. It's a good way to level up slowly, carefully, and painfully. What am I doing? How do I play this video game? Assist. Oh my god. Get out of the acid. This guy a robot? Oh, this guy's a robot! Oh, he's a wizard robot. Nice. Where's this robot? Barbarian fighter wizard? Sick. From wizard robot? Megastream, that's me. Hey, Revels. I've been watching How'd I Die? It wasn't live, it was off camera. I was in Amber Temple, and I was getting one of the passwords, because we were just doing it for the Saga reward. And I didn't have Death Block at the time, and I got hit with Finger of Death. And I rolled a 1. If I had rolled a 2, I would have lived. If I had gotten my spell resistance item when we were farming, I would have just resisted the effect entirely, and it wouldn't have mattered. If I had waited at the start of the quest and gotten Death Ward cast on me by the cleric, who cast the AoE Death Ward that I walked away from, there were a lot of ways I could have solved it. But yeah, I rolled a 1 and I died. So it is what it is. Remember, life is pain. Yeah, I lost the other 2 lives.
The Drow Overseer attempts to sneak attack. He will not allow you to reach the while Oran Zaflo is dead.
Fade with your bard. That's true. The problem is the bard said they needed to take a few personal days because they needed to spend time with their family. And I thought that would make the most sense. They would be the most motivated by spending time with their family and being, you know, kept happy and you know, doing what's in their best interest as opposed to mine. I see now that was a mistake, and I need to be more like a Walmart manager when it comes to treating the people that are in the party with me. I need to go that angle. But yeah, I died. Oh wait, what's happening? Welcome. See, you're back at least. Yeah, I died last night. Big sad. We'll fix it. But yeah, I all my deaths have been off camera. 2 of them were over the weekend while we were farming. One of them was on that's good. One of them was on Saturday. I got obliterated by a Forge Wraith, and there's like literally nothing I could do about it. Me and Fairy both died at the same time. We walked around a corner in House of Pain, and it was on like the staircase going downstairs. One of the Forge Wraiths was blasting jet fuel, and we got killed. It was a champ. It was like a Beesmark or something, and it one-tapped both of us. We just instantly died. And then the second death was in Grand Theft Orion. The entire game locked up for 2 minutes after we opened a door, and I died. There's nothing I could have done. It was game over. Like the 2-minute lockup, that was just a death. No, work has been very busy. Making money is your top priority. It's not unfortunate. That's like kind of most people's top priority. It's a good thing to focus on. Because it's like combination, like, you know, you got to make money, but also you got to provide. Well, I mean, assuming you want to, but yeah. Making money is an important thing. I didn't want to die off camera. I wanted to die on camera, but it is what it is. I rolled a 1 on death, on Finger of Death. Which makes me big sad. I did. Rolled a 1. Block, augment. Oh. Forgot a death block augment. It's no big deal. I said, sometimes you die. Oh, we're on Reaper mode now. Alright. Were we on Reaper mode before? Whatever. Give me that XP. A quest just now, and I also rolled the 1 on Finger of Death, although it wasn't hardcore. Yeah, that happens. I'm figuring out a puzzle, but I hate it when I'm fixing Microsoft's fucking problems. Yeah, man. Goddamn Bill Gates. Somebody should teach him a lesson. I don't have any issues with Microsoft. I didn't upgrade to Windows 10. 11? I didn't upgrade to Windows 11. Which saves me a lot of time. Yeah. I just need to be mindful about like Reapers and stuff.
Are winding through the Inlet Valley. Take caution as you advance.
The other thing too is I haven't played it all on Reaper mode, so I'm actually not sure the comparative amount of damage that I'm supposed to do. I should be mindful of Reapers, mindful of champs, pay attention, don't run out of mana, and my DCs are 25. All right. Lower than I would like, but it is what it is. Okay. All right. Again, this is why we use the wall here. Is the wall, or the trees as walls. Oh, good. Hobble. Yeah. Bitch. And there's mana. Yoink. Yo, that's the best yoink of my life. I should have web, actually. That's a good idea. I should get web. You can show that it's their fault? Yeah, I can imagine that. Nice, dead. Nice. Okay, we're good. This room, and a couple of these rooms kind of suck. Does everyone open tickets with Microsoft?
You found 6 powder kegs. Use
I mean, that sounds right.
trap Yar-Yar's schooner while he's ashore.
I mean, that's one of the benefits of being like a gigantic corporation, right? Is people kind of have to like bend to your will, so you don't have to, you know, not so much offer a superior product, but offer like a superior service. Spells disappearing. I love that, especially on Reaper mode.
You have saved 8 crewmates from the Banshee.
We did it. We saved the crewmates. They really drop Windows like a rock if they did. Yeah. Well, okay, so this is the question I have. Other than games that like are Destiny that ban you if you use them on Linux, isn't the whole point of Linux that anything can work on Linux if you try hard enough?
Schooner has been discovered at the end of the inlet. Yar-Yar will be stranded without it.
I accept that I could be wrong and I'm ignorant.
Yar-Yar's schooner has been transformed into a floating bomb.
I'm seeing people to try hard enough to make it run on Linux. Yeah, but why don't you try hard enough?
Yar-Yar, realizing he's stuck ashore.
I thought people like being tryhards. That's all I find on the internet. Who I get to have mildly negative interactions with on the internet. For the tryhards.
He dies, effectively calling his own bluff.
Can just be a big pain. Ah, I gotcha. Yeah, fuck that. I've got a kid. Now I ain't got time. True. You just wait until somebody comes out with a patch or something. That's the real secret. I gotta say, I'm very impressed by your DDO renaissance, where you just like had this whole like rebirth and emerged from your shell or from your cocoon, a beautiful butterfly. Suddenly playing DDO again and doing whole ass TRs. And do it for you, True. Man, there's bullshit stuff. Oh yeah, absolutely. That's what we were talking about the other day, where Destiny 2 was like, hey, by the way, our anti-cheat's going to ban you, so don't use, if you're on Linux, so don't use our shit on Linux. Yeah. I have to imagine it's probably because it's a very small portion of the, like, player base, or, like, user base of a lot of these different programs is using Linux as opposed to something else. So, because, like, you can use Linux, but also there's probably a sizable contingent of people who are just content to, like, you know, pirate Windows. It's almost like Linux, because it's free. Don't do that. That's a crime. But I'm saying that, you know, some people will probably just do that instead. It's just like having Linux, because you didn't have to pay for it. It's crazy. You didn't die? Nice. Are you done? Where are you guys at for Reaper Exp? Hold on, let me check. $7 points? Nice. Really help with game support? Yeah. Steam Deck's probably the solution, right? Do Fairy 0, 19. Nice. Dorak Please, 22. Isp Milkers, 23. Nice. Where's our tank, though? Just a Whittle, 31. Nice. Nice. That's good. Ethically against it? Yeah. I think, so when it comes to, here's, like, I've said this before. This is my opinion when it comes to piracy of products. Which is that, you know, it is really easy Like, there's the easiest argument in the universe of stealing things is bad, and you shouldn't take things that don't belong to you, and or you shouldn't take things if you're supposed to buy those things and the taking of things affects the income of a company. However, there are times where sometimes piracy can be viewed as not terrible, like in circumstances where you're trying to find a product that is not available for purchase. Like, say you wanted to watch a television program that's no longer on any streaming services, and you'd either have to get a physical copy from somebody or conveniently find a way you could pirate it somewhere. Or you live in a country where you can't watch programs because they're just not available at all, and so the only way you can watch them is by downloading them through third-party websites. It's not the right thing to do, but there's no impact on the stream of commerce because these things don't exist in any other format. So, it is what it is. Nothing you can do. I'm not saying go pirate everything, but sometimes. What are you gonna do? Respect a Fate Singer? What? How would you respect a Fate Singer? Oh good, I don't do any damage to this. That's good. Oh good, my spells are disappearing. Oh good. Oh good, my spells are still disappearing. Please hit it with something. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Fuck. Honestly, it was the right choice? So why was it the right choice? What'd you get? But the strings is pretty good. Trying game versus Spyro game is different? I don't know the difference. Call me like the regulator who doesn't know the difference. Well, yeah, but the CD is the verification that you own the product, basically.
If your spells are disappearing, you could hit people with an invisible fireball they don't know is coming. Very handy, very cool.
Yeah. Navigator command is at 101. That's pretty sick. Yeah, if I could use the invisible spells to my advantage, that would be a different story. Piracy against companies that are evil is a good act. I don't want to open up the... Darwin died! Oh my god. Oh, the joke writes itself. Trap, taking out Darwin. Natural selection right there. Rest in pieces. You hate to see it. But, you know what? It's the way... Survival of the fittest, Actually, I don't know if he was necessarily the survival of the fittest guy. I think that came afterwards. I think he was like natural selection, and then somebody else was like paraphrased it as survival of the fittest. I'm not sure. But yeah, that's an LOD trap right there. Yep. Survival of the lowest ping. I wish. Give me some lower ping. My ping's pretty good. Really not that bought the game. Yeah, modifying a piece of software to fit your needs better is a gray area because it's not necessarily wrong in the sense that you're doing something wrong, but you're not allowed to do it. So that's a different story. Like I said, I'm not trying to judge people if they do these types of things. It's the internet. It's been a long time. This is gonna sound crazy. There was a time in my life where I used this program called LimeWire to get music, but that music was actually a virus every time, or it was just the wrong song, or it was just titled something different. So you download a song that was like titled based on the chorus, but not the actual song because you didn't know what the song was called. Classic moves. So, like, these things happen. It's like Napster. It was what came after Napster. After Napster, before BitTorrent. So yeah. As I said, the if you try going through to disable them, they always do. You went straight to the trap. Yep. But yeah, so like I said, I'm not about to get on people's cases, but I will say I do, I do sometimes notice when people talk about, like, if people talk openly about their piracy habits, I'm gonna be critical of some people's reasons. Like, I have heard somebody say, oh, I'm pirating this game because I wasn't going to buy it anyway, so they wouldn't have gotten my money, so it doesn't matter if I pirate it. Which is so fucking stupid. I don't even know where to start. And so stuff like that, I'm like, I don't know. Like, you're playing it, so you would have bought it if you couldn't have stolen it. Like, what? I don't know. Like, I wasn't going to buy it, so therefore it's fine for me to steal it because they wouldn't have gotten my money. What? Again, you can rationalize whatever you want. That's one of the best parts about being a human being, is that you are capable of rationalizing anything. You can justify any of your own actions to yourself. It's magical. But, like, geez Louise. Is it sometimes that stuff, like, it gets me up here. Been chatting and knowing about LimeWire? Yeah. It's just different stuff. I steal things all the time instead of buying them, like jokes. Honestly, yeah. I do try my best, if I do reference something directly from something I saw, to reference where I saw it from, if I can, if it's not my joke. Because I'm not that funny, and there are a lot of people that are dramatically funnier than I am, and they deserve the credit for the funny things that they say. Which is why most of the time I'll say something that's kind of funny, and then I have to go, by the way, that was just a Simpsons joke again. I don't have any other, it's just 1996 to 2003 Simpsons jokes. It was a really good TV show. I don't know what to tell you. So yeah. I mean, it's possibly if they couldn't steal it, they still wouldn't buy it. Still a justification? Yeah. It's just stupid. How do you plan to get the spells in the rare scroll list? Loading free-to-play Archmage from your YouTube video? So the trick is... Oh, shit. Can I repair this guy? No, I can't. Oof. I don't have the repairs. The trick to getting all the spells in the rare scroll list is you don't need them all, because most of the spells in DDO are bad. So what I do is I've been using... I started by learning all the spells. So when I made my character, I fortunately had the money to do it. If you don't have any money, this gets a little bit difficult. But I went and I learned all of the spells that I could. I went to all the vendors, bought all the spells, bought all the spell components, and just inscribed every spell from every vendor at level 1. Because you can inscribe spells above the level that you have if you find a scroll. So, like, if I find, I don't know what's in here, like Chain Missile, and I'm level 1, I can inscribe it right away. So, that's a thing. You don't have to, like, be at the right level to inscribe it in your book, and then when you get there, you can. Number 2 is every time you level up, only take the spells on the rare scroll list, and then just learn the rest of the ones outside of that you actually need. That way you don't run into that problem as well. You need to cast it, just drink it? I mean, yep, maybe. Yeah, so that's what I do. How do you inscribe them? Oh, this is wizard stuff. So wizards have inscribe wizard scroll, which is a feat. So it tells you exactly how to do it. You're able to inscribe wizard spells from scrolls in your spellbook. This action will destroy the scroll. To do this, you will need a scroll for a wizard spell you do not yet know, and spell inscription materials for the spell level of the spell you're trying to inscribe. Spell inscription materials may be purchased for gold in the harbor, the marketplace, or Featherfall's Apothecary in House Tarasco, among other places. So yeah. Buying all of the scrolls 1 through level 7 is about 60,000 platinum. But you don't have to do 1 through 7. You can do, like, all the level 1s and all the level 2s. And then, once you get to 5, go learn all the level 3s, and then go from there. So that's a good idea. Charisma. What's this? I have the new quest. The new quest? Oh, we're doing the new quest? Let's go. Also, you guys want to see something cool? Grim Barricade, baby. I don't think this quest is dangerous at all, but, you know, I'm down. So, yeah. You don't have to learn all the spells. Most of the spells are also kind of bad. So, like, as an example, Bestow Curse, bad. Charm, bad. Burning Blood, bad. Contagion, actually not too bad. It's an AoE stun. Crushing Despair, mid. Death Aura, good as a Pale Master, bad everyone else. Enervation, kind of bad. Fear, pretty bad. Fire Trap, garbage. Force Missile, garbage. Ice Storm, useful for spell, like, weird quests. You know, Remove Curse, that's a potion. Repair Critical, probably a potion. Shout, that's okay. Stone Skin, that's a wand. Summon Monster, that's bad. Wall of Fire, if we were in 2006, best spell in the game. But yeah, it's pretty straightforward. Nothing terribly difficult. In optionals, make sure you got acid resist or final boss. So yeah, you just don't need all of the spells. I think I did like a
Proceed through the dimension door and speak to Olivia Snow to learn more.
I did a thing on my YouTube channel a while ago, a spell tier list. It's not a completed spell tier list, but I did one for the Sorcerer and Wizard spells, and somebody was like, why didn't you put Soundburst on your spell list? I didn't know how to reply because it was the Sorcerer Wizard spell list. Unless I'm like tripping and Soundburst is a Sorcerer Wizard spell. And I didn't notice. Want all the spells? Yeah. If you want all the spells, just buy them on the auction house. People sell the scrolls. Not the most efficient thing to do, but it's not bad.
You've obtained enough milk to distract the cat dragon. Next, you must locate
Hey, hired goons. Oh, good. Reaper. Okay. I don't like taking that much damage from Sonic. Thanks, game. I need more ramp. Whew. There's a Dark Spell? Okay, good. I thought I was like losing my mind. Goodbye, Felix. Guild level 58. Let's go. When did my party switch to Reaper? Oh. I joined this party and they were doing Elite and then they went to Reaper, so. Seems good. Well, it's also on the Bard spell list. Some people hate these box rooms. I love these box rooms. It's very satisfying to break every box in a quest.
The House Cannith Artificer tells you will deliver the apparatus to the requested location. Now to see a view on a giant ball of yarn. Even more toughs rush forward to attack. Someone must really have it in for you to have hired so many.
Ooh, a lot of damage coming out here. I need a Stone Skin. Nice. Guild that went down. Nice. 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 Dude, the dings are happening. The cookies are so done. These guys have a lot of hit points. Wowzers. Oh, it's only 180. Never mind. It's actually not that bad. I don't want to do the Rust Monster room. I'm glad somebody else did that, because I did not want to do that. So it's good. Guilds can go down. Yeah, we're in the active process of kicking people from the guild, and so the guild renown goes down. When you leave the guild, you lose, or you give up 25% of your renown that you gain. It gets just reduced from the guild in total. Okay. Also, isn't there a cat dragon up here somewhere? Here we go. I swear there's a shrine in this quest, but I don't know where.
The Weaver tells you the giant ball of yarn can be found in a storeroom to the south. As you reach out to examine the gigantic ball of yarn, distracted
Go, giant ball of yarn. And they're like, run, panic! As they get rolled over. Melee.
The entrance to the
Give me a shrine, please. Yoink.
It seems to prevent living creatures.
I just need this. Gotta get that shrine. Yeah, so we do remove people from the guild to make sure there's space for everyone. And so as a result, we will ding up and down regularly as people get removed. We don't remove people intentionally in the sense of, it's fun to remove people from the guild, ha 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 ha. We remove people because the way the guild works is we let everyone in, and letting everyone in means we have to let everyone out as well. So if you want to join, you can always join, and there's always space for you because we're always removing people who are taking up space.
As milk begins to pour
It's
out
as
of
how I like to describe a perfect system.
It's not the cat dragon. It's a mimic surrounded by hired toughs.
Oh, I'm a rogue.
Also, Luminex, thanks so much for giving out a whole bunch of subs, dude. That's incredibly generous of you. I really appreciate it. You've shown me such support here. We've leveled up to 58 again. So thank you, thank you, thank you. That's very, very kind, very generous. Welcome to the stream team, Gumps Gang, Wiljan, Ben Neal, X Giant V, and Justamiru. Thank you, Luminix. It's very generous of you. I hope you're doing very well. This is getting expensive. It can be quite expensive. It is. Yeah, I don't enjoy it. Okay, fine. If you guys do it for fun, then kick people out for fun. That's fine.
The cat dragon begins to happily
I do sometimes. Look at the dragon. He's pawing at it. The dragon's pawing at the big ball of yarn.
Olivia explains that while the
Kicking
cat
people out of the
dragon's
guild.
was an accident, the other creatures were polymorphed as punishment for
I went to sleep.
real
I know the dragon went to sleep.
She assures you that she'll return the cat
Huh.
dragon
That makes sense.
to its the polymorphed cat lets out
Yo, thanks for the... Oh, Dax was slain! Rip, Dax. Thanks for the bits, Blue. Appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. This is very kind of you. We got the... Somebody gave me the Crochet Crusher. Oh, cool. Hey, I'll use this. Oh, God. We went down again. Yes, I had no idea I had bits left. I have no idea. That one guy kicked everyone from the guild. Yeah, but they'll come back in. Oh, I don't know. I don't even know where that information is stored on the general user interface. I have one more point to spend. Where do I want to spend it? Archmage. I want to save this so I can take both crit and intel, or probably DCs. Because I'm at 27 intelligence. Yeah, that sounds right. You click the bits window to say X amount of bits. Oh, okay, interesting. Yeah, a lot of things have been changing. Discord completely changed how the app looks on your phone. And it's like very annoying to me. It's very, very frustrating. And it's like, ugh. Okay. Alright. And then we leave party. How many quests are even in 4 that I don't even know? I never do the 4s. So I've got... Oh, that's it. It's literally just the Stormreach or the Syndicate, and then Dirty Laundry, and then all the other Peacewise quests. That's amazing. This is so easy. Join your group. You're in Freshen. Oh, do you have a group up? Catastrophe. Captain the Hidden God. Oh, there we go. I'll take a Freshen. Oh, I'm rolling. I'm rolling to it. Boomer and Doomer and say it was better before, but it's kind of annoying that it changed. Oh no, the Discord app on the phone is so much fucking worse. I don't even understand it. Instead of just having this nice clean layout, now I have to like
Game
click 3
companies
times
aren't
to get to
about
what I
art
did
anymore.
before.
They are about making money.
So, yeah.
Microsoft. If a company wants to make games about art and is very popular, we will just buy them. I know you are angry, but there isn't anything you can do. If you ain't broke, why should we fix it?
I mean, that's literally the purpose of companies. Is to make money. So that shouldn't be a huge shocker. Companies aren't designed to make art. Companies are designed to make profits. Individuals can make art. Individuals can try to create and do something and go above and beyond to really elevate their craft. But yeah, a big company's not out there to make art. The people that work there might be, but the big company's gonna do what you want. And the bits? Huh? That wasn't really mean. I don't think you can be mean to Microsoft. Because if you try to be mean to Microsoft, they're gonna be like, what? What was that? As they like look down from counting the billions of dollars that the company makes every year. Be like, it's like, hey, Bill Gates, we got an extra. I don't know who runs Microsoft, so I'm assuming it's still just Bill Gates from the shadows. And they go like, hey, Bill, we got all this extra $500 million in revenue. What do we do with this? And he goes, put it in Bing. And they're like, yep, no problem. Put it in Bing. You heard it here. Put it in Bing. And then the guy goes and gets like a shovel and starts shoveling the money into a furnace they call Bing. But yeah. Rolling, did they change something over Tumble? Yeah, they did. So go to options, and you go into gameplay, and you go to experimental tumble control. If you are moving and you tap block, you roll like you're in Dark Souls. It's very cool. However, there's no cooldown on it and no limit. In Dark Souls, you're limited by your stamina. In DDO, there's nothing like that. And so as a result, you can just kind of infinitely tumble, and it's kind of faster than walking. You have to actually have the tumble skills, so if you don't put ranks into it, you can't do that. So you need to put ranks in your tumble. Yeah.
You discover a grime and Sishless clutches her wounds and collapses in a pile of troglodyte filth.
It's great. It's very, very fun. However, bear in mind, SSG has already made a public statement really recently. You need Sharn Syndicate? Yeah, I need Sharn Syndicate. That's it. They made a statement recently where they said, hey guys, we're going to evaluate people rolling around on the floor all the time. They're not in love with people raffling. That's next. Yes, just save a spot for a rogue. Wait, are you a Dark Hunter? Wait, do you do trap? I just want trap. No, I rage, I have Frogo? Okay, cool. Frogo. Like I said, my solution to this problem is just do a single tumble every second. Just put a second cooldown on it or put a charge timer on it. So you can tumble like every 6 seconds. You have like a tumble meter. It's like a stamina meter, and you can tumble and you get 1 tumble back every 6 seconds. So you can do a triple tumble and then you gotta wait a bit. I don't know. There's like 10 solutions to this problem. All of them are better than none of them. So yeah. Battle Trapper? Yeah, I'm a battle rogue. Advantage you, especially if you're soloing. They're so good. I don't know what quests we're doing. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, we have Misadventure. Nice. I love that. Oh, this is where we are. I think it's using commands equals half an extra player, so it lowers your XP. Nope, it doesn't. The only way you could lose XP is if you somehow summoned a companion above the level of the quest. There's no downside to having a hireling in your party. Other than the fact that hirelings can be frustrating to use. And sometimes they don't do what you want. And you're like, why won't you just do what I want you to do? You scream at the computer. Like, the impact on your blood pressure is probably the worst part about hirelings. Affects Slayer XP? It doesn't affect Slayer XP. Slayers cap out at players 4. So once you have 4 people in your group, that counts as having the max amount of people. So you can either do yourself and 5 hirelings, if you wanted, I guess. Or if you have like 4 real players and a hireling, it's fine. Knows everyone in your group, isn't that cool? Isn't that neat? We're in a party, dude. We're partying. We're partying right now. I'm listening to Eurobeat Christmas music, so I got energy. So I'm just hanging out. And do we have any robots here? We got Gnome. Nothing. Some people might be wondering how I come I don't recommend Warforged all the time for Hardcore League, even though they're absolutely bananas for Hardcore, because they're so good. And the reason why I don't recommend them all the time is because, well, they're not free to play, and I usually do free to play stuff, but they're all good. From Eurovision? No, I don't know what Eurovision is. But if you want some Eurobeat, I can link the playlist. It's great. Can I link this? Share? Copy link? Hell yeah. It's great. Eating chicken nuggets? That sounds good. I go for some chicken nuggets. I don't for anything really. Oh no, I know what that is. I'm just not. I've never watched any of the Eurovision like contests or whatever. I know they do them every year. I just have never tuned into one. Because I'm pretty sure that Eurobeat and Eurovision are the same things. Because my friends refuse to listen to Eurobeat, and they all watch Eurovision. So I don't think those are the same things. They might be the same things. I don't know. I didn't watch it. I'm lazy. Learning something new and exploring new territory? Ugh. I'd rather just do the same thing every day. Oh my god, this isn't Reaper mode. Fireball. Score, guys. It should, because if you click it, it should open up in like Windows or like in like Chrome or whatever your browser is, and it loads up the browser as a browser version. Your radio thing? Kind of. I wouldn't really describe it as radio, because like Pandora or something is more like radio. The way that the Spotify works is it just has all of the music that they license is on Spotify, and so you can then mix and match and do whatever you want. If you pay for Spotify, you can you don't get any advertisements, and you can make all your own lists and stuff. If you don't pay for Spotify, you can't. So I pay for it, and it's worth the money every time because I listen to music all day, every day. If I think about the amount of hours I spent listening to Spotify versus the amount of money I spent on it, it's very, very worth it to me. Because pretty much every song under the sun is on Spotify, and even songs you wouldn't expect it. So, like, give you an example. I can show it off. Yeah, so I think I can show off my Spotify. So I have my Spotify list here, and so I'm listening to Christmas Eurobeat or whatever. But I can actually see my songs. So this is my playlist I listen to every day, and this is just all of the music that I generally listen to. It's all on this gigantic, ungodly list. But if you want to listen to like an artist, you just like click it, and you go for it. So yeah, you don't purchase anything on Spotify. It's just all there. So let's say I'm just like, you know what, I want to listen to King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard. You know what? I've never heard of this artist. I can just click it and start listening to all of their music. I can just do that right now. I've never paid for any of it, and here it is, all of it, right now. And you'd be like, yeah, but can't you just do that on YouTube? Yeah, but then I have to like have YouTube videos, and I have to download all the video files, and you have to like, not download, but like you have to like load it up on that actual service or program. Or I could go to my local thrift shop and see if I can find CDs. That's probably true. But instead, I can just, you know, have it all in one convenient place. So I don't own any of the music on Spotify. And if music ever leaves Spotify, I can't listen to it anymore. But pretty much every single music I've ever wanted to listen to is on Spotify. As an easy example of music that's awesome that's on Spotify is I have a playlist of a combination of Mega Man X music and the music from 30XX, and it's all on Spotify, dude. It's sick. Why is it all there? Oh, but it is. So it's a bunch of video game music, just like raw uploaded to Spotify by the actual companies themselves.
As you rush forward, accountants flee through a back door. Guards cover their escape.
Yeah, I don't have a reason to buy the music, so I don't. Try Into Your Veins by 5 Iron Frenzy? Maybe I will. I should make a playlist on Spotify that people can edit and add music to of like, yo, stream, check this shit out. And then if you put something on there that really sucks, you get a permaban.
The false bookcase swings open.
That's a great idea. Because my friends and I also, we have like a few collaborative playlists. So one of the collaborative playlists that we have is basically a one that's like, each of us can have 10 songs on the playlist, and we can change them at any time. And it's a way for all of us to experience new music that we've never listened to before. Because we just have different tastes. And by we have different tastes, I mean I give people different music they've never heard of before. And it stresses them out.
A storehouse of illicit goods.
Dad pays for the family plan? True. That's also a good way to do it, yeah. Our roommate and I should get the family plan. We both use it. But,
The strong room door is locked securely. You can break it down.
Fireball.
Would make your mission easy.
It's not and music that was an open source server. They call that type of stuff. Yeah, that it's not, or the music that isn't. What do you call it? Copyright free.
The illegal money.
And you have to be very careful about that stuff because music that is copyright free can change to be copyright full if the rights holder, the rights to the music is purchased by someone else and the rights holder changes. So if somebody produces music that is copyright free, and then they end up selling that music to a new rights holder, and that rights holder decides that they're going to enforce the copyright on the music, you can get in trouble for that. I don't like what you typed onto the keyboard. Ooh, studded leather. That's a rare item. Yeah, there are some people that don't care, and they will play their music through their stream. And you can do that, because there is a way. I can set it up, I have it figured out, to allow my music to actually come through the stream, but not get saved on the VOD, so I don't get in trouble. Yeah, for old songs and stuff. If I want to listen to like, you know, classical music from the 1700s, I don't have to deal with like fucking Bach crawling out of his grave to kick my ass.
Zircon proceeds through the door to the inner vault. This Warforged.
I mean, who knows? Maybe it will. I don't know.
Impressive connections to walk into a house of Kundurek vault so blithely.
Yeah, so you have to take some, but like I said, when it comes to the music, you have to be, you have to be very careful about stuff that you don't own and using different things. Because again, there's a lot of things that are you can use in your production, assuming that you're not making money off of it. There's some things you can use in your if you're not making money off of something, you can use it without attribution. Or sorry, with attribution, or there's also things where if you are using it with making money, you need to get in contact with the rights holder, and it gets complicated with those two different things. You have 38 strength. 38 strength? Oh my god, on a hunter? Wow, that's crazy. And he was watching some Twitch streamer, and then the category was hot tubs, and I learned Twitch has a weird side. Yeah, you should have learned that like 5 years ago. They recently updated the rules on Twitch, literally yesterday. So they changed up what you're allowed to do on Twitch. So effectively, if it is, they changed their clothing policy before. You weren't allowed to show breasts or buttocks if you were a woman on stream, and they felt that it wasn't in line with their standards they want to use for other things, and it was also difficult for content creators to police their own wear, because in some cases it would be like, you would think of the obvious suspects, somebody wearing like underwear on stream, but then you have the opposite problem of what if you live in Arizona and it's hot, so you're wearing a tank top and then you get reported for the same thing. So that's an issue they had to sort of iron out. They also changed the rules with art and art expression, where basically you can kind of effectively draw whatever you want. As long as it's not directly an act of sex, you can draw whatever you want on your stream. Which is going to make some aspiring artists who make money selling products on Twitch very excited. And also, they've changed the rules on performative dances as well, where previously things like pole dancing and other types of dances were banned on Twitch. But they realized that they had a problem with the direct enforcement of that, because what do you do if somebody is doing like a pole fitness class on Twitch? I mean, it's not sexual, it's just a fitness class. So what's the problem? And so they ended up redoing the rules for a bunch of that, and now you can do any form of dance you want on Twitch. Which was only for gaming. Twitch hasn't only been for gaming for a whole bunch of years. The biggest category on Twitch is just chatting. That's the biggest category by a mile. Which is people hanging out. Yeah, now they're allowed to do that. Well, as long as it doesn't have any explicit sex acts on it, is the rule. So some people might have to rein in the direct hentai. But people can draw all sorts of like art and stuff. Like you can draw erotic fan art on stream if you want.
Hesitant footsteps, hiss of a drawn blade. Hurry.
To be a Twitch streamer? Yeah.
This plucky elderly woman looks like she's giving the
I actually think it's a good idea for Twitch. They can expand the marketplace into more general live streaming while still having the gaming focus, but attract the other avenues that are tangential to gaming. Which I think is good, right? Like, think about how you can stream D&D on Twitch. That's not a video game. That's just people sitting around a table. But you could do it. Oh, yeah. Like, dude, like, if you have never seen this, just like I said, go literally to, like, the front page of Twitch. So if I browse right here, I don't know if you've seen this, but the #1 category is just chatting. By a lot. Like, this is #1 by a lot. Like, this is a lot. 500,000 versus the next highest, 220,000. Right? Just consider that. And these are just people that are hanging out. Well, it's a lot of the same thing. But still, it's a big number.
And the metallic hiss of a drawn blade. Hurry.
That's good. Tub gaming? It's not gaming, dude. It's not gaming content.
And your arrival has given her one of the vendors is in this room, fending off the enraged Shan Syndicate thugs.
Anyway.
You found the last hostage.
There is hanging.
Trying to get all of them
There is hanging.
quickly.
Yeah, like I said, I'd rather that just like be something that Twitch allows, and then they also just like make like concrete rules about it. It's not going to be the most popular thing because it never is. I mean, it kind of is, but I don't know. It's complicated. It's complicated. The website's a complicated place. Yeah. It's okay. We got the quest done. Frogo gave it his all. He tried as hard as he could, and that's all we can ask for. You thirst traps? Those weren't thirst... I mean, yeah. That's how people make a lot of money on the website. You go, wait a minute. What do gamers want to look at? And they do that. Try on Twitch? Yeah. It's not pornography. It would be at best softcore pornography. Like, Twitch is a website that you're not allowed to use unless you can verify. They don't have age verification, but you're not allowed to use it unless you can verify you're at least the age of 13.
While searching for the storm.
Like, kids aren't supposed to be on Twitch. Like every single website in the world, children are on those websites. Because as it turns out, when I was a kid and I wanted to go on, like, you know, a website, and then the website would be like, hey, are you old enough? And I'd be like, yeah, dude, I was born in 1901. Of course I'm old enough.
You hear
Duh.
gears behind the walls being put into motion.
It's just how it is.
Followed by the scrapes of a heavy panel
So,
being opened.
This website. You mean clicking my I am 18? Yeah, well, it depends on what it is. Sometimes you gotta put in a date. Sometimes you gotta do that. Like when you go on Steam and you want to look up a new game, and then Steam is like, hey, age verification real quick. What year were you born? You're like, 1810. I'm 114. Really for Cap, gonna play something else. I am running Archmage Evocation Specialist. It's gonna be tankier. It's gonna do more direct burst damage, and it should be a lot of fun. Not the same build. I'm happy to not play Archer. I'm sad I died, but it is what it is. Like I said, I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna start doing some stuff. I gotta level. Gotta level, dude. Yeah, as I said, it's just a thing. Very easy. Yeah, you're just not supposed to do that. And do I think that there should be better safeguards? Absolutely. I think they could do a better job of monitoring even that thing. Yeah. Impression that Twitch was for gaming? Yeah. I don't know what to tell you. Twitch is for gaming. It's a gaming website. There's a lot of gaming that goes on Twitch. The majority of the viewership is on gaming and gaming-related content. So yeah, I think age verification is dumb. I don't think age verification is stupid, because I think that there are consequences to engaging with certain types of content before you're ready for it. And I think that it's a good idea to, like, if in a perfect world, every parent and or guardian or every person would have some type of mentor that would coach them and guide them through different aspects of the world as they got older. But they don't have that. And so depending on the age in which you get introduced to certain things, can have an impact on how you think about things. I think it's important. Because, like, even though when we looked at the website, half of the viewership was on just chatting, remember that half of the million was the biggest category. The rest of the categories, the other, like, several million people looking at Twitch, are looking at other, like, you know, it's just games and what have you. Yeah, I use the just chatting category all the time. Sometimes I just, you know, when I put up my Christmas tree, I was in the just chatting category because I wasn't streaming gaming, but I'm a gamer, and putting up my Christmas tree is gaming related. So it's close. Yeah. The issue, the parents are realized they're essentially softcore cam girls on Twitch. The Linktree bio and they're more explicit playable accounts. Well, yes, exactly, and that is also the issue. I'm not some draconian person that is like, what? Sex on the TV? God damn, get that off there, get those kids getting poisoned. I'm not like that. But, you know, I do think that learning about things in controlled environments is better than learning things in uncontrolled environments. So yeah. It was hilarious. Yeah, I've never really watched Preach for the most part. I do remember when Preach was like, we're done with World of Warcraft. He was all mad about it. Over something. I can't remember what it was. It was something that Blizzard did that was really shitty. Was it Overwatch? It was something. Yo, this guy's going on a marathon. What the hell?
But now you face the daunting challenge of escaping
Yeah, they're
this
done.
mansion alive.
Wait, Ohio? Ohio? Uh-oh. That's not good. I don't know. I don't know if I let people from Ohio into the guild. That might be a bridge too far. What do you guys think? Should I let people from Ohio be in the guild and play the video game? Uh-oh. We'll just label this hot tubs. Yeah, that's because that's what they did, right? So again, this is if you don't pay attention to Twitch news. What they did is they wanted to move that stuff out of the just chatting category for a while because, you know, general moral panic about like, oh my god, you can't see boobs on the computer, it'll blow your mind. And so they wanted to get that out of the just chatting category, so they added the category pools, hot tubs, and something. Is it pools, hot tubs, and bikinis? I don't know. Anyway, so they did that specifically so that way they could avoid the loophole. They could get people to go into the proper into a category where you have to actively search out that type of content, as opposed to seeing it directly into your feed. Which I think they might still have to do to make sure it's like not the primary focus on the website, because it is the first thing you see when you go on Twitch. So they might still need to make an adjustment there. Pools, hot tubs, and something. Is it bikinis? I don't know. It's pools, hot tubs. Oh, pools, hot tubs, and beaches? Something like that.
Gates on either side of the alley bar your
I don't know, somewhere.
Perhaps you can open one of them somehow.
But yeah, so they got it out of Sites View, and then with this rule change, they were like, well, let's undo that a little bit. So yeah.
You may be
Maybe like allowing people from Boston? Wait, is there? Can't make it up this wall because I suck. So yeah, it's basically just like if you wanted to, you know, show more skin and be more exposed, you would use pools, hot tubs, and beaches. That was what their solution to the problem. No, you have to wear a top on Twitch. That's the rules. Them's the rules. Although there are a lot of laxities in terms of wearing a top. Like for example, they're like fine with body painting. So you can like somebody can be wearing body paint as opposed to an actual top.
It looks like you found Matt and Mulvaney.
If now isn't paid child support, it's expected from Twitch. Yeah. And I understand that, but like when you think about it like this, right? This is kind of what I imagine. Do you remember like being a gamer at some point in your life, and you would like, I don't know, or not being a gamer, but you know, think about how many games have, you know, attractive women in them, or people who are gamers who would be more than willing to look up pictures or videos of attractive women. And so when you put that in context, it's now on the same website. So from the women's perspective, they have a very high concentration market of people who are more than happy to spend money. They have, from Twitch's perspective, it's keeping people on the website.
The familiar sounds
and
of the
also,
marketplace can be heard coming from the other side of a nearby
I guess from their perspective, it's also not terribly destructive, so they don't really care.
escape the tenements.
Did HB at Super Nintendo? Yeah. And what happens when you get 100% on Super Metroid? I don't know. You'll have to tell me about that one. There's something that happens. I can't remember what it is. I think the main character shows up in her underwear. I think that's what happens. Maybe it is. You know, flagship Nintendo product. I forgot to do rest for the restless. Rest for the restless. It's always been there. I'm not saying that things can't change. I'm a huge believer in things can change if there's a need for it. People should always be looking to like make changes and adjustments to how people view things and how we perceive our content, because time moves forward and standards change and what people like and dislike changes. All of those things are things that are real. But I don't know. I don't really care if people can see boobs on Twitch. It's not a big deal to me. It does mean that I can now turn on the nudity in Baldur's Gate without stressing about whether I'm going to get banned on Twitch for doing that. Because that was definitely something that I was mildly worried about, was streaming with the nudity on Baldur's Gate. So that's why all the characters of Baldur's Gate are tastefully covered with leaves and other things and cutscenes, because that way you don't have to worry about it. Victoria's Secret catalogs? Yeah, and also all of the associated magazines you could buy. In just chatting, not wearing a tap, there appears to be no nipples? Yeah. You just can't show, you just gotta be above here. Now on Twitch? No, it's TV rules. It's just TV rules. That's how it works. Having a New Game Plus where you can use the rainbow beam. I've been way cooler with a 16-bit bikini. True. But they didn't come up with that idea. Kevin, did you take a break or die again? Seeing you were level 7, did you take a break or die again? Huh? I'm confused, Candyman09. When was the last time you saw me? Was that today or yesterday? Oh, you haven't been here in a week. Oh yeah, I died. Yeah, I died. Do the quest. Yeah, nudity advisory would not be okay on TV. I'm pretty sure you can have nudity on TV if it's in a movie. I don't know. It's just nudity in games? Maybe. The way I read it, it seemed fine. It said if it's not the main focus of the game, it's fine. But yeah. If a kid wants to see boobies, you can just go on a porn website. Talking to a streamer with softcore nudity doesn't enforce the parasocial relationship. Streamer doesn't enforce parasocial relationships with those kids. Right. The idea is it's rated 18 and kids aren't supposed to be there in the first place. I hope streamers aren't of age again? No, they're not. You can't do that. But yeah. Well, it's video game violence, right? No, I'm not doing the single in a day. Yeah, because the thing is, a lot of the largest streamers, when they played Baldur's Gate, they all played it with the nudity, on full blast. And they did it because, they didn't assume there would be any consequences for their actions, which is probably correct. It is probably correct that there wouldn't have been any consequences for their actions. But for me, as a smaller live streamer, I can't take the risk, because if I get banned on Twitch for like a week, that's a much bigger problem than like a millionaire getting banned on Twitch for a week, where they just use that to farm views on another website and then come back with double the viewership. So it's a little bit more complicated in that circumstance. But yeah, it's not the focus of the game. So it's not, you can't stream games where the focus is nudity or sex or whatever, like one of those, I don't know, like there's like the visual novels or all those weird games on Steam. But I'm pretty sure that if it's included in a thing, you can stream it if it's like in the experience. So like, for example, in like Cyberpunk, as an example, you'd be able to stream it. Because it's not the focus of the game, it just happens to show up every now and then. I'm pretty sure. Artistic nudity. Exactly. It's artistic nudity. It's not nudity for the sake of nudity. And before you say, but isn't somebody not wearing a top explicitly on camera, but then cropping it so that you can't see any of the parts that you're not allowed to show? Isn't that technically nudity? And the answer is, or non-artistic nudity, and it's commercial nudity, which is even better. What a deal. Drink. Back. Commercial products. Anyway, I personally don't have an issue with the rules changes. I don't really have an issue with it in any capacity. Other than, obviously, the issue is always going to be age verification, which is an endless battle on the computer, because it's pretty much anything that has any amount of age verification is easy to get around. So, I don't know. There's probably people smarter than me to figure that stuff out. again, when I think about these sorts of problems, the issue I always mentally run into is the issue of like the double standard, where people don't want their kids to see specific things on the computer, but then they also don't want to talk to their kids about the things that they see on the computer or the things that they could see or describe to them or have adult conversations with them or explain them. So it's just a big mystery. So then as a kid, even if you're not supposed to or not allowed to, you're going to look for it anyway because you don't have any other way to get that information. So it's just this weird double standard. Your kids don't know about Kick? They probably do. Oh, let me in. Oh god, that looks like it hurts. Alright, done. Quest over. See ya. And that was my last 4. Okay. Conversations with my kids, hormones are a different thing. Oh yeah. I never had those conversations with my parents. And I know lots of people that also didn't. Yeah, not having combos, you're just encouraging kids to find ways around the restriction. Yeah. It's like rule number 1. If you tell your kids not to do, if you tell a child that they can't do something or that they're not allowed to do something, their first action is going to be to try to do that thing they're not allowed to do. It immediately becomes like a game. It goes right upstairs. You'll figure it out. Why do you think so many people got computer viruses between the years 2000 and now? It's as they say, life finds a way. Anyway, I'm not saying that, you know, kids should find a way by looking up borderline softcore porn on Twitch, but more so that I don't know what I'm taking when I level up. I'm taking Greater Spell Focus Evocation. Yes, I love that feat. It's down here, I think. Yes. But yeah, it's difficult to have grown-up conversations with your children and grown-ups. And I'm privileged enough to not have any, so I don't ever have to think about this problem. Okay, so this is good. And then I get another point of intelligence. So if I get an intelligence item for level 9, I don't have an intelligence item. What if I bought one? What if I bought an intelligence item? I probably can. You want a church lifestyle? Choosing to go to church? Madness. If I was a kid and someone was like, yo, you don't have to go to church ever? That's what I'm talking about. The best energy in the universe. Is there an Astute 5 on here? Astute 4. Astute 5 of Deadly. Is Astute 4 of Spell Focus and Astute 5 of Deadly. The problem is, if I wanted Blasting... I could probably just go with the 4 of 2, but I get more stats if I go the other way around. If I get the 5 and the 1. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to buy both of these. Thanks, people on the internet. I'm buying everything on the auction house. A lot of these items get bounced back to people, so I'm okay with this. Does Power Healing inflict spells? I think it does. I know it doesn't work on Repair. This is apparently stronger than Piety. True. Of course it is. Was there ever any doubt? Alright, so now my intelligence is 28, which means my DCs on my spells is 27 on Fireball, and I should be able to get Cone of Cold and Ball Lightning now. And Ball Lightning is going to solve a lot of my problems, so that's great. And so will Cone of Cold. Cone of Cold has a pretty wide range, so it's pretty sweet. So Ball Lightning and Cone of Cold are both here. And again, they're evocation spells. As an evoker, they're kind of like my main damage sources. Now, one of the downsides of this is that I don't have spell power. I have fire spell power, but I don't really have lightning. I don't have a super great way to get that. Realistically, what I need is potency. However, that's kind of hard to come by. The solution instead is maximize. By using Maximize, it increases the cost of ball lightning to 36, which is a lot, but it means I probably only need one of these to clear a whole room, and then I can pretty much move on to the next one. And then I just need to be mindful about exactly when I'm shrining, and everything should be okay. But that's kind of the goal here. I'm like kind of doing this. You guys wanted to be because I'm going in the middle of lost interest, and they wanted to go because it's fun. Fun? Madness. Just to be loyal to Vecna? It's probably a good idea, although the problem is they wouldn't, you can't tell them about it. It's all going to be all secret, you know what I'm saying? And not be influenced? Well, they're going to be influenced by somebody. That's the magic of the universe. Depending on the reaction you took, I get hit by Utah's law that providing identification to watch porn. Yeah, but it's not porn. It's just content. That's the different thing. It's not pornography. We can call it that, but that's not what Twitch calls it, so it's fine. See that loophole? Gotta keep looping it. Too idealistic? No, you're not being idealistic. Like, you make decisions based on influence of things. Like, the person that you are in your own skin and bones is a reflection of your life experiences and the influences that have been placed upon you. So what your kids do is they get influenced by other things, then all that data goes into the old brainstem, and they go blah, 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 and they spit out their own ideas and what they want. It's a mishmash. That's why, like, new art is derivative of what came before it, and like a combination, or like an artist creating art is going to make something that is both a combination of things that they've seen that they appreciate that is in the artistic field, and things outside of it that they also appreciate, and combining those two ideas and making something brand new gives you a new idea. It's something unique, and that's really cool. It's like, one of the reasons why art is interesting and powerful and speaks to people. But I don't need this belt anymore. But yeah, people are going to get influenced by all sorts of stuff. That's just how it is. That's how being alive works. Anyway, I don't want to have this conversation for two reasons. One, because it's 9 o'clock. And two, because it's the end of the live stream. That's right, everybody. It's been a solid 9 hours of game time here. And man, Gamerman Strimtom right here in the house is doing really good. I managed to log through an entire 822 favor this day. I'm getting close to 5,000. We're pushing. I'm going to get the 5,000 for the +5 tome. We're going up to cap. We're getting that XP. I'm not going to forget to put on a Deathblock Augment. Please don't forget to put a Deathblock Augment on. Oh my god. Please. But I'm probably going to forget. So, thank you so much for watching. Hope you had a fantastic time. We'll see you again tomorrow. We'll be back on with some good old content. You know how we call that. That's what we call it. I could tell you that we're going to do something exciting, give you specifics, but I'll just say content. Because, you know what? Let's churn that mill, baby. Let's just get it real. And I have to eat. I haven't eaten anything today. Literally nothing. I'm a vessel of empty space, and I'm just so hungry. So I have to go get something to eat. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm like, I gotta go. Because, like, I'm dying. I'm eating myself. I'm not dying. Trust me, I got lots to eat on here. I could stand to fix that up, but it is what it is. Anyway, thank you for watching. Hope you have a fantastic time. Enjoy the rest of your evening. We'll be back tomorrow. It's gonna be a good blast. Good evening, good things. Characters gonna keep going up. So far, thoughts so far. Wizard, how good is Wizard? Pretty good, pretty strong. No real issues thus far. So I'm very happy with the performance of my character. It's working really, really well. Should you play Evocation Wizard? Absolutely, it's very good. If you can afford it, honestly, if you're going slower, Greater Color Spray, very useful, saves you a lot of mana, but you know what? I'm not going to do that. I'm going to be doing something else. I'm going to be doing the old not Greater Color Spray and doing the old different thing. That's kind of the goal here. I just doing that. Yeah, we gotta get it done over here. Outside of that, yeah, raid, good idea. Let's raid somebody who's streaming right now. Yo, Axel's going. Let's raid Axel. What a nice young man. Let's give him the old raid. Axel. Come on, dude. Keep going.
Make sure to shower for penis inspection day.
Dude, I'm not gonna shower. I never shower. I've never showered a day in my life. That's not true. I took a shower this morning. Because I needed to wake up. I was so tired. Yeah, sorry, Grey Wolf. Don't worry. We'll get another 9 hours in tomorrow. It's going to be tan-fastic.